just woke up, but hell, we're just getting warmed up anyway, man. I can talk forever.
I should have been.
All right. Do you want to promote it?
I should have been paying attention to the chat.
It's all right. All right, so we should be on X. Good morning. My name is Tim. I am your truth slinger, and this over here is Michael Stuart Heath, and we've been chatting for some time now. And now we are live on X, and I believe that we are streaming on Facebook, both platforms. Yes, we are. And I am streaming on YouTube. That would be TruthSlingerX on YouTube. So you get choices there now. Other people have choices.
All right, so I'm going to write into the chat. So at YouTube, you're at TruthSlingerX. If they just search on that, they'll get it.
Yeah, TruthSlingerX, on YouTube, yep.
Well, we can just tell them they're listening. So TruthSlingerX on YouTube. Where on Facebook?
Facebook under the Timothy Bodner account, and also TruthSlingerX on Facebook. There's two profiles. Doesn't always work on both. I don't know which one.
And then what was the other one?
TruthSlingerX and Timothy Bodner, Bodnir.
Was there another platform that you're
on? Let me see. The only one is Rumble, and it's not connected at the moment. Nobody watches on Rumble.
Okay. All right. So. Good morning. So we're starting over again. We've been going for over an hour and a half already, but the audio was messed up. So my name is Michael Heath. I'm here with Tim Bodnar, and we're starting over on Facebook and YouTube. You may want to follow those comments, Tim. Just make sure that are you certain that we're getting through with everything right?
I will turn on my chat. Let me see my chat window. Open it. Now, my only problem is since I'm in your video, it's taken over my volume, and I got to keep an eye on it. And if anybody has a volume problem with me, let me know. I'll keep an eye on it. I got to keep manually turning it up and then not talk too loud at any one time, because if I do this, then it turns things way down. So. Just technical problems.
Right.
So,
are you getting any chat at all? I don't know.
Not yet. No, not yet. Not yet. But I get a combined chat, so I should be able to get YouTube people, X people, whoever chats. And Jen's monitoring on X. Are we streaming on X? Yeah, we're on X.
Okay. So this originated as a MSH, that's my name, Michael Stuart Heath, live stream talking with Tim Bodnar, the Truth Slinger, about technology, social media, the internet, politics, and Michael Hine, recent success in shutting him up. And so we're going to go back at it again here on this different technological solution for streaming to the internet. And if you are hearing me and seeing me, then please chat if you're on YouTube or Facebook, just to let us know that the audio is good and the visuals are good. That would help. Tim, we went on for an hour. Not realizing.
You know what I think I want to do though?
Yeah.
This video, this is killing me, man. Every time you talk loud or I talk loud, my volume keeps dropping. At this point, I've got my stream open. I can send you a Zoom link.
Yeah,
you can just come on my platform. Right.
Let's do that, and then I can kill this YouTube, and I'll go back and hit this problem with my son and get it fixed.
Yeah. Okay. Look for it in your X chat. I'll send you a Zoom link in a minute.
Okay. I'll be looking.
All right.
I'm going to sign off here then.
All right.
All right. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. All right. How do I shut this off? End the call. All right. Goodbye. Yeah. This is an important issue to talk about, and I'm glad people have tuned in. And okay, those are all the people you see that are the friends of mine. Anyway, I was supposed to be broadcasting that. So let me send Michael a link. Let me start my Zoom. Where are you? Search. So we're talking Augusta politics. At some point, I'm going to have to take a pee, though, guys. All right, hang on. Turn my volume back up. All right. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. All right, we're good. This took me forever to figure this out, and then now I know you can't see me. Hang on a second. I have to put my own camera back on. All right. The link, start a new meeting.
Which is writing.
Yes. Hang on. Where's Michael Stuart Heath? There he is. All right. There we go. Now over here. I'm working on it, guys. All right. Screen capture. This. Not that. Not that. This. My God. All right. I'm waiting for him to join us. I'm in fuzzy land. Can you guys hear me? You should be able to hear me. Can you see me now? Can you see me now? Can you hear me now? Look, I'm floating in Buzzland.
Oh, you're all blurred out.
Isn't that cool?
That's very cool. Hey, Richard. All right, Tim, can you stream this into main rising?
Can I stream it into main rising? I think if you give me a stream key, I can put it into Restream, and yes, I can.
Can I just print the link?
No, it's not a link I need. What does he have? What did he send it?
No. I just took this and made a copy. So go in here, paste it.
Oh yeah, I don't know if they. I mean, can you? Yeah, I don't understand. I don't know what you want me to do. Don't know how to do it. Can you live stream to your Facebook account and share it into the main rising? Yeah, I can share it to main rising. I think I understand what you're trying to say to me.
Are we officially the old people that are technically challenged?
Yeah. Okay, I'm live and clicking on the live. Yeah. Okay, now I'm hearing myself. Now I'm going to forward to a group. Main rising. Yes, there we go. Good idea. Come join on us live as we talk Augusta politics and icky stuff. All right. Post. What a brilliant, brilliant suggestion. Heidi Sampson got hacked. Yeah, I know she did. It's interesting. because I got a, hey, I want to be a podcaster. I need your vote, man. I'm like, somehow I don't think Heidi is wanting to be a podcast a host. So I don't know where Michael Stuart Heath is now. It's the only other part of our technical problems. I lost my other guests. Okay. So, all right. So now I've got the right window selected, so you're not going to see all my friends. Can we redo the conversation? Yeah, we can redo all of this. Yeah, we can redo all of this. He's in the Zoom. Okay, you're in the Zoom. Hang on. Admit. There he is. We can't see you. We can see you. Can we hear you?
I can see you.
Oh, good. Okay. So, because we've had a request, we've gone and retooled everything this morning. When what started out as a Michael Stuart Heath program has now become an episode of Wake Up Call, and we're streaming on multiple platforms, and we have posted in Maine Rising. So hopefully, since people are hanging out, they're gonna get to listen to the whole thing. Now we've been asked to go over and sort of redo and talk about all the things that we talked about this morning while nobody was able to hear and everybody's dying to hear, which is exciting. It's just really good news because I like it when anybody wants to hear what I have to say. I was screaming for a year and nobody did. So welcome to Wake Up Call, Michael. You're not tired yet, are you?
No. Now, are you supposed to have this psychedelic background right now?
I think I'm going to go in and turn it off. I didn't start out fuzzy, but let me see what we got here. Video. Blur my background. No. There you go.
There we go. I'm an old guy. I get used to things.
Authentic. You want authentic? You want to see the clutter? You want to see the knife that should be in the kitchen?
I miss the on-air sign and watching you do whatever you're doing, you know?
Yeah, well, here's the good part. When we were on your stream, I was flipped backwards. Everything was backwards. I didn't know how to flip it. So now we're on my stream. Everything is right as rain. See? So apparently I was flipped backwards, so I couldn't fix it.
Yeah. So one thing we missed saying when we did the previous hour was wishing everyone a happy Memorial Day.
Yes.
So this is what do we do on Memorial Day? We honor the veterans, right? Is that the big deal today?
Yeah. Well, we remember, right? We remember. I think the dead, right? If I get it correct. Yeah. I'm not never was in the military. My dad was in the military, but Veterans Day, we honor veterans, and then Memorial Day, I think we honor the ones that died. Is that right?
Ones who died. I think you're right.
Yeah.
Ones who died.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm thankful that I had two sons who are Marines and served in combat, did combat tours. I'm very thankful that they didn't die, and that makes me even more thankful for those who gave their lives, of course. And so we do, as Christian men, honor them for their patriotic sacrifice, their families, of course. And so thank you to the families, to the survivors. And it's good that I noticed there's a big deal here in Augusta today, and that's one of the things we want to talk about the most. There's a big Memorial Day run. They're shutting down streets and everything. When I went to church this morning and I was coming out, they were putting up the cones and signs and the whole bit. So, yeah, I hope those folks have a good day honoring our fallen soldiers.
So I'm told the Facebook post didn't work. I wonder why it didn't work. I'll tell you what. I know what I'll do. I'm going to go in and let me try it a different way. Oh, Lordy. All right. Hey, don't do that. Now would be a bad time, dog. Okay. Let's just not do that. All right. Where am I at? Facebook. Okay. So now let's share and copy the link and let's do it directly. Copy link. Link copied. Now go from here to main rising. Visit. Post. Paste the link. See, this is necessary when you get old to, as you do things, say them out loud, I guess.
Yeah, really.
Seriously. Okay, there I am. This is, I'm up on the screen. This is good. I'm just going to hit post, see what happens. Tell me if that works. It's working now. It's working now. Yep.
Man, you got a dog, 2 dogs back there, and I saw a 3rd dog.
Covered up in critters, as they say. Yeah. It happens. You know, what happens is you get older, your children reject you, and then so then you start loving animals and collecting animals, and your neighbor gives you a cat, right? You start with 1, and then you know how that goes, and then you get broke for a while because all you do is spend your life, you know, throwing your life into politics for some ridiculous reason. And you don't have any money because, you know, douchebags that needed to be restrained were tearing up your life into pieces, and then they reproduce, and, well, you know, it's just, that's the way it goes. So,
regarding Michael G. Hine.
Yeah, we talked about Michael G. Hine, yeah.
Yeah, my former employee worked for me for 6 years, and then he showed up in my life and your life again after about a 15-year separation for me. And then, but he showed up in my life, and at the same time that he showed up in your life, basically about 1.5 years or 2 years ago.
And I was real damn happy with you. You remember that? Remember that DM you got from me about how happy I was that you introduced me to Michael G. Hine? Whoa, I was pissed at you.
Was I the one who introduced?
Oh, so mad. Oh man.
I don't know. So that's how it happened. I introduced you to him.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. But you meant well. I mean, you know, it was in the very beginning. I didn't know shit about Augusta politics. I didn't know nothing. And here I got, you know, a 20-year veteran. And in all fairness, Hines started out nice enough to me, you know, the creepy little bastard. You know, was telling me how, whoa, people got their eye on you. You're going places, and, you know, I know things. And I'm like, okay, that sounds great, and whatever. And then, you know, next thing I know, I'm in Pine Tree Patriots with them, and we're knocking dicks against each other. And then, unfortunately, leadership took his side, right? And I got ejected into the outer darkness. And then, oh my God, then Hine is hijacking accounts, right? Oh my God. Well, Truth Air Media too. That's a whole nother thing. That son of a bitch became a moderator over at Pine Tree Patriots. And you know, you see how big Pine Tree Patriots is? What, they got like 38 people or something? They're not active. They don't do anything. That thing was completely disassembled by Mike Hine. And he tried to disassemble me. This is what we were talking about, us. And it was
right,
awful. It was awful.
We should probably, I think folks probably want to hear what we set up the last time, going back to 2020 with you and Richard and Nick Blanchard coming together on the internet because of COVID, what happened during that. And you connected via the internet, and then that's when the activism started. And then a year or two after that, you decided to become authentic on X, basically live stream your life and also post about it.
Yeah.
And then that ended up coming into contact with Mike Hine. and you rubbed him the wrong way, and then he started digging into your past and came after you. And
I'm telling you. Now I'm told it's not working on X, and he says, "What it says is, can you post directly into Main Rising?" That's what I did. I posted the link, and click live. Now I don't. No, I can see it. It's like a post. It's sitting up there. It's. I can see myself, Richard. I don't know what else to do. Anyway, shoot. I don't know what else to do from here unless you give me more specific instructions. The only other thing I could do is if I had a stream key to stream into the group, then I could do it. Then I could set it up and restream as a separate channel. But this should have worked. I mean, this is adequate. It shouldn't be rocket science. I mean, so anyway, yeah. So yeah, we got Hein's attention, and I think all of us, Inquirer and me and Nick. But it's funny. It's the way they got this stuff doled out. They got like crash berries pretty much on Nick, and they're like playing not zone. They're playing the coverage, where they're individually covering us, and they don't overlap too much. It's pretty interesting. I mean, Hein does give Nick some grief, but not nearly as much as he gave me. And what was interesting out of all of this is that, I think that he noticed, he was perceptive in that we're effective at what we do. And I particularly, and my wife and I, we were vibing. Things were going well. People were listening. That's what's most important. People were listening to what we had to say. And people were agreeing with it. And we had a growing audience. And he immediately saw that as a threat because he is now exposed as a leftist. He's over on the left, stumping for Graham Plattner and the left, and not doing nothing but attacking the right. I smelled him out for what he was. I still don't know to this day whether he's funded political operative or he's a government operative or who knows. I'm pretty sure he's paid, politically speaking, by people that like him to do wet work. And this is what I've heard, political wet work. And that the reason they don't like to use him is because he's kind of, he's once you let him out of the box, right, it's unpredictable. You don't know what you're going to get, which seems to fit with exactly what happened because the level of energy this guy put into me, it was astonishing. I've never had anybody research me and, exploit me. And contacted my daughter in Colorado and weaponized her against me. And she took out a restraining order and got me all messed up in that. And then exploited every bit of it and then extracted materials from her, which he put on the internet. And yeah, and so I finally dragged his ass into court, right? And said, I can't fight this online anymore. I have to fight this in a courtroom. And I had to go in there. I spent, 8 hours? 8 hours we spent in court, cost him $8,000 in legal fees. And I won. And the judge issued a very long decision. And what I got, which is what I wanted in the first place, and I failed to do May in 2025, which was stand on the leg of see, you can get a protection from abuse. It's also abusive if you interfere with somebody's First Amendment rights. It's actually part of the law. It's the piece of paper they hand you about PFAs and PFHs. But the judges don't really do that, right? They're more like, okay, well, who hit who, and you shouldn't be hitting on each other and stay away from each other. That's usually the way the system works. It's not really made for posting necessarily. Albeit, people do use cyber stalking and stuff. It's not that much stuff going on in Maine. So I failed because I didn't prove it right the first time. She's looking for, well, why are you scared of him? Well, I had to let 6 months of invasive posting, okay, and lies and defamation and tracking everyone ever I tried to get in contact with or talk to or become close to. And you were one of those people where he forced you to make a decision. Okay, Bodner's bad. You got to be on my side or you got to be on the other guy's side, right? Period is that. And he did that with every person, Paul Madore until, you know, eventually what happened is that I became isolated, or people became confused at who I was and what I was, because he even hacked into accounts and had contacting people under my name, begging for people to buy books from me so I could buy drugs, okay, for my drug problem, right? Booze and drugs, as he said. And so this went on for an entire year, and it destroyed my ability to make any sort of income whatsoever, right? And so it's just, you know, it really messed me up, and it caused me to, like, literally, I mean, I'm not the suicide type, but okay, it was dark there around Christmas. But I survived it, and I got through it. And what happened is that I learned each and every psychological tactic that he ever used on me, all of it. And now, as the song, I like to make music, right? And I had the X blues, right? I'm the blues king now, okay? Again, I'm doling it out, raw and real, okay? Let them feel the whole, right? I understand what isolation is. Okay, the tactic of isolating people and making people toxic and whatever. The only difference is my relationship to the truth is different. I'm using the same tactics the left uses, except I'm better at it than them, number one. And it's true. What I am posting right now, since I've been free of the Mike Hine, you know, albatross, this thing hanging on my neck everywhere I go, my little brother, everywhere he shows up. Oh, did you know that he used to be a real sex freak? Shut up. Just shut up already. Okay? I mean, and why is that supposed to shame me when being a sex freak is cool these days? Everybody's supposed to be a sex freak, and you use that as a cudgel against me? Yeah, because I'm a former reformed sex freak. Okay? And that's what makes me dangerous, right? Is that I have a story to tell, a redemption, right? Which is what makes every Christian dangerous. So now here we're in pearl clutching territory, and you can talk about some of that, because we're free now to start pulling back the veil on all of this stuff.
Right. And so you won the case, you got the order. Hine can't harass you, or he faces the consequences in court from the judge,
right,
until the fall,
right. And technically he could talk about me, but I think that he doesn't want a piece of this again. He bit me and it tasted real sour, and I don't think he wants to do it again. Like, if I was in a car accident, he could write about it. Like I said, it's the news, right? You know.
So my recommendation, with respect to anybody who's watching or viewing, if someone named Michael G. Hine shows up in your orbit, in your universe, online or in the real world, run the other way. Don't get involved. Don't get involved. Just cut yourself off from him. Stay as far away from him as you possibly can.
All right, here's what yeah, I agree. I'm gonna post a link. I got a YouTube link. I'm talking to one of the people that's commenting. It says, if Mike Heath live streams this directly to YouTube, we can post the YouTube link. I think I'm streaming to YouTube. Let me check. No, I might still be on ban. That's maybe why I'm not. View your channel. Am I?
I wish I could do it. I can't do it because I'm
live right now. Hang on.
I can check it from here.
Let me check. There, now I might still be on ban. That's maybe why I'm not. Shh. There. Okay, stop. All right, share. I got a link. I can do this. Copy.
Josie.
All right, here's the link, guys. And I can go over to Facebook and post this too. All right, something. And paste it. Now don't forget what we're talking about, because I get doing this and I forget what the hell we was talking about. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we're live on on your YouTube channel. I can see it.
Yep, that's good. My band must be up. Okay, we just can't play no music. All right, so I posted this on Main Rising.
So you're back. So you survived Hine. You won the court case,
Yeah.
and you've pivoted or moved on to Augusta local politics, using the internet and activism in real life.
Yep.
You've recently met the mayor of Augusta.
Yep.
And so tell us about Courtney. Is it Courtney Allen?
Yeah, Courtney Allen, and Courtney Gary Allen is her name because she's married to Ryan Gary, who runs Capital Builders and Capital Construction LLC. And so I'm just going to call her Courtney Allen because it's easier. And I had no idea who this bitch was. I don't know her hide nor hair, nothing about her, except that this lady starts getting real upset when Nick starts sniffing around this thing called the Access Center downtown on Water Street, right there, just around the corner from the City Hall, as a matter of fact. And hold on a second.
You're muted. You're muted.
Oh, okay. All right. You know, that's why I told him, fill people in on what's going on. I got to go take a leak. Sorry. Look, this is the reality of the world. All right. It's like, I can't live stream for 4 hours without taking a pee. I'm an old man, you know?
I wish I had energy for that first hour, but I'm starting to flag here. So
yeah,
I sat quietly and took a rest. So.
Yeah, well, that's cool. Well, yeah, you know, I mean, this Courtney Gary Allen thing, right? Here's the thing, right? I mean, in a nutshell, what's going on is Nick starts getting involved in this drug addict thing, right? And what's going on with the needles and the Narcan, and why do we have a box outside of a building that Narcan and Plan B is available for kids to come by? It looks like a library box, and there's hands painted all over it, like looks like a bunch of monkeys went nuts with paint. And I just hate when people, drug addicts get in there and they like, it's like, well, let's hand paint, let's put our paint in the hands and put the hands everywhere. It's like 3-year-olds do that. Okay, and that's what the whole bathroom looks like in the access center. They got this thing that it's like, all right, it's in the basement, it's kind of nice. They put some colors in there, and they got the brochures, and then this, that, and the other thing. But I'm like looking around, going, man, this ain't $488,000 worth of shit here. Okay, and then I start getting, I put this thing out there about the salacious story about Courtney Gary Allen and her incestuous relationship with her brother that he served time for, and not allegedly, he served time for it. It is not alleged, okay? And then the alleged part is that later on, after he got out of jail, served time for doing that, and she became an adult, that they went together and potentially had a child together. That is the allegation. That is out there. That is very salacious and all that, but I threw that out there, right, like a grenade to see what would happen. And essentially what's happened is crowdsourced journalism happened. And Facebook, the rumor mill, hey, Devil Dog, it's good to see you in the house. Yeah, it just, that's what happened, man, is everybody went nuts because I posted something about her, and the only reason this whole thing blew up is it was like a Barbra Streisand effect, right? Is that she said, she got real nervous, don't look here, and she started slinging out restraining orders, right? And Nick was just in court over that. And I'm going, wait a minute. I just been through stalking 6 months of. This doesn't qualify. He just asked you why you're showing up to meetings late. He asked you some questions as a citizen journalist. So that's when I start to get involved, and I say,
now, Tim, what you just mentioned, Nick is up before a judge on that, right? Right now, right?
Yeah, as we speak, and he's weighing.
And so that's Courtney Allen filing against him.
Yeah, and it's the same
because of something he asked her in a public meeting.
Here's what he did. He went over to the Access Center and said, well, what's going on here in this box? And they got stuff outside that kids have access to, and started asking questions like, do they have a license to distribute? Oh, man. This meeting is going to end in 10 minutes because I'm not logged in as Zoom Pro. And what happened? Did the payment not go through? Oh, my God.
We must be over the target. The devil is
all right, yeah. So let me go fix the Zoom thing, and then maybe you go to get a sandwich or something. We got 10 minutes, okay? We're gonna wrap this up. We're gonna bring it in for a landing. I'm gonna get some breakfast for us and stuff. We've been doing this. We've been at this for a while. We'll come back, okay? I will come back on a live stream, and I will figure out how to do this because this is important stuff, okay? And if you got time to come back, it'd be great. But if not, I'm going to come back on, or maybe I'll just keep going and tell everybody what in the hell I've learned. Okay, and I mean I can do it myself. That's fine too. It's just more fun with somebody else.
Yeah, sure.
But
I'm ready. I'm ready. We can break anytime, and then because I'm hungry too.
Go get a sandwich, whatever. Have some lunch or whatever, and maybe we'll come back in an hour and a half or so. And let me get this Zoom thing figured out. Apparently it doesn't know I'm paying the bill or something. I don't know.
Oh, all right. So just say chat me on X the Zoom link. And
So anyway, but let's just bring it into a landing, okay? I mean, the thing that's magic here, because we got some people that are tuned in and. And I know I'll stay on and I'll tell you about it. And then, I'll just figure out how to, while I'm telling you the story, I'll figure out my problems with my Zoom. since I got people here watching, I don't want to abandon ship. I'll tell you the whole story of what's going on in Augusta.
But how are you going to do this? Oh, so you're going to do the.
I'm just gonna, while I'm talking to them full screen, I'm just gonna come over here and put my credit card information in. That's all it wants, right? I mean, so let me see. I'm scared if I hit upgrade, but you need a break anyway.
Yep.
So,
but you're gonna keep going.
I'm gonna keep going. I got people watching. So if anybody, cool. I got anybody listening to me is then I'm going to keep talking. Okay, cool. Yep.
All right, thanks.
All right, man. We'll see you. I'll send you a link or holler at me when you want the link.
All right. If I don't come back, then you'll know I passed out or something.
It happens, man. Go do you do you, man. Today's a beautiful day to take a nap.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's all drippy, man. All right, thank you, Michael.
Thanks.
Yeah, man. Peace out.
Jen.
See ya.
Bye.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys. So, all right, good. Don't have X or Facebook. You're on the YouTubes. Cool. Well, I'm glad that we're back on YouTube and they shut us off. So, to the YouTube viewers, God, it's good to see all you guys here. New people. I don't ever do jack on YouTube anymore because can I get Corn Pop on? I can see if he's available. Yeah, man, that would be fun. Let me send him a message, but let me get my Zoom problem fixed up because it's only going to let me have 30-minute meetings and it's going to be a dick about it. And but if he's not doing nothing, maybe we can talk because we have something definitely in common, and that is Courtney Gary Allen. So now that Michael's sort of off to the side here, gone to take lunch and eat a sandwich, let me fill you in because I really don't want to talk too much about what happened last year and the stuff with Hein and all that stuff. It's only interesting in the fact that I suffered through a campaign of such psychological torture that it's really hard to explain to anybody that hasn't ever been through it, right? And so the good part is that in the end, it was awful, it was brutal, but I survived it. And because I survived it, I also learned and I evolved in the process. And I learned how to use these tools against the left and against my enemies. And the difference is I don't do it unethically. I don't lie. I might imply things. I might ask questions. I might do a little bit of the Candace Owens. Yeah, it would be good if I could get Nick on here. Let me send him a message. Let me get this rolled up here. One thing at a time, man. I got my prioritize. And I'm going to need some more coffee as well if we're going to continue the conversation. But we should be able to get him on. It would be helpful. Because there's so much background. We're approaching this from two different angles. But man, people in Augusta be real upset right now. They'd be real upset. And look, I tell you, I got nothing. If I live like this every day on Facebook, it would go huge. No audio or voice sound. Amazing. Oh, no, you can hear me? You can't hear me? Surely you can hear me. Test. 5x5, you can hear me, right? I would love to do. Look, we've been having issues trying to find out what social media to be on and stuff and going back and forth. And Facebook has been definitely growing. People are super hungry on Facebook, right? And so I'm pretty happy about. I'm streaming now. I tried to put it into main rising for some reason. It seems to work on my end. Nobody else seems to be able to see it. But anyway, this is what's going on. I'm working 16 hours a day, okay, on the stuff that is coming into me. because I went out on Facebook and I said, hey, did y'all know that Courtney Gary Allen shagged your brother for a while? And it was like a relationship, and then he went to jail for it, and then later on he got out and they got back together, and yeah, it ended in a police standoff where he sort of took her and somebody else hostage. Yeah, with verifiable records. Yeah. So, oh, that's where you found the YouTube link in the Rising page. Very good. So we're cross-pollinating a little then. That's good. So I chucked this stuff out there and boom, right? People are freaked out. And why did I do this? Because I'm like going, hey, I get this tip. Somebody said, you want to post a kind of like hot tip, you know, like a salacious sort of thing. And I'm like, yeah, sure. Give it to me. What is it? But, you know, I wanted to verify it before I did. And when I started to verify, I said, holy shit. And then I said, hey, this might be really useful to Nick, right? So I just chucked that sucker out there and went, and then people started writing me, right? Oh, you don't know the half of it. You know, those kind of stories, like you wouldn't believe how many DMs I have, right? I literally have so much information coming in that I have yet, that I have yet. Yeah, okay, I'll explain it. All right, I'll explain it. And then so that you'll get the background and whatever I talk. And then go ahead and ask lots of questions. It's fine, okay? But here's what I can do. Let me do it this way. Let me pull up my X feed and let me show you, because there's just nothing like being able to see it, right, for your very own self. So let's do it that way. I am hooked up to be able to do that. All right. Let's go to here. The chat going on. To do. Oh, that's what it is. I'm not in the right place. Let me put myself down here again. All right, there. And then let's do this. All right. And then we'll do this. And we'll bring you all up to speed is what we'll do, right? And let you know exactly what is going on in the really gross town of Augusta, Maine, the capital of the state of Maine. All right. Are we there? I think we can do this now. All right. Oh, where are we? This. All right. This is my page. This is where I hang out. Hi, kitty. This is my cat. Oh, am I disappeared? I'm disappeared. My camera disappeared.
Where'd you go?
I'm underneath. I need to go above or something. Move. Where did I go? Oh, come on now. I'm right there. Camera B2. Oh, for God's sakes. What happened to me? I don't know. My camera disappeared. Hang on. So, all right. There. Hi. I think the devil's out after us today. I know people say shit like that, but it's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
Sure.
See, there we are. I'm back. Right? Little, now I get the complete package. You can't have me not with my gorgeous face on the screen. All right. So this is, yeah, it's a Maine channel. Yep, sure is. I live in the woods of St. Albans, Maine, right? Out there in the woods here. And using a generator to bring all this wonderful entertainment to you, live streaming from high atop the hilltop, right? In St. Albans, the St. Albans Ripley line. About a half mile off of a paved road either direction. So don't even think about it. You'll never be able to get out of here alive.
The cops made a joke about.
Yeah, the cops. Yeah, yeah, I had to. There's my wife. Say hi.
Hi.
So yeah, I had to drag the sheriff out of here mud season last year when there's delivering all these here restraining orders and papers on me.
Yeah, right.
And they come out and they're like, got some more papers for you. So yeah, all right. Yeah, this is definitely, yeah, shut up, my pre-meeting and upgrade now. Shut up and get out of my face. I don't like you. You make me mad. I tell you, these subscriptions, they all suck you to death, right? If you get Nick on, he could share his YouTube stream on his page. Nick is slating at Augusta. Yeah, he's doing great, man. He's tearing it up. And see, that's how I got involved in it, right? Is Nick was at this for a long time, and they kept shutting him down there at the school board meetings, right? Which direction do I want to go on this? Oh, no, I want to go the other way. And they kept shutting him down, and it pisses me off, and I'm a big free speech advocate. So I got involved, and I went down there and started ripping pieces of paper in half, and then I liked it, man. I went down to Lincoln and yelled at them about Charlie Kirk haters on their staff, and I just kind of went nuts, and we roll together. We overlap a little bit, and we really come alongside each other a lot more. But we don't really coordinate with each other. That's the funny thing is we barely ever talk, right? I mean, and so we just operate with similar agendas. And I saw an opportunity to help him in the school board thing, and then again when he got involved with this Augusta thing, and Courtney Gary Allen, right, who's the subject of the subject we're talking about, that's this person, this cow. Okay, I'm sorry, she's a cow. You can make anything you want from that, but she's a big tick. Let's put it that way. All right, if you don't like the word cow, let's call her a big blood-sucking tick. Right? Let me make this a little bit smaller so you can see her. This woman is basically grifting off of the scene, the recovery scene in Augusta. Now, what do I mean by grifting? Well, okay, this lady,
Allegedly.
huh?
Allegedly.
No, there's a lot. Okay,
No?
some of these things are alleged. Okay, I allege that she's not about recovery, but the words of her own mouth is saying, my recovery doesn't have anything to do with whether I do or do not use substances. Okay, it's a whole body experience, and it's just about showing up and volunteering. What a grift line if I ever heard it. That means, hey, it doesn't matter whether I'm getting high or not. If I'm just more productive than I was when I was a junkie with a needle in my arm, even though I'm screwed up on Suboxone and everything else, it doesn't matter. Hey, what the hell? Out of her own words, out of her own mouth. I shit you not. Okay, I am not kidding you. So, Devil Dog said, good morning, Jen.
Hey, hi,
So,
Dog.
So yeah, so this lady, okay, now, all right, why are you saying these things? Now, I'm gonna give you the quick overview because there's just so much shit, okay? But this lady's roots started with St. James Place, okay? And then before that, at the time, see, she saw an opportunity, right? She's a piece of trailer trash that rolled out from a trailer park, literally. Right, nothing against trailers either and trailer parks. You got to have them, right? But then the certain parks, right? Okay, And so everything along with it, and like I said, the whole incest thing was, you know, weird and creepy, and allegedly now she has her son, which I'm not going to post a picture of, but sure looks just like her brother, the ginger kid, right? Now, in and of itself, that's gross and that's unethical, but lying about it to take years and years of social funding from the government, right, and be on the dole and WIC and food stamps and all that shit, right? Okay, and then you go, oh, I want to get into recovery, right? So now this guy right here, what you're looking at is this is the roots of the whole MeRAP program, the Main Recovery Access Program. And who doesn't want access to recovery? Right? Right? Who doesn't want that? You'd be a real dick if you didn't want people to have access to recovery. So they make these names, you know, the wonderful, everything's great center. You know, I mean, you know what I'm saying. And so this guy right here, his name is Harvey is his name, Jesse Harvey. This guy founded in Lewiston, Tennessee, the Church of Safe Injection. Wait, I think I got that's right. The Church of Safe Injection. And he's dead. Why? Because he overdosed. So apparently, it wasn't that safe. But of course, logically speaking, by nature, of course it's unsafe to pump way too much opiate into your veins directly to get high. And then, of course, what would be the best thing is, well, Jesus, if that happens, we're going to need some Narcan around to shove up your nose and bring you back. Also, that you cannot suffer the consequences of your own stupidity and thereby keep a functioning idiot alive that honestly should probably not be living anymore. And I'm just talking about purely standpoint of Darwinianism now. I'm talking about survival of the fittest according to the left, who doesn't believe in God. If this guy would have been left to his own devices, these people kill themselves because they're so stupid that they put way too much. They get so high to keep putting it in their lungs or up their nose or in their arm until they literally overdose and they go, and foam comes out of their mouth. And it's really disturbing and really gross. And the solution to that is to give free Narcan to everyone. All paid for, of course, not free, but it's publicly funded, right? And then you get this free Narcan, and then this guy who worked for this girl over here, Courtney Garrett Allen, goes to give a Narcan training course. Yes, the one that was founded the Church of Safe Injection in Lewiston and is now dead as a doornail. Yeah, he tried to charge $300 for a church for the Narcan training and said, don't worry about it. The Narcan is free. We'll provide the Narcan. Now, understand Narcan. This is the Narcan. Where did it go? Okay, it comes on a handy little keychain, you know, so you can hang it on your belt there. You know, in case I overdose, break glass. Okay? And how much training does it take? It's a freaking nasal inhaler. Okay, look. I buy that at Family Dollar. Okay? The cashier doesn't go, would you like the training program with that? Am I right or am I right? Okay, what the hell, training? $300. Shove this up your nose, push the red button. Done. But this guy wanted to charge $300 for it. And this woman here, okay, they knew about this crap. Okay? And not to mention that it's worse, okay? Because as I started to pull on all these strings, and I'm telling you this stuff out of order, okay, is that is that another person on the city council, Miss Polly, whatever the hell her name is. Miss, my hair is always put together and I wear the nice glasses. And she's the next thing she's going to do is have the chains on the side, right? You know, the glasses chains so she can take them off. She's all put together. She's real prim and proper and stuff, right?
Is this the one that looks like Jessica Lange?
Huh?
The one that looks like Jessica Lange?
Yeah. And so she owns a sober living house. And the stuff that goes on, the shenanigans in the sober living house are like really kind of bad, like rape, impregnation, and then people getting shipped it off. It's like, you know how the Catholic Church, they shipped off all the pedophile priests to just another thing. This is what they do in the recovery community. They give them a good reference and they have them go to Portland and start abusing people somewhere else. Look, that it's just not drugs are bad, right? It's that 4 people have died under what these frickin' people are calling harm reduction policies. And what we have is we've got flop houses that that her husband owns a construction company. And he was struggling. And not only that, her husband was under her literally and figuratively at a treatment facility, one of these things she runs, okay, under her tutelage, care, whatever the hell you want to call it, while she started screwing him. And it's just good because he happens to be a ginger, so that works out real good for the kid because nobody will question that the kid is hers. Is this the father? Oh, yeah. And he happens to just make this construction company, and all of a sudden, boy, it's just making money hand over fist. Right? And they go do the renovations on the basement, okay, of this place. Now, see, they honored this guy. They George Floyded this guy. And then they like this other guy who is Reagan La Rochelle, used to be in the state Senate, owns a window company, and allegations are it's a money laundering operation. I mean, they washed the windows of the Capitol and stuff, and I'm sure that they're maintaining all the James House and Freddie's house, James Place, the main rec center, or ME Access Center. I guarantee you, they're probably doing the contracts on that. Right? And all of it's publicly funded from the ARPA funds, which were the recovery funds, COVID. That's how, there's this big bin of COVID money. Recovery's a big deal. Let's go do it. Okay? And, this safe injection shit is ridiculous. So, okay, but instead, look, it's a martyr. Now, this church's safe injection is gone, and Courtney doesn't want anyone to know about any of this, okay? And so she's really upset that I'm posting and talking about this and out there uncovering this, right? And so, okay, now this fruitcake right here, the level of what's going on here is just like epic stupidity and wokeism on steroids, and the results of terrible public policy. And now we've got zombies wandering around everywhere because they OD, we revive them, we give them needles and injection kits and bump kits, and then shit to stop them from dying. That we've put them into a chemical limbo, forever sucking on the tit till we die.
And we don't require them to turn in their needles.
No, they just litter them all over the place. And then they get sandwiches for going to pick them back up, or weird volunteer shit, because Courtney uses these people like a little zombie slave army. And they did all this work over there at the Access Center. From my understanding is much of it, a good portion of it, was done with labor from the volunteers, like drug courts, like, drug court, right? Drug court is where you go to court for drugs, and it's the same thing that you did, but because you're on drugs, well, you were on drugs, so it's understandable. You're a loser, so let's judge you differently and have you to give you a different set of consequences. Okay? And so then we'll make you go volunteer or do community service and shit like that, and we'll cover up your record. And this is for adults. This isn't for kids. This isn't for juvie court now. This is for adults. Right? And so they cover all this shit up. The former police chief is involved. He's the city manager. He's the frickin' city manager. And he hired the construction company, Ryan Gary's construction company, okay, which is Courtney Gary Allen's husband, who she was shagging when he was in treatment from drug recovery, or not treatment, but in a sober living facility. They don't even go to treatment, okay? And now what's happened is the inmates are running the asylum. Everybody that's in there, okay, all of these freaking people, they were all part of the recovery system. But the problem is it's not real recovery. It's not 12 steps, abstinence, don't drink, go to meetings, all that shit. No. Trust God, clean house, help others. No. I'll show you the video in a minute. Okay? Why? Because they're left-leaning and they don't want to expose all this corruption. So look at this fruitcake. This guy sits on the board of MeRap. This is Claire Rudy Foster. Okay? You can't make this up. Hang on, let me make this bigger. There you go. Oh, look at that. You can see it now better. Okay, this fruitcake is a queer, non-binary trans writer who lives in Portland, Oregon. Foster is the now, what the fuck is he doing this is Maine. Why do we have an out-of-state board member for MeRap? Okay, on this board. Not to mention, I looked right at the mayor. Okay? I looked right at the damn mayor and I said, he used her, he said, that's a she. Well, I don't know who she is. And I looked at it, I said, I looked at it, I looked at it again, I showed it to him, I said, look closer. I said, that is a mentally ill man. And the mayor just looked at me like this. Didn't say a word. Right? And so it gets better, okay? Shit, the stories. I mean, and this is real, okay? This is not a story of murder exactly. It's not a tale of twisted tale, but listen, this shit is pretty seedy. Okay, and I'm kind of like just blowing it all out there and telling you what I have confirmations of. I can't prove it, okay, some things, but when you get 2, 3, 4 people telling you the same thing over and over, I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to tell it. Yeah, it's so what, the rumor? How do you think information gets out there? Through rumors. And the problem is that you've got a racket going on here where I've been told that people are threatened. People are coming to me out of the woodwork because I'm not afraid to say something. Okay? Because I don't have a dog in the fight. I don't collect a paycheck from one of these places. I don't work at a recovery center, right? My whole livelihood doesn't depend on it. I don't now have a job somewhere that could be wiped out, right? If I open my mouth and say something. So they come to me and they say it for me. And I'm telling you, the stuff that I've heard is disgusting. Okay? First of all, it's let me fix this right here. Hang on. I got my shit covered up here. You can't see it. There. The place is, first of all, nobody's sober. Not really. Unless there's like 1 or 2 people maybe that possibly could be. Like Clay says he only drank and now he goes to AA meetings and stuff. Maybe so. It's possible. But from what my understanding is there's allegations of drug dealing going on the property by employees. There's 8 people on staff. There aren't 8 offices. There aren't 8 places to sit. There's Courtney's office, and she's got a sign on the office that said, "Do not disturb Courtney Gary Allen under any circumstances." Well, what the hell is she doing in there when she is in? Why would you ever, as a recovery person, have a closed door to anyone? That is antithetical to treatment and recovery, okay? People have an open door policy, right? This lady is all about being against transparency. Why is that? Now, I've got allegations that her brother was there in this mix and scene, and she's feeding him illicits, spice. Okay, apparently spice is a big thing these days. Synthetic marijuana, that's a thing. So they're using that. Okay, let me move on to some more other thing visual for you to see. Okay, there's some more. There's the Buddy Buddy Network. Okay, and if you don't tell me that woman on the bottom right there is sober my ass. Now this was during the. This was during the recent budget crisis that was the worst budget crisis they've been through in 35 years. Okay? And look at her. She's high as hell, man. Yeah, it's synthetic. They used to call it K2. All this, the shit's available in the at least it was in Tennessee in the convenience stores. I don't know. I think it has a different effect.
Yeah.
But then there's the Suboxone and then apparently I've heard that there's somebody's peddling like Addies and shit out of there. Okay? Now I don't have pictures of it. I can't prove it. They're allegations, right? I will say that and keep saying that in case somebody wants to drag me in court of law. All I know is that that's consistent with the stories that I'm getting that it's a big sex freak show. Okay? That they're all sex freaks. All right? Everybody's having sex with everybody. They're all jumping in hot tubs and everybody's shagging everybody else. Like, I got someone told me that they came into the community as a sober person in Augusta, right? And she said, "Do you need a sponsor? I'll be your sponsor." And she's like, "Oh, okay, give me your phone number, this, that, and the other thing." And she goes home and she opens up her phone and her sponsor sent her a picture of her tits, her boobs. She got a boob picture. I mean, that's like a dick pic, isn't it? That's like a lesbian dick pic. My understanding is her husband right here. This is Ryan Gary Allen right here. This is Dakota Bunnell. Dakota is the 50% owner in the business. And this is the former police chief and current city manager, the highest appointed official in Augusta, the city of Augusta. This guy here, Bear, is his name, is his nickname, had his whole basement redone by these guys. Now, if it's his money, what's the big deal? Well, the big deal is it's Courtney Gary Allen, sitting city councilor's husband, and you are the city manager, and that is an appearance of impropriety and evil. Not to mention, I don't know that necessarily the compensation, which direction it was flowing, because I don't have access to those records because they won't make it available. They won't open their books. Okay, Ryan Gary came on Facebook, and so did Ryan Gary came on, and so did Dakota Bunnell's wife. She came on and they lasted about 2 rounds with me. I'm like, look, just open up your books regarding the main access center project and show me how much labor there was, show me how much materials there was. Because let me tell you something, you wouldn't believe how much shit gets donated. Okay, but yet they're out there and they'll be fundraising for you so that you are buying the food you think that they're feeding the community with, or they're buying the food from public funds, but they're actually getting the food donated, and then the Narcan donated. Okay, and so much of this stuff donated. And then they take credit for it and they try and fundraise off of it. And these people have their own personal GoFundMes. It's my birthday. Raise funds for the MRAP Center. Oh, yeah, sure. It's going right into that. These people got $500,000 in ARPA funds, and now they're sucking off the main opioid settlement funds, which is another $500,000 pot. And now they're eyeballing Medicaid funds by getting into sober living facilities. I found the link, guys. 26 beds or more, man. Medicaid, baby. Detox facilities. Yeah. Detox them. Get them high. Let them get back out there. Get them stoned again. Keep them alive with Narcan. And then they'll be back in a home again. In a detox facility all over again. One big revolving door. And hey, think about how much you can inflate those receipts. When you have all sorts of free labor from drug courts and all that kind of stuff, right? And then you just inflate them anyway. There's a certain amount, since it's who's really paying attention to how is this a reasonable construction cost, right? Who built James Place or James, is it James Place? It's Freddie's Place, I think. It's James Town or whatever the hell it is. I don't remember anymore. Okay, who's doing the construction contracts on these things? All I know for sure and for certain is they did the one that made Rat Basement, and they made a big deal about it, and they advertised it to everybody. Okay, see this? Man, they're getting new trucks, trailers, they're getting logos, Capital Builders, right? And I also heard they ripped that off from a marijuana business. Okay, these were friends that helped them, and then they turned around and screwed them and took the name of the business. Yes, this is the kind of people you're dealing with. Now, understand that these people up here, okay, if they are getting free materials and way more compensation from MRAP and ARPA and those funds and public funds, they could literally be doing Bear's Basement for free. But we don't know that. We don't know that. Oh, shit.
Don't hurt yourself. Okay. The generator's dying. The lights are flickering. Will he make it? I don't know. Oh, did he make it? It's trying to turn off. He might have made it in time. Unbelievable. So I got a picture of this brother. No. Buddy. Dozy. Wow. Still going. Oh my God. Wow. Are you guys still there? We got caught. Stop. Oh. Wow. Stop. All right. He's back. Hello. You did it.
I did it, barely.
Barely.
So close. Did you tell him what happened?
Yeah. The gas was running out.
It still smells like that burnt rag in here. Smells terrible in here. All right, sorry about that, guys.
Cat.
So the gas. Like, shit. We do live in the middle of the woods, off grid, and we run up a generator, and it costs us money. And this investigative journalism is not free. And literally, I don't have time to work to uncover all the shit that I've been doing. And I hope that you find this of value. I hope Maine finds this of value. Augusta finds this of value. But I mean, I'm traveling down to the city. I'm in meetings with the mayor. I'm writing letters, FOIAs all day long. I'm battling on social media just to get this message out. So if you can help in any way, you can see down there. I mean, sharing the message, letting people know we're here, praying for us, doing all that stuff is good. But a little cold, hard cash is always necessary. So if you know, I mean, I need to keep the generator running and full of gas. So,
Gas is
so
more
that,
expensive.
yeah, it's more expensive. You all know that. And I know it's harder for you too. But the main news, you said, why isn't the main news covering it? Well, guess what? They don't. They won't. If I went to, that's why they don't hire me, right? That's why they won't pay me. That's why the main wire, shit, they're ignoring these stories too. So to date, I do not believe that the main wire, you know, yeah, I got to figure out how to turn on super chats. I haven't been able to been on long enough, you know, to be able to take advantage of that and stuff like that. I haven't figured out how to use YouTube without getting struck. I think I just need to do this. And like, absolutely no money, man. I mean, no music, no nothing. Like with a morning show, can't go to YouTube because it just gets nuked. So we do too much they don't like over there. But this kind of stuff, I think, is like I'm safe over there. So yeah, I need to investigate all these monetization ways. And of course, again, I was talking about it earlier in the show, is when you have a stalker and they've destroyed every single relationship and you poo-poo caca on everything. Then nobody's watching, and it's like, well, what's the point of turning on Super Chat when ain't nobody watching, you know? And so, but now, as we've gotten into this story, and people are coming out of the woodwork, there is a real hunger for seeing this kind of crap exposed, right? And I was just talking about these people over here. We don't know what direction the benefit is flowing, or if there is necessary benefit flowing. I'm not saying there is. But what people fail to realize and understand is like Augusta seems to treat ethics rules as mere suggestions, when the ethical rule exists to prevent an environment that would invite criminality. True? It's like you don't want to make a petri dish and then put sugar and all that stuff in it because and leave it out on the counter because it's going to grow some crap. Right? It's just going to. And yeah, I got plenty of AI music too. I got 53 of my own songs that I've done. So that is one of the things we can do. And I made so much music that it says my wife likes to do the nostalgic thing, right? And she'll go, "Oh, remember the 80s?" It doesn't work, right? You get on there. Hey, I got a sound for that, I think. Anyway, but never mind. This thing is sick. What's happening is that people are being enriched, I believe. And I mean, when you all of a sudden start acquiring, I mean, like multiple new vehicles and then bragging about it online and then taking these pictures, right? And then like this woman showing up to work literally high. And I'm going to show you this video. We're going to find it. Okay, it's absolutely unbelievable that she just doesn't feel like it's necessary to be sober, right? That's not part of it. It's a whole body approach. Yeah, bleh. That's what I think of that, right? And then it ends up killing people, okay? One of her friends, Reagan La Rochelle, who is not a lesbian. Actually, this was her partner, and they weren't married. I thought, a husband, but it wasn't, it's not.
Oh, really?
This guy apparently a real train wreck, IB drug user. Well, went to treatment, all this, and much of this treatment, even when they go to decent places, I think is funded on the public dime, and then they come back, and then I heard stuff like people paying people in drugs, okay, and this guy was hanging off the Capitol building washing windows, okay, and he wound up dying of an overdose. And then when they die of these things, you can't barely find you can't barely find any information on it, because what happens is they cover it all up, right? But if you're not telling me that isn't on the nod, okay, that isn't high as high can get, then I don't know what to tell you, man. Then you don't know anybody that's ever been on drugs before, right? That's on some sort of substance chemical maintenance program. Guaranteed it is. No doubt about it.
We want her to get sober because she can do
Yes.
a lot of good.
Right. Okay, so real quick while I make coffee, tell them that I have empathy for recovering people.
We do. We both do.
Why?
We've been in recovery before and very familiar with different systems of recovery. And I believe that at one point her heart was in the right place. And I think that she's done some good, but she's also done a lot of damage. And so, our hope for her is that she gets saved, gets sober, and understands that abstinence is really important.
Yeah, look. She's just doing what addicts do. Lying, cheating, and stealing, I allege. Okay? And in her own words, when she says, I don't believe that recovery is whether about I am using or not using substances, it's about being a good person.
Argument.
That sounds like a defensive argument that's saying, yeah, if you catch me in the future, I already told you I don't believe my recovery is. But what sort of nonsense is that? Okay, that's like a blanket statement. That's not, and I mean, the whole Suboxone and methadone programs, I mean, look, the reason that it stops you from being overdosed is because it's getting you high. It's stimulating the same opiate sensors. It's government-sanctioned heroin. That's all it is, right? In my opinion, that's what it is. And so these people are zombies, right, all the time. And then the other thing, too, on this cycle that people go in, that they get sober for short periods of time and they go use again. See, here's the problem. They're telling you, oh, but overdose deaths are down and it's all because of Narcan. Okay, well, yeah, the deaths are down. But there are more people on drugs and there are more overdoses than ever before, right? So great. You shoveled more people into a system, but thank God they're not dying. They're just wandering around on the street like zombies.
Right. We don't have medical facilities for them.
Well,
Everyone that's on the street needs to either go to jail, go to rehab, or go to a mental facility.
yeah, there should be no homelessness. It just should simply not exist. I drive down, I look at homeless people all the time, and I go, why?
Why?
Not to mention, we are a rich country.
Right.
And we should be able to. After all the fraud, right? The people aren't getting taken care of.
Right.
That's the problem. Mm-hmm. Right?
Yeah.
$500,000 spent. They got their next round of funding, another $500,000 plus.
Right.
And now they're tapping into the permanent teat, the Medicaid teat, so it'll never go away. So they've created a cottage industry out of this stuff, right? And it's just awful because they spent $500,000, and I'll show you, okay? This is Reagan La Rochelle. This is not a lesbian, believe it or not. Just looks like a lesbian. That is Frederick M. Littlefield's significant other. And she advocates for harm reduction policies, okay? And apparently, rumor is that she was aware that he was not sober, and there's a question of how she pays her employees and whether there's drugs involved with that. Now, I posted this lady's face up, and people lost their minds. Oh, she's the nicest person in the world. I don't care. I don't give a shit whether they're nice. Okay, there are people that are ravenous wolves that will eat you alive, right? And they will smile at you while they're doing it. Mobsters, gangsters, criminals, you know, all of those type people can have the ability to be nice. Okay. Now I'm getting a lot of tips, right? There's things I don't have a picture of her handing anybody a package of drugs and going, here, this is payment for you, or an email, right? I have rumors. Okay. And so now you got to go, well, what's the motivation of the person doing it? Right. I have to look at who is this person? What is their background? What is their motivation? Why would they go about doing this and saying something like this? And when you start to have multiple confirmations of people from that are not related to each other, they don't know each other, but they have a similar impression or a similar seeing behaviors, hearing things said, and you hear the exact same thing from another person, you're like, okay. I mean, look, we actually believe in aliens because there's pictures of the same similar alien all over the planet scribbled on a cave wall somewhere, right? We have the ability to see patterns. We have the ability to see similarities, right? And so, oh, please, sheets to talk. Well, but here, like I said, man, these are freaky relationships, okay? Because I know a little bit about the freaky sex world. And if there's as much freak sex as I hear is going on, okay, then we got some weird stuff and people swinging both ways. And I mean, I've literally, multiple people have used the term swingers. They're all swingers. Okay? I don't know how old you are, but swingers, man, means, you know, they're all having sex with each other, right? And you know, it just seems consistent. Now, here's what I was talking about before. I'm just going down through my feed and just overview talking about this stuff. There's so much to analyze and look at here. But here I did a surprise visit, right? And this is Friday, right before the weekend. Now they've got a schedule, and I was told what the schedule is. And it's pretty light, okay? There's just not like, it's not staffed. Like, there's certainly at any one time, if you walk in there, if 8 people were there, I'd shit a brick. Okay, it's just not happening. It's like, so, you know, what, I walk in there and there's 8 cards, man. Look at this. And do not disturb. He runs over there and slams her office door so fast. He scurries his little butt over there. Because he didn't want me looking inside her office. See, you know, like, I don't know what the hell would be in there that I would be able to see from the outside. I wouldn't have stepped in there to look around, but he was certainly surprised to see me, and didn't seem real interested in answering questions. And by the time I left, when I asked him about the opinion of whether or not you need to be sober to be in recovery, he said, he answered me the first time, and then by the time I left, he had been shut down by a text from Courtney, I assume. This is, I'm not really allowed to answer any questions like that. Now, this is the recovery center. Recovery is for everyone.
It says it.
That's what it says right there. And that's another interesting thing. When you listen to the whole Courtney Gary Allen bit, where the whole one, maybe I'll play the whole one instead, the one where I pulled out the stuff where she said about, using substances. But the whole one, she says because recovery touches everyone's lives. And it's like they're using this term recovery. No. Maybe drug addiction touches everyone's lives, but recovery doesn't touch everyone's lives. And whatever you're peddling here, okay, this zombie cycle spin machine you've got going on here, this revolving door that brings people in, there's no real, it's the harm reduction model is based on, I've read all this stuff, okay? It's all based on non-judgmentalism, which means there are no policing things in place to whether people are sober or not. And even if they do fail, they don't get, consequences for it. And so what happens is that, but anyway, recovery, I went in there inquiring about recovery services. I'm somebody, I used to drink and have recently had a problem with it up until last year, and maybe it would be good to go to a meeting. Well, they have a couple of meetings. And, but look at all the people here that can help you. Look at all these people. Man, we got directors and coordinators. I mean, right? Look at this. This is ridiculous. We got Courtney, she's executive director. Cole, he's a coordinator. And then, let me see. Yeah, I can't zoom in on it. But lots of coordinators and managers and let me see. Yeah. Lots of chiefs, no Indians, I think is the point, right? Operations director, Kate Reagan. Well, operations director, shit. Can you imagine operations director in, I don't know, like a big company like GE or something? I mean, that title is like operations director. What kind of operations are there in this little shithole basement of a building where they painted it primary colors and people put their little ridiculous toddler handprints all over the bathroom, and it's like a place where we can hang out, and we got a coffee pot and a microwave, and there's snacks constantly available because, they're making Walmart runs all the time, and so we're feeding all these dope addicts laying around, high on Suboxone and eating all their Doritos and shit. I mean, I'm being a little facetious, but not much, right? I mean, but look at all these people. Recovery organizer, healthy Acadia intern. Okay, Miranda Lovell. Now, I've also heard that they have chiefs, and then they do have some Indians, and some of these people, even though they give them a fancy title, that's the whole way they get them to take a shit pay for not much. But the good side is they don't do jack shit either. Okay, you got a business card, it looks great, you drew somewhat of a salary, and who knows whether or not any of this money is being kicked back to Courtney Gary Allen. Because think about it, you don't even have to show up for fucking work. Why wouldn't you take 75% of a kind of crappy paycheck and you get a card and you're building your resume and you don't even have to show up to work? Now, are these things happening? No, I don't know. I don't know that for sure. But then why won't Courtney Gary Allen produce the FOIA that I requested? 11 days ago, I sent in a Freedom of Access Act requesting the documents for the staffing, the budgets, who's getting paid what, and how much they paid, and the finances specifically around the construction contract on the Access Center. And I've been met with a complete stonewall. Nothing. Nothing. Not a damn thing. Now, you tell me that an organization spending public funds with this many people that's supposed to be doing such important work and spent $488,000 in 30 months. You do the math yourself. That's a lot. Okay, 80% of it going to salaries. And then knowing that most of the food and the Narcan is donated. They bought some goodie bags, they bought some swag, and they went around and knocked on doors, and they spread ridiculous harm reduction policies, and they gave this stuff to kids. Their main focus was youth or orchestrated, because of course that's where you want to get them when they're young, right? It's just disgusting. So I go in there and I do this audit, right? And I just walk around. I'm going, yeah, nice place you got here. What's going on? Where's Courtney? Where's anybody? Right? Talk to me. Tell me what's going on here. And so that went uneventful because she wasn't there. I'd like to go back and talk to her and ask her some questions and wonder if she's going to take out a restraining order on me. Okay? It's ridiculous. She took out a restraining order on Nick Blanchard because he was asking the same questions. And I said, oh, yeah? This is the same thing I did with Nick when he was at the Augusta School Board. He kept going back, shut down, back, shut down, back, shut down, back, shut down. I walked in there, tore the goddamn piece of paper in half and said, fuck your rules. Okay, you need to let this man talk. You need to let us all talk. Okay, and just went in and blew the damn place up. And I feel like it's kind of the same thing, too, is Nick started getting in there, and then they come at him with a temporary restraining order. So I walked through there and said, yeah, okay, come on, do it to me now, bitch. Come on. I dare you to do it to me, too, and then make it obvious that you're just merely weaponizing the law. I don't got no beef against you, woman. I'm not sexually interested in you. I'm not obsessed with you. I could care less about you. Okay, except that I care that you find Jesus, really, honestly, because the stuff that you're doing is going to yield serious consequences if you keep on doing this. And if you keep on stonewalling and you keep on telling people that you're queen of recovery, all while you're partying and spending money at fancy restaurants that serve alcohol on the public dime and won't answer for it. Yeah, like hundreds of dollar tabs at like Otto's on the River and Asuka Japanese Steakhouse and many trips over $100 to the Roadhouse. Apparently Texas Roadhouse seems to be a favorite of that crew, you know? And I don't even know who she's going with, right? She's always with John Edwards. I'll tell you about him in a minute, what a peach that guy is. Okay, so yeah, I say that this is a big grifting operation. That's all it is, right? That's what she's doing. She's pretending to be in the drug treatment business as sort of a mentor and a helper and all this. And then, of course, all these people come to me and go, well, they're such nice people. They helped me. Again, I say, whether they're nice, she's not nice to me. She's not nice to Nick, right? It's when we start asking questions, right? Maybe you start asking questions. I bet you she won't be so nice to you neither. Go ask her the questions I'm asking her, right? So yeah, I mean, and look, tell me this chick doesn't like the money. Look at this stack of cash. Yeah, I think this is this might be a weed business. But anyway, I believe that's an elected official. But there, you know, it's like, and she's everywhere, man. She's to be found. It's near politicians, and she's here's what she did. She took COVID money. She took the recovery grift. She built a nonprofit in 3 years, 2.5 years, put herself at the top of it, sat on the board of it for a while, got her friends put on the board, like that freaky fruitcake, got some outside sourcing, okay, to push this thing through. And now she's got her own nonprofit, and she's sucking off of opioid recovery funds. and CDC and a couple of other things, right? Paid large sums of money. Like, I think I got a receipt for one CDC payment to her for like $105,000. Okay, but I have to look into that for sure. Not sure. But I do have pay stubs knowing that she was paid and that she sits on the city council, which makes decisions indirectly, okay, influencing the money that she's about to get. Not to mention the Polly lady, Miss Polly, who owns sober living facilities. And now, like I said, the grift is going into the Medicaid funds by building these 26-bed houses, okay, which we're going to fill with all these people that are just on these recurring medical hell, like keep you alive thing. And then all the while, these people are laughing all the way to the bank, right? So this was the report. It's right here. This is it. That I gave to the mayor. And basically, it was a transparency and accountability review. And it went over, okay, basically the receipts for what my accusations are and why they need to do an ethics review. Well, basically, I told you, she's on the MeRap Access Center, which is receiving funds, not City of Augusta funds, but in part controlled by, and I think by Stephanie Sikowitz is involved because her at-large seat was to spend opioid recovery funding. And I'm trying to find out whether that's the same pot of money or not. I don't know for sure. But I got some information. I got to drill down on that. But nevertheless, her friend Reagan sits on the MERAP board, but also the MRC board, which is the Maine Recovery Council board, which is in charge of doling out the funds. And so is Tess Parks, another lady, right? And so I went in and presented this stuff, and you can see the mayor was real happy to see me when I first walked in. He looked like, I got him to smile a little bit at the end when I told him the budget process must have been hard and tried to empathize with him a little bit, remember?
Yeah.
I got him to smile just a little bit, just a hair. But honestly, the mayor looked tired to me. He looks wore out. And, you know, I'm not his enemy. I try to tell him, look, I'm just telling you who I am, how I'm wired, what I do. And every day I wake up and I spend every waking minute, I can't help it. I'm obsessed with this. And I'm just telling you, I'm going to continue to do what I do, and I'm very resourceful. He seems like a good guy. That's my exact impression of him. Good guy. Nice. Sweet. The problem is we're dealing with, if you've got someone that is at the center of all of this that is weak, that sort of goes, yeah, I'm not okay. Well, okay, whatever, and then sooner or later now you're in a mire, and now you got drug addicts laying around all over the city, and you got a budget crisis and dying, and, associated with this place, and you got a city council member, and he had the audacity to tell me that he had no idea she was high, coming to work high. She shows up an hour late, and she looks like that picture I showed you, and he said he didn't know, then he should never be running a business. The first thing anybody comes to me, okay, and looks like that, you're going down to have a test. You're pissing in a cup right now. Like, that's all there is to it, right? But he didn't see it. He just looked at me with cow eyes, like I said, So this is a Narcan they're distributing out there. And here's another thing, okay? Now, do we need Narcan to get ourselves out of where we're at? Maybe. Is it wrong to save a person's life that's OD'd? I don't know. I do know that separating consequences from their actions is never good. And I would say that I think it's arguable that there is an argument to be made that people need to feel consequences, and the relatives of the people around the people that have, and it's like that we all go, oh, it's a scourge. Oh, we're victims of the opioid crisis. Well, it's not a big scary monster that comes to get you. You at some point put a pill in your mouth. You put a pill in your mouth. The doctor gave it to you. It doesn't matter. You decided to take that fucking pill instead of what do they call that? Tylenol. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. So then you get hooked, and now you got to go out on the streets to get it. Right. Well, I get it. There's nefariousness there, but the thing is that we've got to get back to where, like, yeah, the police should have it. The emergency responders should have it. Perhaps even the church should have it. If somebody comes in, and they OD into the church, because the church is typically these people come for help sometimes, right? But we are treating an underlying spiritual problem and a spiritual condition, right, with chemicals. And we even make churches, we call them churches of safe injection. I mean, literally, it sounds like we're searching for spiritual problems and being blind in the process. Well, we don't need God for that spiritual problem. We could just chemistry our way out, right? So here's the, I went in. We could watch this if you want to. You want to watch it? Yeah, give me a break. Let's watch this. So there's an alley here, and then it's around back, right? So, tell me if you can hear that. All right.
This is the access center.
Yeah, this is the access center and sober living facility, I guess. Non-judgmental. Not only that, these people, Courtney Gary Allen is trying to make faith-based recovery systems against the law. She's lobbying on Capitol Hill. The state capitol for this. Why would you do that unless you wanted to be the only game in town with recovery, right? That's a mob move. It is. It's a mobster move. You want to force out the competition. It's your turf. What's going on in the freebies today? Now you tell me what you think of Clay today. Take a couple of these. Nothing else in there today. No plan B. Guess all the plan B is gone. All right. Give me some free Narcan. All right, we're doing this. Recovery's for everyone. Oh. Now, I just said, no, I went in there. Good, how are you? Whoops, there goes the glasses. How's it going, man? I went in there, and I'm like, somebody told me you can't film inside. And I'm like, why? Well, it's a HEPA thing. Well, no. Just because all of a sudden they go, oh, we're distributing Narcan, and this is about someone's recovery, is about someone's health. Therefore, you can't know anything about what goes on in this black box. Yeah, nah. You can call the police and have them come confiscate my phone, or you can sue me for the footage in court. I walked in there with a camera. I said, I don't care. And if there was anybody else in there that would have been like, like at the end of the video, I took the picture. I took kept their face out of it. But anyway, so he was real surprised when I walked in. Narcan. He was real surprised. All right, we're doing this. And yes, I get nervous doing these things too, but not as much as I used to. Good, how are you? How's it going, man? Good. I like that candle, man. It smells good. Juicy watermelon. I got that at home. Now, people got so mad because I put this guy Clay on pictures and posted. I got nothing against Clay. Well, he seems like a nice guy. All
I'm a recovering person, and mostly an alcoholic, old-fashioned kind. So I was coming to inquire about what kind of resources you have here for me as far as recovery, like maybe meeting schedules, AA, NA, to tour the place, kind of what you're doing here, that's all.
We have, these are our meetings right here, actually.
Oh, cool.
Yep. And then we offer recovery coaching. We have a bunch of things we can get you into treatment and housing.
Cool.
And we also do outreach. Right now we have some people hanging up flyers to go. We're going to do something on Memorial Day. We do
See, the outreach is the Good Samaritan
Very cool.
thing.
All right.
They just want to inform people.
Like,
It's okay to call the cops on
here? Is this
ODing
like
people.
just this, or what's going on? Are there living facilities here upstairs, or just? I'm just curious.
No, it's just this.
Just this? Okay.
Yeah, living facilities upstairs are not affiliated with the Access Center at all.
Wish I would have
Right,
gone down
okay.
that hallway on the left.
So you guys got food for people, or is you gonna have a cookout today, or what's going on? Look-
Fridays in May we do Frank Goddick's Friday, so from 2 to 5 I cook hot dogs for the community.
Oh, that's nice.
See, somebody went mental and said, I know that guy's a good guy. He
Cool,
cooks hot
microwave,
dogs.
yay.
I bet you he's a good hot
TV.
dog cook.
I've seen a lot of pictures. It's kind of cool. I used to have one of these suckers.
Yeah, that's nice.
I can't survive a beanbag. I got too many cats. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Too much cat hair anymore. So is Courtney around?
No, I don't think she's into that.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I didn't see her Jeep here. It's too bad. I wanted to ask her a couple of questions. Do you do a lot of youth outreach here?
We have a youth caucus that meets on Wednesdays.
Hmm. That's cool. Oh, this is the remodel. This is what it used to look like before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. A lot of work.
Now, okay, here's the way it looked. And there's Dakota Bonnell flaunting all this new stuff that the company got. All these new tools and trailers and equipment. And look, I know how this works. First of all, I know how expensive this shit is. But like I built big projects and went, hey, let's just save the money on contracting it. And we could buy all our own tools. And then I got the stuff left over after, right? So I know how this works, right? And boy, they just really came into a whole bunch of cash, right? So they attacked me online on Facebook, and I'm like, guys, all right, look, just show me the books. I mean, look, you don't have to show us all of your books. Just show us the books that relate to these public projects, just these portions. Turn over the receipts. They don't want to do it. They lasted 2 rounds with me. Right? So, yeah, I thought he looks a little guilty, but let's keep watching. You tell me.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. A lot of work. A lot of work.
Now, these are all the other ticks
Yep.
that are stuck to the recovery animal blood-sucking ticks. Lots of them. Everybody's counseling, consulting.
You guys have any AA meetings here or just the NAs?
We have an AA meeting on tomorrow at noon.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Me and a couple of guys at the sober house that I was living at started it.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Yeah. 'Cause
So-
there's no nooners on Saturday around here. So.
Right. Well, by the way, my name's Tim Bodner.
Yeah, I'm Clay Zimmerman. I'm the volunteer coordinator here.
Hey.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too. Yeah, I'm old school, right? I came to AA 12 steps, the whole shit the hard way, and abstinence. Those fuckers back when I was going to AA back then, they didn't even believe you could smoke a little weed, they frowned on that. So how do you feel about like abstinence regarding like there's a term recovery, right? The harm reduction stuff, right? I'm sure you're aware that this is harm reduction stuff, right? What is your personal feeling? Because the word recovery, you notice, doesn't have sobriety in it, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but do you, right?
Like
Because
people that
But did you notice that? Did you notice that? But yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, either really hadn't thought about it much, maybe just drank the Kool-Aid completely. I don't know.
use MAT and stuff like that.
Right.
Like, I mean, every recovery, it's whoever's journey, as long as you're being a good person in society and doing the next right thing, I guess.
All right, did you hear that? I want to replay that for you one more time. It is the regurgitated talking point, and this is the same stupid shit that came out of Courtney Garrity Allen's head. This is the opinion. This is the official opinion, I think, in my opinion, because Courtney Gary Allen, I will show you, has said it. And now this boy who's working on behalf of the center that day when I asked him, what do you think? Pretty much gave me his opinion.
really, what's your personal view on it for you? Are you abstinent? I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I don't do anything. I was an alcoholic. I don't do anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never did
What is your personal feeling? Because the word recovery, you notice, doesn't have sobriety in it, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but do you, right?
Like people that use MAT and stuff like that.
Right.
Like, I mean, every recovery, it's whoever's journey, as long as you're being
Whoever's journey.
in society and doing the next right thing, I guess.
Really,
Being a
what's
good
your
person in
personal view on it
society.
for you, are you abstinent? I mean, I don't.
I don't do anything. I was an alcoholic. I don't do anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never did any other drugs or anything.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna go outside and smoke. You wanna come outside and smoke?
Yeah, I would. I would. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I appreciate you taking the time to talk to me.
He can't tag her in any posts. Nick can't.
Checking out what's going on here and being from recovery and in recovery, and I still even struggle with recovery. Even recently with alcohol last year, I had a bad time. Really bad time. And I just I almost got to the point where I was like, somebody. Well, I went to despair, and I can understand how people commit suicide and do stupid shit. I mean, I've been there.
Thank you.
This was when I was back in AA. I was sober 17 years before I fell off the wagon. I was on a plane and I drank a beer, and the first one I did was ANA, non-alcoholic.
Oh, yeah.
And then the next one the lady brought me was a regular one, and I had a drink of it.
I'm trying to
and then-
develop rapport.
I went, I paused for that one damn second, right? And then I went, oh, it's already over, right? So I gave up and went with it. And so my life's been up and down with it and alcohol and stuff. But my concern is, like, I'm just curious, okay?
Here we go.
There's a video online that Courtney says that my recovery is not about whether I am using substances or not using substances. It's about whether I show up and I'm a productive member in my community. Do you agree with that statement?
Yeah, I'm not really allowed to answer any of those questions.
God.
I gave you my personal view, but I'm not really allowed to answer any questions about the Access Center or anything else. No, it's just me right here. We're not open for drugs.
Uh-huh.
It's open for recovery.
Would I be able to grab my backpack? I left it in there
So,
last night.
looks to me like something happened between when I got there first.
All right, well, listen, I got to go anyway. What was your name again?
My name is Clay.
Clay. All right, Clay.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, thanks. And thanks for taking the time to talk to me. What time's the AA meeting tomorrow?
Noon.
I might come back, and if I do, I won't bring a camera because it's Alcoholics Anonymous. I get that.
Right.
Yeah. Thanks, Clay. You have a nice day, sir.
Right? So there you are.
savings up to $8,000 below MSRP. In first.
Oh yeah, it's a real racket, man.
Well, that was
488,000.
All right, we're gonna go see the mayor.
30 months.
She's gonna hold on to that. My dash is a mess. I don't care. Just hang on to that. We might as well keep
Plus
it
there's
rolling.
other money. Oh, we were talking
Yes,
about
other
going on.
people's
Yeah, I'll tell
public
you what's
money.
going on. So, met a nice gentleman called Clay. I got a bunch of business cards. I got some Narcan.
Yeah.
And yeah, I broke down. I'm smoking. Get over it. Anyway, I got the Narcan. I never seen one, never had one. They got a little keychain now. I can put it on my keychain.
Yeah.
So just in case, whenever you need it.
Was Courtney there?
Courtney was not here today. The Jeep is not here.
Right.
And actually, I'm a bit grateful that she wasn't here. I came in, let her know that I called. He goes, let's go outside, let's smoke a cigarette. I'm like, okay. I wandered around the whole place. I asked some good questions. They do have AA meetings and NA meetings.
Oh, nice.
They do. So I'm not, so now I'm more armed with more information.
I've heard that it's like two or three people from the living facility and nobody else comes.
The walls, everything.
Wow.
There's a business card rack there and Courtney's.
It has the
One card
appearance
up
of a
there,
meeting.
Courtney, Gary Allen, city councilor. Yeah, no conflict of interest going on here. How do we get to the downtown to get to the,
Oh, I have no idea.
Here, why don't you plug that in for me?
Whoa.
We're going to go to, what is it, 16 Coney?
Is that it?
Yeah,
So
I
this
think
place
so.
is a total dump, man.
So anyway, that was pretty cool. And she wasn't here, right? So, she was not here. And the Jeep, apparently, if she's here, he closed Courtney's office real quick because her office was open when I was walking around. So he was pretty cool at first, and then he figured it out. You'll see, he figured it out real quick, and he starts texting somebody.
I forgot what I was looking.
So, but the nice gentleman, this is the sober living facility, right? This is what's going on here.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, upstairs. They don't have anything to do with, apparently, the access
The
center.
parking lot toward Water Street.
It used to do something like the Inn on the River or some shit they used to call it. I don't know. But it's a total dump. And you can see that, in the beginning.
There's an alley here.
In right up here. You can see there's this is literally the shit is peeling. There's off of the siding is all rippled and the building is rotting. And I understand perhaps that the basement project wasn't attached to the thing up on top, but it just, it's like when you start getting into this and you see just people wandering around like zombies in abject poverty. And just this is 2 steps outside of the quaint little Main Street Augusta, like literally like a 3-minute walk. And so there's just, we used to call them bums in the day, back in the day. But now the bums come along with needles, right? And things that'll stick you. And so, yeah, Maine is just, and here's the thing is, Augusta is a small little town. It's only like 20,000 people. And it's a small state, right? But yet it is a state capital and it is 1/52nd of the union, right? So there is some significance there being the capital city, which is why I got involved in this and why, So if you want to hear this is my breakdown after I met with the mayor, but I delivered him all this stuff and told him about the Maine Recovery Access Center and how I thought the policies weren't working. And I was pretty brutally honest from the standpoint of I'm coming and I'm a freight train. And if half the stuff that I know is true, man, it's gonna get ugly. And so, and was I, I was at the negotiating table, right? I mean, look, I'm not going away and I'm a force to be reckoned with. And is there a way to buy me off? Maybe there is. Okay. Because I gave you a list of what I want right? And maybe that's like breaking up the monopoly of MeRap and all the public funding. And I want to see some people gone and out and away from the scene and nowhere near this stuff. And you don't have direct, you know, you can't necessarily pull strings necessarily to make that happen, but you have influence. And you certainly have influence over you know, what you're going to do for yourself, right? And I'm just letting you know, for self-preservation purposes, I'm coming. And I looked him dead in the eye, man. It was one of the most manly things I ever did in life, man. I looked that man dead in the eye and I said, I will find it. I promise you I will find it. And I just practically heard the gulp from across the table. It was awesome. And only because I believe in fate. I believe in the Bible. And I believe that God has me here to do important things. I've always been meant to do important things, and I have a huge skill set. And now, I've never been an investigative reporter before in my life, right? I just know I like the camera. I like microphones. I've been playing with them since I was a kid, man. I used to have a tape recorder when I was a kid, man. As an entertainer, I've always been an entertainer, and I'm smart. And I know math, and I know science, and
And you married an investigator.
And I married a private investigator. So I spent years being under the tutelage of one. And then I've been dragged into so many courtrooms over the years with ex-wife and all that shit, and custody and court, and people in temporary restraining orders now, and traffic court, and, you know, because when I was a kid, you know, I had my problems at other court, and I was a juvenile, and, you know, I'm just not intimidated by the courtroom anymore. It just doesn't scare me. It's not my favorite place to be, but, you know, it's like I can function there just fine. And I can function just fine at a boardroom table, right? Or a conference room table. Doesn't freak me out at all. So I went and I delivered the message, right? And we went off the record, you know, just to show people, look, I'm not all about clicks, and I didn't record it on the down low either for my protection. And I didn't expect them to do anything stupid like offer me a bribe. You know, that stuff's in the movies mostly. So I was like, hey, just do it, you know, and then you can be casual and relaxed. And I was, and I believe I was more well prepared than I've ever been for probably anything in my life, you know. And so I laid it all out for him, and I said, look, you know, she's serving over here on a paid position, and she's also on the city council. And then you got John Reynolds, that guy, okay, working for him. She used to live in his basement, her basement, okay, and it's just like I said, it's weird. Okay, these people get like paid with little scraps, and they hold little carrots over their head. These drug addicts, it's really strange. But then now he's on the school board, and their charter, okay, the MeRap charter says that they really want to get involved in the schools. Okay, it's like, but none of that's been disclosed. There's no disclosure forms, and then he sits on the school board, and he's a woman beater. He put his mother in the hospital. He's guilty of terrorizing. I didn't even know that was a thing. There's like a domestic abuse, like assault thing, but it's like special. It's called terrorizing domestic assault. It's like you beat the shit out of them and scare them within an inch of their life. I don't know. It doesn't sound good. I wouldn't want it on my record. Plus a whole bunch of other sealed up drug offenses that went through drug court. And, but just the ones all resisting arrest, real violent chap. But yet he sits on the school board. Yeah. And then he's also, you know, on this recovery, main recovery access center, you know, and where, let me tell you, man, you'll see, I'll show you some pictures. Wherever she is, John is. And, you know, I just start to wonder, because I hear tell that her husband, who she met out of the treatment, she was shagging him while he was under her, and, you know, is also kind of hot for the tail. And, bit of a poon hound there. So everybody, you know, is having a good old time, and all of it's being paid for by government money, right? So I gave him this key timeline of events. But basically, bottom line is, you know, there's this small group of officials, right? This controlling public monies, and then everybody's benefiting from it, and we're all scratching each other's backs, and there's no proper disclosures, and it's dirty, and on top of it, she's probably high. I mean, that's kind of a nutshell, all of it, right? And they're at the center of it, and it's been an ongoing recovery racket. Oops. Sorry. It's been an ongoing recovery racket for some time now, and she's been literally building a career. But what's more disturbing than that is she's trying to testify on Capitol Hill. She's trying to create legislature. Okay? She's trying to enshrine things into law permanently. All right. Now I got to activate our Wonder Twin powers over here, and we get to really seriously get busy because you don't belong anywhere near a seat of power, okay, and making policy, public policy, and enshrining law. As a matter of fact, I need to be one up there on Capitol Hill testifying about how we need to enshrine faith-based recovery systems and how we what else? Oh. And also open up these NGOs to public transparency, that they just have to post their shit online on the website so we can all see it. I shouldn't have to be chasing shit around anywhere, begging people for it, demanding it. None of this. Okay? So what else we got going on here? Right? So I went and met with the mayor. It was fun. It was good. And I had a number of people. I gave him all the goods and all of that. So let me see. What else do I have? Was it really all of it that I had up here? Anyway, she's a snake. Okay, they're all snakes. And the web is that these places are poorly managed. And what's happening is like I said, it's the inmates running the asylum, right? I mean, it's almost like, you know, your college dorm and you had an RA. And I mean, they're just another student. They're not that, like, who are they? They're just like, these people all come up through the recovery. And like I said, if they came up through these 12 steps, it would be fine, right? But they're not. Now, let me see if I can find for you. Well, let me see what I can show you here. Change my window so we can just see some of the stuff, and I can just talk about it. Right? There you go. Okay. This whole sea of people right here, right? All of these people, there's a lot of them are important people, and they're connected, and I've been chasing this stuff down. But you can see that, I mean, it's let me see. There you go. This guy, John Roberts, is who I was talking about, has got a huge rap sheet. Huge rap sheet. And he sits on the school board. And he was gonna be the anointed one, because Courtney's stepping down from the city council. He was gonna be the anointed one to run in her place, I think. And I pretty much shut the shit out of that at this point. He's running for the hills, man. He's sore. He's like, yeah, I think I want to go spend some time with my kids. So I should do get on with the corn pop tonight. Yeah, let me send him a message. Can you Facebook, Nick? I need to put some coffee on. So let me see. Tell them. They're okay.
Removed.
They're right there.
You had a comment removed. Huh.
What's that?
You had a comment removed.
Where?
Facebook. Want to see how big my dick is?
Oh.
Now you got restrictions.
Are you serious?
Yep.
What are they? What is
Can't
it?
use groups. Bullying, harassment, hateful conduct.
Forever or how long?
Ends on June 1st. So 5, 6 days.
Oh, man. See, I slipped up. Shit. I slipped up, guys.
Yes, you did.
They engaged me and somebody said something about my penis and my hand size.
What?
And I got drawn into an argument with this stupid bitch.
Oh my.
And I'm like, you want to see it, don't you? I should have been, my euphemisms were weak. I had a moment of weakness. Now for 4 or 5 days, I can't post to the main rising group.
Oh.
Wow. Wow, that blows.
Yep. Wow.
All right, so tell them something else.
I have a headache. No?
Is
okay.
something interesting about that headache you could tell
No.
us?
I barely know what day it is. Is it Monday? Is today Monday? No. Yes.
So
What?
I didn't actually show her my dick. I just said you want to see it, don't you?
Yeah, I guess she didn't. I think you just get picked on. Wow.
I can't use groups. Well, all right. Well, see, here's what I do. All I do is I'll just go to my page and post on my page on Facebook. And then I'll just have my other account, my wife's account. She'll forward it to Main Rising. She's a member. And
You're gonna steal my account?
no, you're gonna just post forward. I mean, you can post whenever you want, but you can also forward your hubby's material to Main Rising, right? And Steve Andre can forward it. He's the admin, so I don't care. So I just said somebody posted a picture of me as Bella Balls at the Augusta School Board meeting
They did?
in a dress, inviting the women to come into the bathroom with me, which they wouldn't do, which I proved their hypocrisy because they subject that to the children. And then said something, yeah, let me call up Facebook and let me write him a message. Jesus.
Ow.
Okay, so guess what I did? I said, you want to know how big my dick is? I said, you want to know how big my dick is, right? Okay. And I said, you want to see how big my dick is, don't you? I said, we're all gonna find out. Here you go. Here you go. And I posted a video. And you know what the video was about? Courtney Gary Allen saying that she doesn't believe that abstinence is necessary in sobriety. You believe that shit? Yeah, I gotta get Zoom. I gotta go figure out why my Zoom isn't giving me only more than a 30-minute pre-meeting.
I didn't shut it off.
Huh?
I didn't shut it off.
No, I just gotta go in there and go to fix it. And it's gonna say, we tried to, maybe it's the wrong card. Maybe, I don't know. So, anyway, so yeah, which I'll show you the video in a minute. Okay? It's just like, you can't make this shit up. You know, it's like, and then she goes, reporting you because you showed me a video of Courtney Garrett Allen and made a comment because you're the one that started commenting about my dick size. And then I responded to say, yeah, you want to know how big my dick is? My so big is so thick that I'm going to expose all of this stuff. Everybody knows what the fuck I was doing there. And it wasn't exposing my penis, genitals, nor was it being any more harassing than she was being to me. Fucking ridiculous, for God's sakes. So now, am I still on? Are they?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm still apparently live streaming it. Well,
No
no,
kidding.
maybe it ended the stream.
They didn't kill you?
No, they killed my live stream.
They did.
Yeah,
Who?
yeah, Facebook did.
Oh. Why?
Yeah. Yeah,
Because of the dick?
yeah. They
That does have to
they
do with
cut
it.
off my dick.
Wow.
All right, let me talk to Nick real quick. Let me see if he's around.
I want to eat something.
Yeah, well, we could see if Richard wants to come on too.
Richard?
Yeah. Nick's active now. Anytime today.
You can make it for later, too. If
Yeah.
Advertise it more.
Yeah, we gotta keep this going anyway because I got a lot to talk about. There's a lot of stuff going on, and fuck it,
What?
we're gonna do it live. Fuck it, we're gonna do it live. So yeah, shit. That kind of pisses me off. That Facebook thing makes me mad. But, you know, it's always like you step on a landmine and you go, damn, I should have known better.
Yep.
But you know, this is what they do, right? And even the best of us are not always
Agile?
tight.
Oh.
No, I mean, look, I've been real tight. I've been using Grok almost exclusively to help me fashion most of my responses or decide whether. But every once in a while, I freestyle. Yeah. And most of the time, that freestyling is okay. But apparently, I walked too close to the sun by asking her if she wanted to see how big my dick was. So. All right. So anyway, let me get this up here for a second. Right. All right. So this is Courtney Gary Allen at work. Okay. This is her at the school board. This is her showing up right here. This one is her showing up, zooming in to the budget meetings. Okay. And this one right here. Let me see, move this over. This one right there, okay, is her at the budget meeting in person, and there are her at the budget meeting in person. Slovenly, whatever. Doesn't look like that picture, which was her about 3 or 4 years ago when she started this whole little grift.
There's a rumor that she fell off the wagon.
Okay, yeah, well, it sort of looks like it, and she's no longer in law school. Okay, that ended in January. See, but this was when she kind of looked more put together. This is her now, was then, now. Okay, big difference.
Yep.
Okay, and so let me see what else I could show you. Okay, all right. So this is John Reynolds, right? This guy right here, and this guy is a school. Now listen, this is important. Okay, this guy right here works for the organization that produced this, that wound up in the hands of children in his district, in the district that he serves in. Okay? This is this bullshit Good Samaritan, here every kid should have the Narcan so that you can take care of all the drugged out homeless people laying on the street. Yeah, he's on the, yeah, that guy. Yeah, that's him. Let me see, right here. Yeah, that's him. Sitting right there on the school board. There he is. Yep. Jonathan Reynolds. Yep. Woman beater. Okay? And again, sitting on a board and has not disclosed. And you can't pull this shit anymore where you go, Come on, man. Everybody knows he works over at Main Access. They're seen together all the time. That's not what disclosure means. It doesn't mean people know it. It's an open secret. Okay, it means that you have to disclose official paperwork, you doltages. Is that the same guy? This guy right here? Yeah, that's him. That's this guy. Okay, and that's the same guy as this guy who's with Rick Bennett. Yeah, and Courtney and Garrett Allen. Yeah, and he's also sitting at this table right here. And he's the same guy that's sitting here hanging around. Oh, yeah, look, it's a Courtney Gary Allen sandwich. Look at that. That's Ryan Gary behind, and then John Reynolds on the right. All right? And I got more news for you. I got more pictures to show you. It gets even uglier. Stick with me. Tell them about more school board corruption.
What? Where?
John, what about who's the superintendent of the school?
Mike.
Mike who?
Mike, not Mike Hammer. Mike Kelly.
Tracy.
Mike Tracy. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, apparently he was friends with Littlefield, the guy who
Overdosed.
Yeah, like a year or so ago.
Yeah, he was class of '96, Coney High.
Oh my goodness. Wow. So yeah, it's a little salacious. I don't know. I think it's true. You think Mike Kelly does drugs?
Okay. So now this is a swanky party here. Everybody's going to, being dressing up and all that kind of stuff, right? But this is the kind of shit I'm talking about right here, okay? They're going to these swanky places, right? And they're coming into all this money, right? They're redoing the basement there.
Now tell them what money this is.
Huh?
Tell them what the money is.
This is ARPA money. This is from COVID.
Oh, COVID. I thought this was
Not the opioid. No, they're tapped into
Opioid
that
settlement.
now.
Oh.
This all started with because COVID went nuts. We threw money at everything. And then the victims, right? Oh, you found the post in Main Rising not taken down. That's good. That's good. It looks like the stream ended though. The live stream is going. It's not live streaming as it looks like it's just a video now. But anyway. So she's going like I look. I did a Freedom of Access Act. All right. Can you deal with that? That's a FOIA request. You send it in. It's like the FOIA, right? And I sent it in, and all this stuff comes back this is where I found all my information, right? And I found a lot of information. I mean, things to prove the unethical chain that I submitted, this binder, this dossier here, this document shows clear, concrete, documented evidence of conflicts of interest. Not just the appearance, but conflicts of interest, meaning somebody needs to resign, somebody needs to stop, something needs to happen. It can't just be nothing. Because I proved it. I got the paycheck. I got payroll receipts for Jonathan Edwards and her. And none of this stuff, all this other stuff that I'm talking about, this rumor and innuendo and all this crap, okay? All of that is I don't talk about anything that I haven't had at least 2 and usually 3 people have come to me before I'm comfortable saying anything about it. Okay, or I find a record about it and then I say something about it. But the stuff that in this here binder is dead ass true. I've got her name, signed documents on the grant applications. She was the one that ran it, and she sits on the city council, which is in a position to influence that funding. Not to mention, John, I filed a separate ethics complaint on John with the school board, but still, it's kind of like it's kind of like there's guilt in it with her because she placed him there. That's why I believe that her relationship to him is unethical and relevant as far as an ethics complaint to the city council, because she was aware of that relationship and she didn't disclose it either. And if it's inappropriate for him, it's inappropriate for her. Does that make sense? Am I making any sense? So they've got this tight closed loop, and then I get this, I go down and I see the I start analyzing all this stuff with artificial intelligence. And let me tell you something. I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing now without artificial intelligence. Let me see if Nick's wrote. But I feed like, I asked him, he was active 12 minutes ago. Apparently I just missed him. But I'll keep looking to see. And I will, at some point, hook my Zoom back up so that I can pay for it so it'll be unlimited. We can get him on and we can just live stream, talk about this stuff. He's going to be limited about what he can talk about with Courtney Allen because he can't direct any communications at her. Now, it's dicey. Okay, this is the same shit I went through with my stalker as well. And I won. But I had a pattern of 6 months, 350 plus posts, okay, targeting me. And there was nothing like that with Nick. Nick did nothing of the sort. But nevertheless, you got this situation where there's closed loop of people that are controlling all this funding, and then I get this FOIA request from the county, and I got a lot of records. It took me, a couple of days to feed everything in and completely analyze it. And that wasn't even me looking at each and everything. That was using AI to do it. And then I went back and found some stuff. I was like, wow, I knew we found the goods, but then when I was actually assembling the evidence and I printed it, I was like, whoa, I looked at it on a detailed level. There was more. But here's the thing, like the auditors kept finding these issues, and there were a couple of charges that were denied. They were inappropriate. And one was they were constantly chasing her for receipts. She was using her personal Amex card, which is hinky to begin with. And then it's like, oh, well, that's not on this month's statement. That'll be on next month's statement. And, and then they're having to follow up going, hey, just following up. We need this documented. We're the county auditors. What the hell's their name? Barry Dunn is the name of the auditing firm. So the whole thing is right? And then what we find is that there are names. I found some actual names of places they were spending money, like because they were itemizing it, right? Well, the first year they went to like Walmart a lot, and there was a lot of food. They bought a lot of pizza, like Domino's pizza and shit like that, and fast food, right? For like a bunch of people. Right? Or they would go to Walmart and they get like a bunch of food and they would have, some outreach thing. But what was happening is that it's sort of a constant thing where they're constantly making these food runs, right? All the time. Like they're keeping the fridges stocked over there. Everybody's getting fed off the public, dime, right? You just go in there and grab chips and drinks and all sorts of shit that appeared at that time. Now, I didn't see that when I went through there. They got coffee, they got some other stuff, and they're making weenies for everybody once a week or something. But it's this. But then I get the receipts. The first year they're doing the Walmart run and all this kind of stuff. But then I see this. Okay, $167 at Mainly Brews. Okay, now, just by the name, Mainly Brews. I think it's in Maine. I think it's a pub. They serve beerskis, right? The brewskis. And it's mainly about beer. It's mainly a place to drink. Now I got pictures of the inside of the joint. They got the karaoke and all that kind of shit. Or maybe that's, wait a minute. Maybe that's this one. Maybe that's Otto's on the River. Okay.
That sounds expensive.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going all day, Veronica. Just go. I am gonna marathon it today. I just, they were asking me when I was gonna come back on and this and that and the other thing, and I don't know. And it's like, no, but today, I got sucked into it, and Michael Heath brought me on, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, and this morning, and then now I'm doing it, and now it's a good way to, because to tell you the truth, I'm tired, I'm exhausted, working this thing, 16, 17 hours a day. I haven't had a break. And to me right now, this isn't even work. Like, sitting here drinking coffee and whatever. Now, I might have to make a run down to the store and secure some gasoline and maybe and something else and some banana bread. If I'm going to keep a marathon going, I need banana bread with chocolate chips.
Pizza.
Right, and I'm going to probably need to get pizza for lunch today. So I got good za down there. But in any event, we'll do that, and then what I'll do is I'll put some other things on. I'll queue up some other things for her to show you while I'm going down to pick up the za and whatever and come back. But again, here you go. Now we got autos on the river. Okay, now they have a completely nicely stocked wine. What? Is it water?
I don't know.
It's probably water. They got a wine. Like, tell them about, doesn't that look nice, Jen?
The autos, yeah.
Yeah.
I knew it sounds pretentious. The name auto.
Did you see all the wines there?
Oh yeah, look at that. They got a wine cellar thing.
Do you think it's appropriate for a recovery group to be dining on the public dime
Oh my God.
at a place that serves alcohol?
Absolutely not. Absolutely wrong.
Right. And the other thing too is how many meals, especially if you had a drink or two, would $167 buy?
Oh, right.
2 people,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I mean, you can't beat a lot of people at Autos on the River.
Right.
How many people do you think you could beat at Autos on the River, even if you didn't do drinks for $167? Without drinks, I would say you'd be able to get away with about 3 meals. Because you got tax too, right?
Yep.
But, slide a couple drinks across. It is a cozy meal for 2. Now, I don't know. I'm just saying, when you're always hanging around with somebody, and you're posting pictures, he's in all the pictures, man. She's always there together, man. It's like wherever Courtney is, look, wherever Courtney is, John is. Look at that picture. Oops. Yeah. I don't know if I can blow this up. Let me try. No, I can't blow up my file manager. Let me see if I can open this. Because, seriously. This stuff is just... I can't open it. Hang on. I'll show you. There he is. Look. Oh, look. Main recovery advocates push for more access to detox programs. And look. And I'm trying to figure out who this guy is. But this chubby guy I think is connected to this chubby guy. And I'm not sure what's going on, but there's something weird going on there too. Okay. But yeah, there it is. John Reynolds, right? Every overdose policy failure, right? Right, so here we go down here. There he is. Look at that. Oh, look. Dunk, 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 dunk. See that? Right there.
Oh, yeah.
Right there. I gotta click over here. There he is. Right there. Boink, 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 boink. Jonathan Reynolds again. Look at him. He's all over the place. And oh, look. Look, keep your hands off our opioid money. Right? That's ironic. And that's a guy. Now this is the link. This is the link to that she's lobbying with this Bill Bridges guy. Okay, he's all about the gay. He's all about the thing, and they're working to get Medicaid funding for these people with facilities that have more than 26 beds. Now, who do you suppose is going to have to find buildings, and then you're going to have to remodel them? Oh boy, can you imagine? Think of it.
If only we had
it would be just like what they did with some of these small time little operations, but on a much bigger scale and permanently funded through Medicaid. Right? You see what I've run into? I ran into a scam. They started it off the COVID money. They're funding it off the opioid settlement, but that's going to run out. That's only $500,000. They've got to get their hooks into the next funding. You with me? That's exactly what's going on here. And so she's doing everything she can to secure a career out of soaking, bilking, and milking the recovery industry and public, just basically public funds. That's it. No different than a filthy Somali. Okay? This is third world country behavior. Right? And boy, she sure does love that cash too. She loves it, man. Check it out. Ooh, look at that. Count the money. Show me the money. This is not a Augusta regular school board meeting. I never changed the title of the show. This is Augusta, the Augusta Dirt.
Disgusta.
Dirt. Yeah, Disgusta Dirt Mill. Yeah, people have called it Disgusta. Right? There you go, the Augusta Dirt Mill. Yeah, so, right, anyway, these people are like, I'm collecting all this stuff, and Courtney's like everywhere. They're just like, there's John, right? Well, there's Courtney. Look, Courtney, John, Courtney, John, Courtney, John. and someone vying for a seat of power, right? This guy right here, Rick Bennett. Because she, wants to be near a seat of power. Because, boy, wouldn't that be something? Now, I aspired to do that at one point. Sure. But see, I'm doing it for a different reason than this bimbo, okay? She wants to secure a job, right? I wanted to do things for noble reasons and be able to be a positive person speaking Christian ethics into a terrible, dark political system. That's what my aspirations were. And this bitch showed me the money. Okay, and there's the whole crew right there. Now I got more of these pictures too. They were real proud of everything they did. Okay, and there's Reagan La Rochelle right there. She's in this picture, and she's in this picture, and she was on the state legislature, and Courtney helped to get her elected. Right, and there's Courtney right there, and she's with, look, Gary again, and look, it's Bear, right? Yeah, the one who got his basement remodeled, run the city council guy. So, it's like Ickville. It's total Ickville. And I got a picture of Polly somewhere. She's Polly. But yeah, here's John, there he is sitting. This was Corn Pop posted this. And there he is. There's the assault. And now the details on what the assault were, I got the record. I got his record from the Maine Bureau of Identification, the MBI. And so I got this goods from them, but then they sealed a lot of stuff, so I couldn't find out a lot about the records, that like who the victims are and stuff. Yeah. But then, people have been talking to me. So I know that it was a woman named Rachel, and I've got confirmations, and then I got the details of what happened. And this guy, let's just suffice it to say, he's guilty of violent assaults against women One
Multiple.
being his mother,
It's a
and
special
put
kind
her
of
in
evil.
the hospital.
It's a special kind of evil.
Yeah, to put your mom in the hospital? I mean, it's one thing for a man to beat on women. That's pretty chicken shit to begin with. But then to put your own mother in jail. And the kids, you got grown kids paying child support. This I know. And the kids are well taken care of, and then there's kids that don't even know he's their father because that's the way the people want it. But yet he's sitting on the school board. Sitting on the school board. So, all right, let me see if Nick's around still. He hasn't written back to me yet. Yeah, I just missed him because he was active when I popped on and asked him the question, but he hasn't written back yet, and he doesn't ever get back to me on X. I can call him. Let me call him. I got his number. Mm-hmm. No, just turn on. Tell you, the older I get, man, technology is just like, Especially, and both of us get real impatient with the damn thing,
yeah.
too.
I'm like, I know
I
you
want
can
it
go
to
faster.
be snappy. Well, the problem is you got to spend a couple $100 for a damn phone.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do that, because
Oh my God, my eye's twitching.
oh no, don't say that. Don't breathe over here. You know, every time you breathe out, there are pheromones that come out.
Not every time. Just when I'm trying to get rid of that stress. Cortisol.
All right, so
Pheromone,
shit, he's not in here.
What? What's not?
Remember we switched phones? His number's not in here. It's in the other phone that I don't know where it is at the moment.
I thought everything came over.
It didn't. It some of it did.
Yeah.
A lot of it did, but not all of
And
it.
who are you looking for?
And it's because we didn't sign into the Samsung account. It's not pulling down the rest of them. Nick Blanchard.
Oh.
I gotta just wait for the Facebook. I misplaced his phone number at the moment.
I can tell you, I think. He gets it.
But in any event, so this guy is a real piece of work, right? But there is no law. That's a third law that I would like to propose and have put on the main ballot. Like, if you gotta have a background check to be a teacher,
Right.
I think you should have a background check to be on the school board.
Yep.
I don't know. What say you?
Yep.
It seems pretty reasonable to me that would be the case, right? I think.
Yep. And everyone's outraged. Did you hear the lady was like, "Is that real? Did that really happen?" At the school board meeting, as Lisa was walking out, yelling at him.
Yeah.
The woman was like, "No, wait a minute. Do we need to know? Is that really happening?"
Yeah,
You
right.
know?
Exactly.
Like, but
yeah.
no one said anything.
No one, of course, because we don't address questions from.
No. They purposefully do not answer questions.
Right.
Actively.
Well, especially questions like that. And but can you imagine what John Reynolds felt like when Nick said that,
Oh man. Oh wow.
That was
awesome.
That was mic drop, man, because we didn't go to that one. And boy,
You should have heard us. Woo!
that shit was wild, man. When he said that, I was like, I almost fell out of my chair, because you just don't, you just don't get an opportunity to see people being that honest, right? And calling out people like that. And I mean, this is a big deal. This is not like a DUI, okay, or other moral lapses, right? There are other moral lapses. I mean, let's just say he was in the drug thing and he came up through this drug recovery. Like, again, right? Remind you, he is a product of the ME-RAP recovery monopoly system in the town of Maine and Augusta, Maine. This guy is a product of that.
Right. They're giving out free needles. How can they demand abstinence in a program?
Yeah,
It's a conflict.
all of it is just like a confused worldview that makes no sense and produces a bunch of people laying across. And now they got to make laws about obstructing the sidewalks. Why? Because there are too many bums laying on the sidewalk. You gotta walk. You can't lay across the sidewalk because people walk there, and you can't put your tent there either, right? And so we're sitting there treating the symptom, right? Well, we've got this guy who's a product of the recovery system, and supposedly now, like Courtney, a shining example of recovery. But they seal everything, right? And my understanding is, rumor has it, confirmed rumor, okay, is that this guy was fired, and I've asked for the records of this, okay, and I'm getting stonewalled, of course. Disciplinary records for him because apparently he was caught on the property doing methamphetamine. Specifically meth. Okay. Now, I have a rumor about a single thing that it may have even involved something even worse, meaning that he was in the responsibility of children when he got caught doing it. And I don't have that verified. I don't know that for sure. I just know he was caught doing meth on the property. Man, I can make any.
By who?
Yeah, right. We do need a new Ice Ice Baby song, something that won't get busted copyright. Yeah, I'm sure we can find out a good hook, a new hook. That's all we got to do is figure out a new hook. Tell it what I want it to do, and we can figure something out. So, all right, stop. Knock it off. Right, so, but anyway, hell, I don't even know if the Irving is going to be in here. And might have to look it up. When I get home, we'll have to figure out how to sync these phones.
I thought,
but yeah, the part of it, like I said, we can't. The Samsung password's not right. I think it goes when you go to save a number. It goes. Would you like to save it to Google, or would you like to save it to Samsung, or would you save it just local? It's like, I don't know. Save the fucking phone number. You know. So, but anyway, so yeah, this guy is similar to and here's what they do, okay? I could show you. Oh my Lord. Come on, I'll show you. Let's do it. Let me do it. Stop. No. I'm busy. You know, and they're all partying it up and whatever, and you know, and wasting all this money, and you know, mugging away, having the time of their lives, and yet people are dying. Okay, man, they're going to baseball stadiums. Not the cheap seats either, fifth row. I don't know how much it costs to be fifth row at a baseball Gillette Stadium, but I bet it ain't cheap, right? I bet it ain't cheap. And then you got this place. Well, yeah, there you go. There's the Buddy Buddy Network, right? There's Freddie, he's dead, and Rachel, and then there's Mike Tracy. Oh, yeah, he's on the school board. He's superintendent of the schools. He hangs out with the same crew, man. They all party together. Them, the former police chief, everybody. And then I've heard from more than one, like I said, that the whole thing is kind of a sex freak show. They're all swingers, right? Well, okay. If you guys all want to do that and get your freak on and do the drugs and all that shit, that's fine. But when you do it under the guise of actual recovery and you are burning public funds in the process, I got a problem with it. All right, stop.
No more fun. No more fun for you.
Entirely too much damn fun going on. Okay, but I mean, and then people say, well, do you have the goods? I love it. People on Facebook. Do you have the records? Yeah, right there. Courtney Allen, how much she was making. I still have yet to analyze this completely because there's this weird little thing up here that says plus $8,000, and I don't know what the hell that is.
Stipend.
And the stipend, and then the net doesn't work out quite right.
No, and that's very bizarre.
But she's clearly making money, okay? And
And
also
it's not a crazy amount. But
right.
the problem is that there's like 8 of them that are making that much.
Yes. There's a lot of them.
anything,
A lot
she
of them
makes-
really top heavy.
She
And-
makes less per hour, not much less, but less per hour than most everyone else.
Yeah.
So I don't know how that works.
Yep. So then, and then,
mileage.
people drop dead. Okay, people drop dead. This St. James place. There's no pictures of this place, right? But there's James Place, and then they got Freddie's place. Stop it. They got Freddie's place, right? These people drop dead, just like the Church of Safe Injection, and we go, oh, Freddie's memory will live on forever. Oh, they were just such great fucking people. No, from what I hear, and I mean, he had friends. Okay, yeah, he had friends. There are people that go, he was my best friend, man. He was awesome. Whoa.
It's awful.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's horrible. Everybody has a friend. Okay, but number one, these people are cynically, like, she used her partner cynically, and then now, what do? Oh, let's keep the grift mill going. Let's lift up his memory, even though we were the ones keeping him high. Okay? And feeding him drugs and whatever. And then, one day he overdoses, and we go, oh, fuck, what do? We go, that's okay. Let's take a picture and paint his shit on a piece of plywood and by some stupid person that thinks he's a graphics artist. And then let's open a place and dedicate it to Freddie. Because, just why not? I mean, George Floyd had a gold casket, right? What the hell? All people that fall from drugs should just be lifted up as pillars of the society because they were just such fucking loving, caring people. Come on, man. These people are pimping out the addicts. And it's really gross when these two women are doing it side by side. Courtney Gary Allen is doing it with Reagan La Rochelle. Right? Pimping these people out. It's like poverty pimping. But except it's like, and drug pimping. Oh, it's just disgusting, right, guys? I mean, and like I said, it's just one big old buddy boy network, and it's just disgusting. And I mean, they're flaunting their wealth and stuff. Okay, like, new hot tub, buying little ATVs for kids, 4 or 5 at a time. Everybody does that. Go out, buy all the kids little ATVs. Yeah, and then that's not to mention the theft. Places that there were allegations of theft, and that gets swept under the rug, and then it gets shut down, and then this organization goes away, and then a new organization comes along, and it's all obfuscated under this just all darkness, and it's all murky. And then, you got your recovery social club over here, woohoo. Man, the kind of recovery they had, shit, it would have killed me. It would have damned killed me.
Yeah.
All right. And then you got this lady right here. Oh, yeah. Look at her. Oh, yeah. Miss Polly. Yeah. She owns, I think, James' place.
Okay.
I think that's right. Yep. And that was where a guy named Dan Lau raped a woman and impregnated her. And then now he's over in Portland working sober living.
Allegedly.
He's allegedly. Allegedly. Of course, allegedly. This is gross. Yeah, and that's the thing. They're using the addicts, and what's worse is it's like as soon as you try to attack them, they go, you hate people in recovery, man. Why do you hate addicts so much?
Right.
What's wrong with you? You don't know. No, I was an alcoholic. I have no idea what being at the bottom feels like. None whatsoever. Okay? No. You know, it's bullshit. It's like, yeah, I got just as much right. And even if I weren't in recovery, but I am, then I can speak on it. And I understand addiction. And no, I've never put a needle in my arm. Okay, but I've really known what it's like to be waiting on the meth head down the road to bring me a bag of pot. Because we were lived in the state where you couldn't get it in Tennessee, which is why we live here now, right? So I don't have to do illegal things, right? And deal with meth heads, right? Who take apart your barn and steal all the copper out while you're still living there. Trying to sell the place. And I'm going, dude, you can't take the copper out of my fucking house yet. Wait till I'm gone.
Oh my God.
So, you know, and I mean, I know what these people are like. I mean, this guy had no teeth in his head, and I know he was doing meth, and then he denied it to me. They'll lie like a rug, man. Lie like a rug. I know what the seedy underbelly's like because I've hung out with them in Hohenwald, Tennessee. And they go, you don't understand anything about addiction or hillbillies or, I mean, they're not saying that, but that's what they're saying is I don't know what that's like. Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. Where do you think I went to get my bag of marijuana, which was just as illegal in Tennessee? With the same people that cooked the meth, man. Dummies. So yeah, and I've got my own thing with the alcohol, and when I was drinking the Natty Daddies, it ain't good. Okay, you do dumb things like forget what you did the night before and piss off of your balcony, you know, because you don't know where you are. So you know there's things that you shouldn't do, right? So you go, all right, and you change your tune and you take accountability, and then you get sober, and then there's abstinence involved. But whatever this is that they're peddling, I promise you is not that. Not at all. Man, I'm really mad about the Facebook thing.
About what?
About Facebook. But 5 days will be gone in no time.
Yeah.
Actually, you know, when I get these little timeouts.
God is driving you to a direction.
Yeah, he does.
It's not Facebook, apparently.
No. Seriously, what it'll do is it'll just cause me to want to live stream and do some other things. And you know what? Just let the dust settle, man. And they didn't take down any of my other posts. They just said I can't post anything new. If I really want to get it up there, I'll get it up there if I find a bombshell. So you know, I really shouldn't worry about it too much. But anyway, but yeah, this stuff, it just, I can show you the charter. Oh, so much stuff, guys. It's gross. Yeah, this right here. Yeah, see the difference between this and this?
Mm-hmm.
See?
Yeah.
Big difference. They sell you this, and everybody goes, oh, she's wonderful, but this is what you get. It's kind of like, what do they call it? Temu?
Yeah.
Temu version. This is the Temu version that came. This is what you bought, and this is what showed up in the mail in the crumpled up plastic package. Okay. So, all right. So, I'm gonna do that, and
We're gonna go and come back at like 3, something like that.
no, we're not going anywhere. We're gonna continue to live stream.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go down and get something. You're gonna order
Okay.
the pizza, I'm going to go down to the gas station to acquire it and bring some fuel back and all of that.
Some sugar.
And what is it that I should do in the absence of, I don't know, half an hour to 45 minutes?
No,
I'll put
documentary.
something on.
Put a documentary on.
Okay, well, yeah, what I can do is put on something. Here's the problem. If I put on a documentary on YouTube and it's somebody else's documentary, I'll get a copyright strike on YouTube.
You will.
Yes, I will.
Wow.
Yes, I will. I can only do that on X. Play shit like go find a documentary or a movie or whatever. I'm in danger.
What about a free movie on YouTube?
Oh, yeah.
They have free movies.
Yeah. No.
No.
No, I don't trust anything. I don't know what. I don't have absolutely nothing. I
The
don't
Dead
know.
Girl sounds good.
Huh?
The Dead Girl.
What dead girl?
Brittany Murphy. It's called The Dead Girl. Malicious. Molly Ringwald.
Yeah.
Django. Remember Django? Unchained.
I do remember
That
that.
was an amazing movie.
Yeah.
Very bizarre.
Look, I'm trying to
Oh my
see
God.
something for a
Got a
minute.
migraine. I take some.
Oh my God.
What's that?
Oh, just
More.
so much stuff. Yeah. I just wanted to check something because it's crazy. So anyway, okay, I gotta put something on, man. I am about to lose. Look at the soul on the.
Holy crap.
This is what you get. It's
When you
Walmart.
shop at Walmart.
Walmart.
Oh, in the long run, it's probably not better.
No, I mean, I spent only $26 on it, and that's about. I got like one winter's worth. That's all I got. So, let me see. Get more people in here. Yeah, we need to get more people in here. I gotta figure out what to do. I know what you can do. I'm gonna. You know what? The music will not get us canceled, right? Jen.
Right. Yep.
Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put up the player and we're going to play some music for them videos. You need to call for the pizza.
Oh.
Make it a half and half.
Okay.
See if it's in there.
Yeah.
I want to turn you off. They don't need to hear you ordering a pizza. So let me get this set up.
Baby, fetch the doctor. I need some medical care. Call the ambulance right now. I have some trouble down there. I zipped up way too fast. Oh, this pain is gonna last. I got my balls stuck in my zipper.
What's that?
I got my balls stuck.
I can put on a playlist. I'll find. Yeah.
Why did this happen to me?
Once this starts, everything we've ever played, I just gotta pick a place to start, and it goes from the next one to the next one to the next one.
I promise I wasn't being bad, but this is the worst pain I ever had. putting me through its paces, like getting it from a girl with braces. I zipped up way too fast. Oh, this pain is gonna last.
I got my balls stuck in my zipper.
I got my balls
Stuck in my zipper.
I got my balls stuck in
My zipper. That was a hell of a high note.
to me. I'm half the man I used to be. I can't believe this happened. It's way too much to bear. I don't know how I'm gonna get my balls out of there. My testicles are a permanent part of my pants. I guess I won't be able to take you to the dance.
I got my balls stuck in my zipper.
I got my balls
Stuck in my zipper.
I got my balls
Stuck in my zipper. Why did this happen to me?
I'm half the man I used
To be. I wish I had have thought of this one, honestly. This isn't mine. Nope. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to come up here and I'm going to put some stuff on. And then I'm going to go get a pizza. And I should be back by the time all of these things have played.
Oh,
Right?
thank you.
So yeah, I mean, yeah, there might be a get rid of that. Let me see.
Have you ever taken a pill and then you do something like burp or I don't even know what the hell I did, and the powder comes up in your nose?
What did I do?
What did you do?
Oh, and the pill and the powder goes up in your nose?
Yeah, it's only happened to me a couple times, but it's awful, man. It's like it burped up the pill or something. I don't know. I don't understand it.
The problem is I gotta find a bunch. I got stuff there's other stuff. And it's all right, I guess, if something else plays besides my, all right, this ought to do. All right, man, I'm going to go get a pizza, guys. And this is the live stream marathon. Like and subscribe and do all that kind of stuff. Somebody reminded me, right? And if you can, help us out. There are ways to donate there. We don't have any super chats going on. But we got the other ways to give with Venmo, Cash App, and all that kind of stuff. We do a pretty good job at entertaining. We do a pretty good job at investigative reporting. And we do a pretty good job playing music. So, with that in mind, wait a minute, where was I?
Your music.
I'm muted? No, I'm not.
You said your music.
Oh, my music. Yeah, now I lost where I was again. Oh my God, I had a place selected. I think I got it right here. There we go. We'll see you in a bit. Can't copyright me to this shit. I'll be back.
Preach on. the silent scream. Dreams get buried in the midnight rain. But I was born to lift the veil and tear the chain, with a voice like thunder rolling through the pain. Preach on, till the walls come tumbling down. Preach on, let the truth shake the holy ground. Sing it from the ashes, cry it from the stone. Every knee will bow, every heart will know. Preach on, preach on. The world sells silence in a golden cage. Kings of nothing on a paper stage. But I got fire older than the grave, a word that cuts the dark, a soul to save. I climb the mountain, screaming through the haze, until the heavens open and the earth is raised. Preach on, preach on, till the blind begin to see. Preach on, preach on, preach on. Set the captives running free. Sing it from the rooftops, howl it in the storm. Every lie will crumble, every chain be torn. Preach on, preach on. Ain't no grave gonna hold this down. Ain't no king gonna steal this crown. I'll preach till the stars fall, till the sky burns red, till the dead stop walking and the lost are led. Preach on, preach on, till the heavens catch the flame. Preach on, preach on, in the glory of his name. Sing it through the fire, shout it through the flood. again. In the shadows of the storm, where the voices clash and roar, politics like thunder, evil with venom at my door. Suspended in the silence, my accounting chains they bind. But in the word I find my strength, renewing of the mind. Do not conform to this world's pattern. Be transformed anew, born again in spirit. Let the old life fade from view. From the ashes of the battle, where dark forces try to claim, I rise with perseverance, calling out His holy name. Born again in victory's light, through trials we endure the night. Sanctification's path we tread to glorification, lifted head. He gives us triumph in the end. In Christ our broken hearts He mends. The past has forged my armor, scars that tell of fights I've known. Preaching truth in Maine's cold winds, seeds of faith that I have sown. Censored by so-called allies, but their shadows can't prevail. For the crown of life awaits those who stand and never fail. Yeah. Yo, listen up. In the grip of the grind, left is attacked, but I'm realigned. God see the vibes, no sin in my stride. Born of the word, imperishable inside. Trials test, but I bless the press. Persevere under fire, receive the caress of the crown promise. Love never less. Now the future calls for reinvention, positive and bright. Change that's necessary, stepping into heaven's light. No more chains of yesterday, free in His embrace. Ultimate glory waiting in that eternal place. This coming year I walk in victory, bold and unafraid. His power working through me, promises He made. Overcoming evil here with good in every fight. Triumph in the daily war by His Spirit's might. Hearts He mends. Dark forces plot, but they forgot. The victory's won, the battle's fought. Thanks be to God, through our Lord. Triumph diffused, fragrance poured. Every place His knowledge soared. Renew mind, forever restored. In the end, the story turns from pain to paradise. Glorified in heaven, where no tears will cloud our eyes. I am the shadow, I am the stain. I live in the wires, I feed on your pain. Midnight glow on a cracked screen face. Egg avatar, no name, no trace. fingers and thumbs spit half a fact and watch you come undone. Your marriage, your kids, your private hell. I screenshot, twisted, ring the bell. Never met you, never will, but I know where you sleep. I get my thrill. I don't debate, I detonate. Personal rape with a copy paste. Tear the flesh from the argument. Leave the bones for the next torment. I'm a troll, crawling under your skin. I'm a troll, where the light can get in. Spreading venom in the dead of night. I'm the wrong that never sees the fight. I'm a troll. I'm a troll. I'm the ghost in the machine, made of violent control. I quote you wrong, I clip the thread. Build a mob inside your head. Ducks your dog, leak your past. Laugh in silence while the storm gets cast. Towers melt, days disappear. Feeding on every single tear. Cowards crown, anonymous king. I pull the wings off everything. You'll never see my face. You'll only feel the hate I embrace. I am legion, I am plague. I am the bruise that never fades. I'm a troll, born where the cowards breed. I'm a troll, planting the devil's seed. Every lie is a prayer I send straight to the void where the broken bend. I'm a troll. I'm a troll. I'm the evil you feed when you lose control. Click. Refresh. Reload. Another soul sold. I'm a troll. I'm a troll. Yeah. I got enemies giving me the blues. Yeah, I'm a moaning low, sneaking round on explanancies to overthrow. They cry in the night, scream falling like rain, but I'm rising up strong. I'm gonna ease their pain. Now my enemies got the blues, they can hold me down. Howling in the dark, wearing that frown. Yeah, I'm serving it back, blues coming their way. Gonna dole out the hurt, come what may. Think they got the upper hand, hiding behind screens in a cyberland. But the blues creep in, they feel the sting. I'm the blues man now, hear the heartache ring. Oh, enemies got the blues, they can't hold me down. Howling in the dark, wearing that frown, but I'm serving it back. Blues coming their way, gonna dole out the hurt, come what may. Feel that rhythm, it's a New Orleans beat, Chicago. I'm laying it down. Blues rolling like the river, they're gonna drown. They gave the blues first, but I turned the tide. Dole it out heavy, let them run and hide. Oh, my enemies give the blues, they can hold me down. Howling in the dark, wearing that frown, but I'm serving it back. Blues coming their way, gonna dole out the herd, come what may. Mine and dough, raw and real, let them feel the whole. My enemies on X, your time's run dry. Bluesman's coming, wave that goodbye.
From the halls of Augusta to the halls of Valhalla, Odin whispers through the pines of Maine. The red flags fly, but the ravens circle. Flighting season, comrades, let's raid! Maine, break the Marxist chain. Thor's hammer swing and smash the red rain. Vikings in the north, we don't bow to the crazies. Communist fever dream, we send it to hell's haze. Valhalla calls, we answer the call. Winning over the weak, go watch the weak fall. Ragnarok in Augusta, the old gods rise. Maine stays free under northern skies.
Yo, you Marxist clowns in the state house seats, Loki's little pets with your tax and spend beats, talking equity while you loot the lobster traps. But your whole ideology's a ship with no maps. You scream workers unite from your cushy donor pads, while real Mainers grind in the woods and the crab shacks. Your rep book's a joke straight from the Soviet grave. We flight you to dust,
no mercy, no save.
You call it progress, we call it chain and cage, turning the Pine Tree State into a socialist stage. But the blood of the North still pumps in these veins. We ain't voting for serfdom,
we break every chain.
I'm the modern berserker, axe in my hand, slinging truth like Mjolnir across the pine tree land. From Bangor to Portland, the people awaken, tired of your woke raids and your Marxist bacon. You push the crazy, the pronouns, the green new scam, while families freeze when the power grid jams. But Odin's two ravens been scouting your game, hugging and munning, dropping knowledge like flame. We raid the ballot box, we storm the debate hall, turn your collective dream into a Viking brawl. Winning over the crazies, nah, we conquer the field, leave them begging for mercy when the old gods reveal. No more central planning, no more comrade lies. Maine belongs to the free under infinite skies.
Silheim for the tyrants, Valhalla for the bold.
The longship's loaded, the sails are unfurled.
Marx and his ghost can rot in the cold.
We're the sons of the North,
rewriting the world.
Now the red tide's receding, the crazies in retreat. Maine's waking up, feel the Viking heartbeat. From the mountains to the coast, the runes are aligned. We took back the house, we took back the mine. No more communist fever in the Augusta halls, just free men and women answering the call. Thor's laughing loud as the hammer comes down on every policy that tries to own the crown. We won the war of words, we won the culture fight, fighting champions under northern lights. So raise your horns high, the battle is won. Maine's Viking blood, second to none.
Ragnarok over,
but the saga never ends.
TruthSlingerX in the cipher,
Maine defends.
Odin's eye on us,
Thor's hammer in hand.
The North remembers,
And the North just ran the brand.
Skull to the free, skull to the bold,
Skull to the bold.
warrior, warrior.
Yeah. This one's for the lukewarm pew warmers. Spit fire or get burned. Revelation 3:16. To my haters, keep scrolling, keep trolling. I'm the thorn in your side, Paul on the road. And you want safe sermons, I want souls exploding. Lukewarm, get spit, God said it, I'm quoting.
To my haters,
Your comfort zone's a coffin, I'm the wake-up call. Church bells at 3 in the morning. Jesus flipped tables, I flip beats, same warning. Hedge it ain't new reach, I'm the Baptist coffin. Yo, I'm the glitch in your beige little bubble. Suburban saint scared of a little trouble. You sip decaf faith, I chug the red letter. Pharisees hated Christ, guess I'm doing it better. Matthew 23, whitewashed tombs with the stench. You post Bible emojis, but your walk's on the fence. I'm the Elijah calling fire from the sky, while you water down grace till the thirsty pass by. Jeremiah 8 scrolls, Ezekiel saw wheels. I'm digesting the word while you digesting your feels. You want love wins merch, I want blood on the lintel. Passover lamb, real wrath, not sentimental. Edgy Peter cut ears, David slung stones. Jesus called Herod a fox, read the raw and the scrolls. I'm just carrying torches where the blind lead the blind. If the truth offends you, good is doing its job.
to my haters,
keep canceling, keep clutching your pearls. I'm the salt in your womb, Matthew 5 in your world. You want cozy gospel, I want hellions converted. Lukewarm gets vomited, God's word not perverted.
to my haters,
Your feelings don't write the script. I'm the prophet in rags, while you're polished and clipped. John lost his head, I might lose my thread, but I'd rather bleed truth than live comfy and dead. Yeah, you call me divisive, Paul said, woe if I don't preach. Galatians 1:10, whose approval you seek. I'm the Amos in overalls, plowing up sacred cows, while you tiptoeing round idols in designer vows. Hosea married a hooker, God told him go, he's in a DNA. Check the prophets, bro, you want TED Talk, Jesus, I want Golgotha scars. Crown of thorns drip, not your latte bar. I spit bars like Stephen, stones couldn't stop. Act 7 fire, I'm still breathing, watch. You want unity, cool, unite under the cross. Not your politics, pronouns, or your feelings, you boss. I'm the Nathan pointing fingers, thou art the man. While your virtue signaling with a Starbucks in hand. Hedge ain't rebellion, it's obedience with teeth. Read the red letters, love ain't always a wreath. Yeah, you can block me and follow, report every line, but the word's still a hammer. Jeremiah 23:29. I'm the watchman on the wall. Ezekiel 33. If I stay silent, blood's on me, so hate on, hate on. Your rage is my fuel. Every cancel attempt just sharpens the tool. I'm the stone you builders rejected. Psalm 180. Now the cornerstone crushing. Watch the kingdom arise. I got
to my haters,
keep praying, not tone it down. I'm the locust in your field. Revelation crown. You want safe spaces, I want sinners set free. Lukewarm gets spit, eternity's decree.
to my haters,
Your outrage is my crown. I'm the voice in the wilderness, John crying out loud. Jesus shocked the world, I'm just following suit. Edgy's the blueprint, check the whole dang book.
to my haters, keep hating,
I'll keep preaching.
Revelation 3:16,
Stay lukewarm,
keep bleeding, to my haters,
yeah, preach on.
It's tough without friends. Yeah, tough without friends.
Isolated, but unbroken.
It's tough without friends. Watch me rise.
I walk these streets, shadows on the wall. No squad behind, just echoes in the hall. They ghosted when the pressure hit the wire, but I kept the spark, set the night on fire. Faced the storm solo, scars on my skin. Every note I took turned to rob again. No co-pilot, no crew, just a man in his code. Built a fortress from the weight of the road. I don't need validation from the crowd that fled. I'm the architect, blueprints in my head. But the silence screams when the lights go dim. It's tough without friends. Truth sinks in. You see the fight, I feel the void. You see the crown, I miss the noise. It's tough without friends. When the door closes in, but I hold the line, let the battle begin. Head high, fist loud, proud in the strain. Forged in the void, I'll break the chain. It's tough without friends, but I'm still in the game. One man rebellion, screaming my name till the day they come back again. It's tough, but I reign. I see their faces in the static glow, laughing with the new clique, man I used to know. They traded loyalty for the spotlight's glare. I kept my soul, never played their dare. Carved my path through the digital storm. Every crash I took made me transform. I don't need a chorus to echo my roar. I'm the signal cut through the noise of the war. But the empty space hits like a glitch in the feed. Miss the war cries, miss the bleed. Still I raise my fist to the ones who bailed. Proud of the scars, never derailed. You see the glory, I feel the ache. You see the throne, I miss the stage. It's tough without friends. When the dark closes in, but I hold the line, let the battle begin. Head high, fist loud, proud in the strain. Forged in the void, I'll break the chain. It's tough without friends, but I'm still in the game. One man rebellion, screaming my name till the day they come back again. It's tough, but I reign. One day the signal might cut through the static. Old crew on the line, humble, pragmatic. I'll open the channel, no hate in my core. Redemption's a code, settle the score. Till then I stand, boots in the fray. Proud of the man I became today. It's tough without friends, but the strongest evolve. Roots in the wreckage, watch me resolve. It's tough without friends. It's tough without friends. When the door closes in, but I hold the line, let the battle begin. Head high, fist loud, proud in the strain. Forged in the void, I'll break the chain. It's tough without friends, but I'm still in the game. One man rebellion, screaming my name till the day they come back again. It's tough, but I reign. It's tough without friends, but I'm proud. Yeah, I'll reign. truth slingers unite. Lay down your life in the endless fight. No retreat, no surrender. We stand our ground. God's kingdom advancing. Hear the sound from Ephesians, call to the final stand. With the army rising across the land, with grace and fire we win the hearts. Tear down the strongholds, rip them apart. Spiritual warfare, victory rides. Feel the flames.
Yeah. This one's for the lukewarm pew warmers. Spit fire or get burned. Revelation 3:16.
To my haters, keep scrolling, keep trolling. I'm the thorn in your side, Paul on the road. And you want safe sermons, I want souls exploding. Lukewarm, get spit, God said it, I'm quoting. To my haters, your comfort zone's a coffin. I'm the wake-up call, church bells at 3 in the morning. Jesus flipped tables, I flip beats, same warning. Hedge it ain't new reach, I'm the Baptist coffin.
Yo, I'm the glitch in your beige little bubble. Suburban saint scared of a little trouble. You sip decaf faith, I chug the red letter. Pharisees hated Christ, guess I'm doing it better. Matthew 23, whitewashed tombs with the stench. You post Bible emojis, but your walk's on the fence. I'm the Elijah calling fire from the sky, while you water down grace till the thirsty pass by. Jeremiah 8 scrolls, Ezekiel saw wheels. I'm digesting the word while you digesting your feels. You want love wins merch, I want blood on the lintel. Passover lamb, real wrath, not sentimental. Edgy Peter cut ears, David slung stones. Jesus called Herod a fox, read the raw and the scrolls. I'm just carrying torches where the blind lead the blind. If the truth offends you, good is doing its job. To my haters, keep canceling, keep clutching your pearls. I'm the salt in your womb, Matthew 5 in your world. You want cozy gospel, I want hellions converted. Lukewarm gets vomited, God's word not perverted. To my haters, your feelings don't write the script. I'm the prophet in rags, while you're polished and clipped. John lost his head, I might lose my thread, but I'd rather bleed truth than live comfy and dead. Yeah, you call me divisive, Paul said, woe if I don't preach. Galatians 1:10, whose approval you seek. I'm the Amos in overalls, plowing up sacred cows, while you tiptoeing round idols in designer vows. Hosea married a hooker, God told him go, as he's in a DNA. Check the prophets, bro, you want TED Talk. Jesus, I want Golgotha scars. Crown of thorns drip, not your latte bar. I spit bars like Stephen, stones couldn't stop. Act 7 fire, I'm still breathing, watch. You want unity, cool, unite under the cross. Not your politics, pronouns, or your feelings, you boss. I'm the Nathan pointing fingers, thou art the man. Why your virtue signaling with a Starbucks in hand. Hedging ain't rebellion, it's obedience with teeth. Read the red letters, love ain't always a wreath. Yeah, you can block me and follow, report every line, but the word's still a hammer. Jeremiah 23:29. I'm the watchman on the wall, Ezekiel 33. If I stay silent, blood's on me, so hate on, hate on. Your rage is my fuel, every cancel attempt just sharpens the tool. I'm the stone you builders rejected. Psalm 180, now the cornerstone crushing. Watch the kingdom arise. To my haters, keep praying, not tone it down. I'm the locust in your field, revelation crown. You want safe spaces, I want sinners set free. Lukewarm get spit, eternity's decree. To my haters, your outrage is my crown. I'm the voice in the wilderness, John crying out loud. Jesus shocked the world, I'm just following suit. Edgy's the blueprint, check the whole dang book. To my haters, keep hating, I'll keep preaching. Revelation 3:16, stay lukewarm, keep bleeding. To my haters, yeah, preach on.
Yo, sup, homeboy? Are you gonna make it, bro?
Identified through the last time that we looked at this, we landed at the comfort zone for teaching and learning being between 68 degrees, a minimum, and a maximum of 82 degrees. Now that really, that's just sort of a metric and nothing more. So there isn't a if this, then this, really, as part of this policy. And one of the things that we had talked about earlier on in our conversation was the fact that our buildings can be all over the place when it's cold or when it's hot, right? Drafty windows and heat pumps or venting that, you know, we are not alone in that, but the facilities across the state can really fluctuate as far as temperatures. And so this policy really requires us, or the way that it's been drafted is to take steps when it's really cold or really hot, you know. And so one of the things I felt like we talked more about those hot days, and just if you're in a building that has an upstairs and a downstairs, finding a cool spot. If you're in a sunny upstairs classroom, it's just moving class to a cooler spot, or being outside in the shade if there's a breeze. But you can see there the bulleted list. Nothing has been changed since the last time that we discussed this. It's just been a while.
Mm-hmm. I think we've had, you know, a good look and a good discussion about it. I'm kind of leaning towards like, let's get this going and just, and then see if we run into any issues. I mean, I think it's about, you know, comfort.
What are you guys talking about?
If there's anything that's really out of line, we'll you know, bring it back, but we'll just see how it fits. If people are good, yeah, can I get a
What are you guys talking about?
Move to move it.
This to the board.
Yeah.
Second.
Cool, yeah, any further discussion? All right, seeing none, all in favor? Okay, that's great.
All right. Okay, it's nice to be back in business.
Back in business.
So what's going on? What do you want to know? What are you guys talking about? I didn't scroll up through the damn chat. Yeah, I'm back. What's happening? Got some continuing live stream fuel consisting of some chips, a little bit of dip, and a pizza, and banana bread with chocolate chips, which is the only kind of banana bread to have from your local Irving gas station, right? You want to say, come on and debate me about what? What you want to talk about? What you want to talk about first? What you want to talk about? I don't let just anybody come on my platform, shit. We can talk about it. You can ask me a fucking question right now, and then we'll see where that goes. I mean, I ain't afraid of nobody, but I'm just going to give you airtime just for, because I don't know who the shit you are. You know, been around the block once or twice. You call me and come on here because you're going to debate some guy. Is that so? Am I going to debate some guy? Well, who is some guy? I mean, you know, I talk to people. Shit, I'm not afraid to debate anybody on subject, but generally, I like to know what the hell we're going to want to talk about. Not everything is my area of expertise. Right? I do blow a little hot air from time to time. About conservatism. Okay. What about conservatism? What's wrong? Is there something wrong with it? Am I an answer to it? Does he have a better answer than Mike? Do I not belong in the conservative movement? What are we talking about here?
Oh.
Sing the greatest hits. What does that mean? I don't operate off of talking points. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I have very specific ideas on what conservatism is, but I don't know. It's not even really a left-right thing. Not for me, it's not. Oh, me? I used to be MAGA, right? And wore the MAGA, some of the gear, and, you know, never been to a Trump rally. Would have liked to have gone. But, you know, I mean, I don't know. Again, you know, terms are, what the hell is MAGA, right? I mean, I believe in many of the things that are, that the Make America Great Again movement represents. But I'm not even sure at that point, man, you want to talk about Donald Trump, whether or not Donald Trump is fully MAGA anymore, you know, I mean, this war certainly has kind of thrown a monkey wrench in things. So, no, I mean, I'm an independent thinker. I tend to be conservative. I tend to lean to the right. I'm a Christian. I am a nationalist. And that doesn't mean I'm a Christian nationalist. Although there's a lot of things. I think Jake Lang is really hitting some chords, right? Because I think Islam is completely incompatible And I don't know. I mean, you know, what else do you want to talk about? You want to talk about the Jewy thing? You know, it's like, I'm not that interested. So, well, it's true. It is true. The way the distribution, if you look at the demographic of the state, generally speaking, right, the urban centers, right, and this is true in most states, right, they pack on all the fruitcakes, right? The ones that don't know how to do anything, they can't grow a strawberry or a tomato, but they're a graphic artist or some shit like that. Well, that's good. I'm a follower of the Bible from cover to cover. Is the inerrant word of God. I don't find the words of Jesus any more persuasive. He wrote the whole damn book. He's the author of everything. If you read the Bible correctly. So it was interesting you made some comment about me spinning off or something. What the hell are you talking about? People are like, you know, yeah, I'm the barbarian at the gate, right, of these cities. Why do you think I'm people go, whoa, why are you so concerned with Augusta, man? You don't live here. You're damn fucking right I don't. I live out in the middle of the damn woods for a reason. And my neighbor gives me bread, and they watch over my place, right? No, I don't use Streamlabs. I use OBS, and I go through Restream to go to the multiple platforms. So, you know, I live in a place where, wow, that was a saucy pizza. Wasn't that good? That was a good slice of pie. That's the one thing about you got to do when you move somewhere, right? Very, very, very important is you got to make sure that they got a good gas station, that's some decent gas station food, right? But what's ASPD? No, it says your ASPD is everyone else's fault. What do you mean by that? I don't even understand what that comment is. But, you know, I got involved in Augusta because it happens to be the state capital, and I happen to live an hour away. It happens to be the most influential microphone in the state right now on a local level, right? And whatever happens there gets exported and replicated and sent out to basically the rest of the state, right? Antisocial personality disorder. Now you're a psychologist or psychiatrist. See, I can't take you seriously. I can't take you seriously. I'm not going to let you on camera or even come on audio if you make ridiculous comments like that. This is why I said, let's talk about this for a minute. You come at me with something serious, right? Then ad hominem bullshit. I'm so tired of you people, right? Online on Facebook. You have small hands, or you know, or you've been in a dress, or you know, you used to take it up the butt. And it's like, you know, wow, I thought taking it up the butt was cool and awesome and progressive, and now you're using it as slander against me. You're using it as a slur. All the while you're dissing the gay community. What the hell is wrong with you people? Logically inconsistent, right? You cannot think you can't keep two thoughts like that in the same thing. If you do, okay, you suffer from cognitive dissonance and you lose your mind because shit like that, you can't pack it in the same place. And I am back, so I got to turn off my be right back sign. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, I am antisocial, but it's not a disorder. I mean, I take complete, I'll own that. It's on my profile, right? But it's not, I'm antisocial because to be social is to be in love with the world, right? My my social interconnections with people, the only ones that matter really are the ones that have anything to do with God and Christ and truth and the Spirit and all that kind of stuff. Right? All this other stuff out here, man, you know, this noise that's going on, right? I got to put that right, do the best I can before I leave this planet, put all that shit right. So let me do this for a minute. That's better. You don't need to be looking at that ugly ass Tony beat. So, you know, you could sling ad hominem all you want. You can say things and whatever. But look, to be Christian is, you could say, well, I'm a follower of Jesus. Okay, well, are you a nice Christian? Are you one of those people that think Christians need to be nice? Or what do you make out of, you know, Jesus overturning the tables of the money changers? Blame everyone else for my antisocial personality disorder. Dude, you're not a psychiatrist. You've never seen me. You cannot diagnose me with something out of the DSM-5. You're an idiot. Okay? I don't like evil people, and I don't like stupid people, and I don't like people that waste public money. Right? This is my problem. And so what happens is I go to these places and I sit down and I talk to them about, oh, I don't know, maybe it might be a good idea to bring God into the room, right? When you're talking about the lives of people and budgets and people dying in libraries and being educated and children and old people and all this kind of stuff, right? I think you need to follow the teachings of Jesus. Do you? Such as what? Which one specifically am I violating that I'm not following? Come on, bring it. Bring it. Not nice? Did Jesus say be nice? Well, I don't think so. I don't know. Which one? Hello? I think that well, you don't want this to be a theocracy. We should we? Like, I love it when people go, well, Jesus said, well, aren't we talking about politics? You don't want Jesus in politics. Then all of a sudden they go judo and they go, ooh, you know, let me tell you what just because you say you're a follower of Jesus doesn't mean jack shit, brother. Okay? It doesn't. I don't know the fruit of your life. All I know is what's spewing out of your head right at the moment, right? And the fact that you got this somehow idea that to be... Listen, you know how many people... Every time Jesus went and opened his mouth, guess what happened, butthead? People left. People left. Okay? He starts telling people, yeah, you know, you're going to have to eat my flesh and drink my blood. And they're like, what the hell is he talking about? Well, of course, they were too stupid to spiritually understand what he was talking about. But everyone said, oh my, this teaching is so hard. Who can endure it? And they left, right? Jesus had shitty church growth strategy, okay? The kind of stuff you get now with the consultants is not the way Jesus said, okay? And if you think this is a popularity contest and I'm supposed to be winning hearts and minds all over the place, the hearts and minds are the ones I am winning are the few. There are few and there are many. And there are few who are going to be getting to heaven. And because they took the narrow gate, which is Jesus, and they walked the narrow road, which follows the narrow gate, right? And so if you do that, right, then you're divine. But the problem is most don't. They practice some sort of religiosity, and you got all these blue-haired evangelicals out there, and not a one of them will show up to a school board meeting and say shit about it, but yet they're teaching queer shit to the kids in schools, right? And then I go say something about it at a school board meeting, and some kid gets up there and lies, right, about something, and I interrupt and say, that's a lie, right? And then the whole place goes Jerry Springer because some bitch in the back, mom or something, starts screaming, and the whole thing goes sideways, right? And I'm like, whoa, you're yelling at a kid. No, man, listen, I'm about the truth, and it's like the other day, man, I went into RSU 19, man, I had a perfectly calm speech, right? Because over at RSU 19, they realized that maybe did you just, like, not go, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't talk too loud, you can't insult anybody, you can't da-da-da-da. Shut the flying fuck up. I can say anything damn well I please except for make a threat against you. Right? So, you know, yeah, I'm all about debates. I'll debate anybody that's serious, but you're not serious, dude. I don't know what you're trying to do, but my personality is just fine. And God wired me this way, and it's not to be nice to people. And it's not to, I don't know what it is, and I don't care about numbers. I don't care about followers. I don't even care about the money, although I would like to have partial funding. And on that, if you can help, it's down there below. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, it's right down there. Help us out. Some lady requested $40 from me yesterday. And I'm like, no. I don't even know how to get a hold of her. It's like, lady, you requested money from me. You're supposed to send it to me, I think. She meant well, but, you know, I don't know. She's gone on her way. She probably thinks, oh, I helped out, you know. And all I got is a money request from Venmo. So, but anyway, well, listen, yeah, there are certain people that like me a whole lot, you know, and you can sit there and just like jam the chat and bash me all you want, say all this kind of stuff, and you're an idiot. First of all, I have other people that are sitting here watching and listening to me and, you know, whatever. And Facebook people are really interested. And I'm telling you, I got a lot of people's attention with this because, you know, it's like, yeah, I went into Augusta and I found, what did I find? A good old boy network. Everybody's just slapping each other on the back. Everything's fine. No problem. Doesn't matter if there's any appearances of evil here. And so, yeah, I think there are evil things going on. So, you know, conservatism. Well, how about I get back to a place where we had law and order? How about I get back to a place where actually when somebody there was an actual appearance of evil, they would recuse themselves or they would say, yeah, no, I'm sorry, I can't do that. Or, no, I'm sorry, you can't work on my basement. Because, you know, your wife is on the city council and I'm the city manager. And so maybe I'll just go find someone else. Right? How about that? So, you know, so are you going to just sit here and bomb my chat, or do I need are you going to calm down and just sit there and insult me, or am I going to have to ultimately nuke you from the chat? You're not going to make me explode or rant or rave or get really stupid or do anything dumb like that, you know? I mean, come on. Just be nice, you know, and engage with people, or I'm just going to get rid of you. I don't need you. I don't really like you very much. And I'm really glad that I didn't give you a microphone. So, but anyway. Well, I mean, come on. I don't, you know, I do this. You give me an opportunity to talk about it is, you could be, see, I don't do this. I don't do this because of my ego. I could care less. I don't. I want to see corruption exposed, which are the questions that I'm asking. And I want to see people actually recover that should recover. And I want to know why $488,000 worth of money produced a basement, 5,000 doors knocked on, and I don't know, seemed to enrich a couple of people. Right? I want to know answers to those questions. I want to know answers to the ethics complaint that I submitted to the mayor. Yeah, no, I'm not going to debate you because you're not serious, right? So, and you're not going to shame me into doing it either because you're not serious. If you had the audacity to tell me that you diagnosed me with these personality disorders and every single line, you know, all you're going to sit there and do is just bomb the chat, right? Then there's no point. So, but anyway, since this is all on YouTube, you know what? Bye, YouTube.
Bye.
Kiss my ass.
Don't
Mm-hmm. Yep. So I did. So it's still on. We're still on X. Yeah, I dumped YouTube. Yeah, okay, so great. They trolled me. They're very happy with themselves. You know, I aspire someday to grow up and actually be a troller someday. Said nobody ever. How does one become a troll? I think it involves much living in one's basement. See, I've been watching other people like Matt Morris. I know how to deal with people like you. You checking your phone. What's going on? Hold on a second. Mm-hmm. So, all right, making sure that so main teens jam.
What? Jam? Like strawberry? Are we still on X?
Yeah, we're still on X. I'm just looking up through the chat. And yeah, I'm not this is it. This I need to know who in the hell is going to come on and debate me. Who the hell? Because these people, honest to God, man, I got better things to do. I got like 18, 16 hours a day, right? Yeah. And I would much prefer to sit there working on the problem at hand, which is the corruption that I see. And and telling you about it and exposing rather than debating ridiculous stuff with ridiculous people that are really designed to do nothing but one thing, and that's a distraction. And I'll tell you the same thing I said before. I made a forced error. Now I'm on Facebook, right? I've got my hands tied behind my back, right? And people are going to comment to me, and I can't say anything back for 5 days. Then they're going to just sit there and build, you know, and I can't say anything. I can't defend myself. All because we got to a point where Facebook said, I mean, do you really suppose someone went, oh, this person is in imminent threat of showing their penis to this woman? Really? That's what they did. They ran over there and they said, threat to share nude images. Oh. And that's what got me kicked, right? And they probably went, oh, and he used foul language too. He said dick. Well, you know, the thing is that that's called a euphemism, and it's also a metaphor, I think, is because all I'm saying is when I say, oh, you want to see the size of my dick, has nothing to do with the actual size of my pecker, believe it or not. It has to do with the weight of the argument I shall bring and the facts that I shall bring that will bring woe upon my enemies for months to come. This is the... What?
Coco.
What you doing?
Did you get anything other than banana?
No, I didn't get anything other because it's $4.69 for a candy bar. Four at the gas station. I shit a brick. I shit you not. I was like, man, you know, I know I'm at the gas station. I know it's a little more expensive, but I'm thinking I'm feeling an outrageous bar, you know? $4. The Caramello is the one I saw first. I'm like, oh, they got Caramello bars. Look at that. Maybe I could just get a little taste, man. A little bar like that. Like it's like $1 a square or some shit like that. $4.69. That is absolutely ridiculous. So, but anyway, I should have just probably... I didn't see anybody. I didn't see this one person on YouTube. I probably should have just tried to get rid of them by shutting down, you know, their chat and just blocking their chat. So perhaps I prematurely jettisoned. Huh? Yeah, perhaps I did. But anyway, but we're still on X. I don't know how many views we've got over there. I'll go check and see. So, all right. So Michael Stuart Heath is gone. So I need to change that title of the show. And we're doing, I don't know. What are we doing? We're talking, I don't know. It's unless I get anybody engaging with me in the chat, it's no fun. Is there anybody here? Say hi. Somebody say hi. Oh, am I still on YouTube? I'm still on YouTube. How did that happen? It didn't abort. All right. Well, let me change this. All right. So, marathon live stream. Augusta. Politics. I always do that. There's certain typing errors that I make, and I always type because-who, and I always type Augusta, August. Almost certainly every single. Oh, okay. You're still here. All right, cool. Good. So, let me see. I'm a boomer. Okay, good. Thanks. I'm so wounded. All right, let me see here. Having fun today. Good. I'm having fun today, too. The weather got a little better. It's not raining as much. Hang on. I'm just doing a little maintenance over here. Yeah, I think you need to go away, too. All right. All right. That ought to solve things for a little while. It's in the corner cabinet over there. I'll go get it because I need some coffee anyway. I need a refill. And I am a good entertainer, but yeah, I'm a good debater as well. But I'm just not going to debate with just anybody. I'm sorry. You're not going to shame me into doing it. I don't know if there's any left. Oh.
Wow. So the music was fun while you were gone.
Yeah.
Yep. Like it. It seemed like it wasn't that many songs.
All right, so here you go. And it's a good deal too. You can't beat that.
That's like 2 pounds.
Yeah, I mean this is heavy sucker. I think the pieces are like $1, like $1.59. Yeah, and I mean they cut them like that thick, man. They're like very, very good stuff. Hang on.
Oh. Fuck.
it's pretty damned hilarious when people go, oh, yeah, he's a good entertainer, but he's just not a very good debater. Although I'm sitting here and I've asked or answered at least 3 questions, and there hasn't been anything. I mean, it's like, what? You have an antisocial personality disorder. What the hell does that mean? Yeah, I follow Jesus, and I go and I say things to people that they need to be said, and that's not always popular, okay? And that's exactly what Jesus did. Argument over. I mean, they're not serious people like that want to debate serious issues. These are people who just want to bomb the thing, get me frustrated, and get me distracted from what I'm doing, which is being very effective and being over the target with all of this corruption stuff, right? And so they're sending the minions because that's all they know how to do. But the good part is that the trolls that have been trolling me for I don't know how long have trained the troll, right? So, yeah, you can go ahead and try all you want. All you did is teach me what to do. But some of your stuff is pretty boring, like this kind of stuff. I tried that. You know, I went over and bombed a couple of chats. It's no fun. It's weak, you know. It just feels, man, when it's fresh baked, the crust, it's got a crunchiness to it. And the banana flavor really comes out. Man, that's good. I didn't spell Augusta apolitics. That's what it is. And I definitely am antisocial. There's no doubt about it. But I get along with just people just fine that are honest, that are loyal, that aren't sociopaths, right? Certainly. Like I like people that have feelings and give a shit about other people and whether they, you know. That's the funny thing is people don't understand that I'm soft and gooey inside. I have a hard exterior, but I'm soft and gooey inside. But I got enough friends, man. I wasn't built for a large social circle. I really don't care. And then, you know, this whole thing about having to prove myself to anybody, yeah. Sorry. Really don't need to do that anymore. People are listening to me. I'm bringing the receipts and the goods. And right now, like, you know, for example, people come on Facebook. And this person came on and said, you know, it's not that I disagree with you, but this is all you talk about. This is all you focus on. I'm like, yeah, well, there's a lot to uncover. There's a lot of work there. I've been working for days at it. And, you know, besides the breadth of my journalism, what is that to you? What is that to you? Well, it's like, if you don't like my stuff coming across your feed all that often, just block me. You won't see it. That's the way I think correctly. If you block me, my stuff won't show up in your feed. So I see this as an attempt to curate my feed, right, through external pressure. And so the way I see it, and this is the way I choose to debate you, and I'm doing it right now because this is my platform, is I see what you're doing for what it is, right? You're nothing but you're nothing but a, hey Shane, you're nothing but attempting to do a distraction, right? By coming in, doing ad hominem attacks, you know, then appealing to my ego, which is of course so fragile, right? That I'm just not a good debater. It's like, are you kidding me, dude? For real? Okay, there isn't anybody at any one of these city halls or school board meetings could stand up to me. That's why they don't. That's why they don't say anything, because they don't have anything to say. They all stare at you. I sat with the mayor for an hour. He just stared at me like a deer in the headlights. I mean, he said a few things, but ultimately, I went there more for, I was told to deliver a message, basically. And it was in the form of an ethics complaint. You do what you want, right? And I'll do with it based on what you do with it. And we'll see how all this shakes out, right? And if that means there's some showdowns at high noon behind a microphone, And people will go, oh, he's just bombastic and he's just a big old meanie and he's violent, he's evil, and all this stupid shit they say. Okay, and you're just not nice, and these are nice people, and all the dumb arguments, and you're just a boomer. Okay, I'm a boomer. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Yeah, as a matter of fact, that means I'm just older and wiser, and I've been around the block more times than you, sonny boy. Okay? And I still ain't so damned old, okay, that I can't kick your frickin' ass. It's just as simple as that, right? But these people, they just, you know, they make it seem as if we're more of a danger than we are. You know, you'll say, oh, I can't tell you how many people question my education. Right? Okay, fine. What do you want me to do? Give you my degrees? Yeah, they got degrees on thermometers. You know where they shove those, right? Right up the dog's arse. So, you know, your appeals to authority, your deflections, your gaslighting, all that other shit that you do, and never once does anybody answer, why did it cost $488,000 over 30 months? And they spent it down to the penny. Stop. They spent it down to the penny. Never any return back to the county, like ever. Wow. Imagine if I go, here's $100, man. I want you to go down to the hardware store, do this and any other thing, and then you can take a hotel and come back here and give me the money you got left. And you come back and you go, and I know you didn't have any other access to any other funds, so you couldn't have spent anything more. And I go, where's my change? As a responsible employee, I sent you on a trip to go get a part. I even paid for your hotel overnight. I know there's a $39.99 plus tax place down the road. Where's the rest of my money? Oh, I spent it all. Every bit of it? Well, yeah, I bought a candy bar and this, that, and the other thing. Okay, well, all right, so you bought the candy bar. And it, down to the penny. Do you have any change in your pocket? No, I spent it all. Not believable. That's not believable. But yet this is what we're expected to accept as true and real. Okay? And that's okay from people. That kind of sloppy bullshit accounting is all right. No, it's ridiculous. I don't buy it. And so you got the $488,000, and then like I said, she's city councilor, and the whole time, let me find this for you. Let me find this video. Are you gonna go lay down for a minute? No. Oh. I got My Name is Courtney Allen, but let me find the. No. All right, here it is. I want you guys to watch this. You're going to like this. And I want you to give me your honest opinion, because I want to get back to the subject at hand, because we have these people in here. They're trying to pull us off the, pull us off into the ditch. I want you to watch this, and you tell me what you think.
My name is Courtney Gary Allen from Augusta, Maine. I have the honor of serving my community as an at-large city councilor in Augusta, Maine. I am also a person in long-term recovery, and young people in recovery has had an impactful part of my own personal journey. I think one of the most impactful things that people need to understand about recovery is it's not so much about whether or not you're using substances or not using substances. Recovery for me is about whole body experience and how we're entering and sustaining our own recovery and being a part of our communities. I see my recovery as being able to show up in my communities, to volunteer, to serve on the Augusta City Council, to be a mother to my children, and it really has almost absolutely nothing to do with whether or not I'm using substances or not using substances.
Right. What the hell did she just say? It has almost absolutely nothing to do with. Not absolutely nothing to do with, but almost Absolutely nothing to do whether she is or is not using substances. Now, I wanted to play this for you because I wanted you to experience this thing in the whole, right? The whole in context, right? I didn't make this shit up. Now, I have a shorter one where I just clipped out the stuff about using or not using substances. But I mean, come on.
I think that recovery is an issue that impacts all of America. I'm a person in recovery. There's people who have family members in recovery, but more than that, each and every American have been impacted by recovery. I think that everybody has a place in the recovery community.
What is she talking about? Each and every family in America has been impacted by recovery. Maybe drug addiction, perhaps, but not recovery. Except if recovery involves anybody that's getting high, means you're in recovery. It's just you happen to be on the downhill slide of that recovery, which is active using. What is this woman talking about? It's a whole body experience? And here's the thing. Guess what? Guess what? What really matters is you showing up and volunteering in your community as a Democrat, door knocker, passing out all this bullshit Marxist literature, right? In order for you to get a winter coat or a sandwich, right? Or a good note back to your drug court so that you can get your record expunged. Uh-huh. It's exactly what's going on here, man.
We have a really big tent, and
really
I think
big
that
tent.
Everybody should be involved.
Everybody should be involved. This tent has become so big. Okay, get out. This tent has become so big that it includes people that use, don't use. What's the difference? Seriously, I'm going to watch this again because you have to listen to this. Again, this is a sitting city councilor, right? Augusta, state capital. Face of recovery in Maine.
My name is Gary Allen from Augusta, Maine. I have the honor of serving my community as an at-large city councilor in Augusta, Maine. I am also a person in long-term recovery, and young people in recovery has had an impactful part of my own personal journey. I think one of the most impactful things that
She likes the word
people need to
impactful.
understand about recovery is it not so much about whether or not you're using substances or not using
Really?
substances. Recovery for me is about whole body experience and how we're entering and sustaining our own recovery and being a part of our communities.
Oh, being a part of our communities. At your events, drinking your Kool-Aid, okay, and poisoning more people. Yeah, that's what it is. That's very impactful.
I see my recovery as being able to show up in my communities, to volunteer, to serve on the Augusta City Council, to be a mother to my children, and it really has almost absolutely nothing to do with whether or not I'm using substances or not using substances.
Her eyes were closed, guys. The entire time she said it has absolutely nothing to do with, or not to do with, whether I'm using substances or not. Did you see it? Am I crazy or not? Right? See, I'm no body language expert, guys, but those eyes were closed the entire time. Hang on. Oh, it's so small. Shit. Why didn't you tell me? Okay, now you'll see it. All right. Yeah, look at this. This is ridiculous.
Children, and it really has almost absolutely nothing to do with whether or not I'm using substances or not using substances. It's how well and healthy am I and showing up in my community. I think that recovery is an issue that impacts all of America. I'm a person in...
How can you be well if you're using the substances? When did abstinence get separated from recovery? This is the head of the center. They're giving all the opioid recovery money to this dumb bitch that doesn't even believe in abstinence. It's just if you roll into your job, you know, at that fucking city council, no matter how you look, just roll right down in there. Hey guys, what's happening, man? An hour late. Consistently comes to work an hour late. If you came to work consistently an hour late, came looking disheveled with your hair all over the place, never got combed or nothing, right? How long would it be before they were taking you for a piss test down at the clinic, right? Or a blood test? Oh, I don't know, about 5 minutes. But yet the mayor had no idea this shit was going on. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Nobody can look like she does in these pictures, okay? And I mean, when she zoomed in, I couldn't believe it. That Zoom picture. And people accused me, and I'll tell you, you know, you can do this. Anybody that's ever done any like playing around with video and then screen capture, you can get anybody going, no, and they close their eyes for a second, they go, and they open their mouth to go say a word, and they look like they're like, duh. You know, you can make anybody look stoned, right, or stupid. So somebody accused me, right, of just being opportunistic, right, in my, let me see here. Let me put this on. Yeah, this one. In my opportunistic, in my capture, my screen capture. But look, all right, I'll tell you right there. I just posted that picture. I did not wait for the opportune moment. As a matter of fact, I didn't want to be accused of that. So I literally took the very best picture out of the video that I could. And that's what I came up with, guys. That. Right? So, can you come on the stream? You know some stuff about Courtney Allen? Nah, no. No. Because I want to be very careful here of defamation. You write me and you DM me and you feed it to me. And if you want to come on, okay, then we'll make an appointment to do that. This is the biggest story of my life, and I'm just not letting anybody come on and just gossip. Because I don't know what you're going to say, and if it's the first I've heard of it, I don't want to be guilty of the one that loses my fucking credibility because somebody came on to my show and said some unverified shit about Courtney Allen. You got it? Nothing personal, but I got a lot of enemies, and I got some people here that would sure like to see me crash and burn on this, right? I'm already got timed out for 5 days, which is 5 precious fucking days. But that's fine. It'll give me a chance to regroup. I got some files to rebuild, some maps to grow, and some more FOIA information to exploit. I'll go underground for a little bit. There's enough out there to create enough stuff. And at this point, I've dispelled anybody that's coming at me with arguments. All they're coming at me with this is ad hominem, okay? Or, you know, or some other bullshit, right? Combination of any of these gaslighting techniques. Like my past has anything to do with this. You tell me where I'm lying now. And you prove my motivation is impure now. No matter what I did in my past. As a matter of fact, my past gives me more authority to speak on this than anything because I came out of lechery. I understand what it's like, what drugs, alcohol, filthy sex, and shit looks like. And this is what it looks like. And this is what it looks like from the outside, and all you kind of see are these, you know, people are talking, people are saying some stuff. Can you come up and not talk about Courtney? No, I'm not going to let it. I'm not feeling an open mic today. You type away, dude. Type away. I don't know who you are, man. Called the Immigration Ice Watch Hotline. Oh, okay. Were you the one that called and said, yeah, you were asking about, is this the place to call so that they can come get them? And they're going, no, this is about tips on where ice is. Are you the one? Is that what you're talking about? That was pretty good. I like that. I saw that piece of work. I thought that was good. I was impressed. Yeah. I liked it. Yeah, I liked it. Well, let me think about it for a minute. One thing I gotta do is it's limited to 30 minutes because I ain't paid the bill or something. I have to do that, or I had to screw with that person. I'll be here for a while. I don't know if you will, but the other thing too is I had to flip over and turn my camera off and change my whole format on the show, but it's weird when we work with Zoom and use Zoom or something else, Ninja, to pipe people in and stuff. Then I had to put my camera through that and then capture that and then not use the native camera in the thing. And it's just a pain in the ass, a little bit different. So, I'm using the OSB and I'm using Zoom. So let me see. I'm going to go in and figure out what is wrong. Hang on, I'm looking at my Zoom for a second. What the shit? Oh, what the hell? Your account was downgraded due to unpaid invoices. To upgrade your plan, pay your invoices first, then purchase a new subscription. All right, so apparently I've been a bad boy, and because we had to cancel a credit card and things because of a lost one, it looks like Zoom, and I haven't been doing any live streaming, so I've been paying attention to the Zoom things. So, yeah, I mean, I could do this in 40-minute chunks. That's an option. Or 30 minutes, I think. 30 minutes worked before. So, yeah, I mean, I can have guests on 30-minute chunks. So, yeah, that was funny as hell, man. That, well, but it's culture jamming, right? This is what we're doing, right? And if all of us do it, and the funny part is a lot of this is very much like, it's like we all probably, every one of us that did shit like when we were kids, you did prank phone calls when you were a kid? Hey, what are you into? Hold on. What are you doing? No! Right now! I'm really pissed off. They took the pizza and it was in the middle of a conspiracy, Jen. The pizza box wound up on the floor. I just pinned my German Shepherd up against the cabinet. When I put up against the cabinet, made her drop my pizza, and I think all pieces are accounted for. Oh, my God. I literally, this is no shit, okay? I have to keep the pizza. I left it on the counter. right? That's what happened. And I'm talking to you and ranting away, and the cat jumps, and I see the cat activity. I saw it back there, and I'm like, didn't think anything of it. And they drag it down on the floor, and then all of a sudden, everybody's back behind the couch over there because I got my love seat in the middle of the kitchen because I live in a cabin. It's small, and it's in front of the fire, and it works. So, yeah, I mean, that's an option too. I can do that. Yeah, we can talk for a little while. I don't have my I don't have it hooked into Bluetooth, but I can just like literally put it on speakerphone and hold it up to the thing. So, but yeah, I mean, we can do that. But we can zoom in. I don't care. Zoom's better. I live up on top of a hill and I don't have my cell phone charger. Oh yeah, well you don't have to just come up and just pick if you got an icon in the thing, just come up with no camera. You don't have to come on the camera. I'll just pipe you in on audio and we'll talk about stuff and I'll leave shit like this up. So it's the only thing is I think we'll have either 30 or 40 minutes because I'm not paying stuff. I'm not getting involved in any of these invoices right now. Today is not the day I'm getting involved in it. So, but you know, I really is this the first I can give you a link. Do you have a place I can it's Zoom. So what I'll do is I'll send you a Zoom link. Do you have an email or something? I don't want to you know what? I think my I can put the Zoom link in here and I have a lobby and you'll come into the lobby. So we can do it that way. Do. Have a meeting. Do. Yeah, see, I don't have a camera either. We'll just have a chat. We'll go in there. Yep. See, I got an image. I got an icon. All right, give me the link. Copy invite link. All right. All right, there you go. So if you want to pop in, you could pop in. I don't know where my camera, the video, OSB virtual camera. And there we go. I'll just wait for you to pop in and see if we got some audio and we can have a chat. I like this. Call-in's good. I like the call-in thing. A lot of people are sometimes afraid of the video, right? Yeah, I'm not, man. People are stupid if they say I'm scared to talk to people. I just don't want to waste my time with people that aren't worth talking to. You know, it's as simple as that. I'm an easy guy. Oh my God, I'm starting an ashtray fire. Oh no. So this lady, like I said, you know, I don't bear any ill will toward the recovery community, right? I just want to see taxpayer funds. I want to see transparency. So I would like to see laws passed for NGOs. It's not working. Maybe it's really, what the shit? Let me see, hang on. Oh my God. All right, let me give you my what'd she do? Did she take off with the phone? Do you have the phone? Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. I can call you or like you. Yeah, that's fine. We can have you call in. Hang on 1 second. Let me try something. I'm gonna try and hook to my hook the phone to the Bluetooth. Let's try it again. There we go. Bluetooth. There it is. Rodecaster 2 Pro. Pairing. What's the topic? I don't know. I mean, I would prefer to keep it somewhat revolving around what we've been talking about, which is corruption and drug addiction, recovery, grifting, you know, that sort of thing. But I mean, I'm flexible. I don't care. I could be here all day. Yeah, if you want to, that's fine. You want to share your number? You want me to give you mine? The Dirty Lou. Okay, well, that's good. I mean, you know, yeah, we can talk about that. Because Lewiston is a place I haven't, you know. Yeah, all right, just call in 207 270 2895. That's my number. It's already, it's been out there. Fortunately, I haven't got a lot of shit on the phone so far. Been lucky. Out of all the shit I've gotten over the last couple of years, and the phone hasn't been a lot of problem. I mean, I'm curious to see. It's been a while since I had this hooked to the soundboard. See, $28.95. Yeah, that's fine. So am I. I've done this successfully before, so had it patched in. If it doesn't work, I'll just put the speakerphone on, put you up to this microphone. Yeah, 207-270-2895. There we go. All right. Hello, can you hear me? Hang on. Hello, can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Hang on. All right, let's do it the old-fashioned way. It's not working. Yeah, hang on. I can hear you. Hang on. Let me put you on the speakerphone. I was trying to patch you into the board. It wasn't working. You there?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good. Well, you're on, man. How are you doing?
Good, good. Did you hear my call?
I did hear it. I thought it was damned hilarious, Tim. That was one of my favorite citizen culture jamming things I'd ever heard, man.
Yeah, you know, when I started it, I wasn't sure what I was going to say. And I thought maybe it wasn't going to be that spicy, you know?
Yeah.
Because I'm not very confrontational.
Sure.
But I just had to do it. Because, I mean, I live down in Lewiston here. And all day long, we get these immigrants. You know they're immigrants, probably illegals, and they're everywhere. Have you been down to Lewiston?
I have seen a couple of people do some drive arounds. There's a woman there, Heather, who's having all sorts of problems with her. This is when I kind of got involved in this thing about 18 months ago. She had her daughter beat to a pulp on a school bus. And she said that, 90% of everybody pouring out of the school is all black, and it's not a black thing, but it's the fact that we've flooded the system with people that don't even speak English, right?
It's worse than that. It's way worse than that. So, do you know much about Islam?
I know a fair amount that I believe it's Antichrist, and I'm an enemy of it.
Actually, and am I being too loud? I just don't know how loud I'm supposed to speak into this.
You're perfect. You're doing fine.
Right. Yeah. The thing is that they do the call to prayer every single day at the mosque, and they take up parking spots. They're rude. They don't ever use their turn signals. They drive everywhere irrationally. Some people even said our insurances have gone up because of them. I don't know if that's true or not.
Right.
And we didn't vote for this, but yet the mayor and everyone else that's in City Hall, except for a few, a few of the good ones, they just keep on voting this in, and we don't know what to do.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, the mayor's a real piece of work over there. And then they had that guy on the city council, Osman, remember?
Uh-huh.
And I mean, boy, it took pulling teeth, okay, just to get him to resign. And he had that. And I mean, this is, God, I mean, the tactics they're using, Tim, it's like, it's right out of the third world country, right? I mean, it's right out of Somalia. It's the same. It's like, well, you're running a little operation out of the top over a pizza place, and you got, it's not even your address. And then when people call you out on it, the first thing you didn't do was just go, oh yeah, you're right, I'm sorry, and leave. No, I mean, these people will just hang in there till the very end. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, well, the Osmond situation is actually what kind of changed me over. People call me a boomer and whatnot.
Yeah, no kidding. They do that to me too, yeah.
Well, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. They were like calling people racist and all those other things for, and I thought he was being unfairly attacked, but to turn out, he was actually a criminal.
Yeah.
Time.
Yeah.
And it made me rethink a lot of my positions. Maybe these people shouldn't be here.
Yeah. Well, again, and I have to say this again, and I bring it up because it keeps coming up on my radar the last couple of days, is that what the problem we have here is that the politicians and people do not understand we have moved to a zero trust society. This means we are literally like in a third world country, because in a zero trust society, you don't go anywhere without a weapon. You don't, you don't leave your doors unlocked, and you take people's word for it when they say things, right? And the problem is they've abused it so much. We've realized there's so much fraud, so much corruption, and especially over the last 30, 40 years, just talking about our whole lives, Tim. We were told the food pyramid. We were told margarine was good for us. We were told stay away from saturated fat. All of it was bullshit, right? And we were told that Lucky Charms is better than an egg, and we all believed it, right? And then we're all fat and stupid now, But
it's like the Needle Point Sanctuary that was down here in Lewiston.
We're just talking about that. Yeah, the Church of Safe Injection is what they called it.
Yeah. You know who goes down there? A lot of the LGBTQ and the transgender folks. I was walking down the road, and I noticed one of them. He looked like maybe one of those drag queens. And I think a lot of them use that for a place to put little kids. Well, maybe not little kids, but, young men, 16 years old. They come hang out. They get them drugged up. and then they have them experiment. You know what I'm saying?
What I have found, okay, what I have heard from multiple sources now, that this MERAP Access Center over here, everybody that's involved with it, they've come up through the system, and now either they're working in the system or whatever, that it's all a whole bunch of sexual freaks. Everybody's getting the freak on. Okay? You know, and it's like, what literally the quotes were, it's the swingers. They're all swingers. And it's like, man, you know, it's a grooming operation. This is what this is, man. These people, all of them, in my opinion, they're not looking out for the best interest of drug addicts and recovering people. They're looking at everywhere they can, pedophilia, because they're trying to do all this shit and get it in the schools. It's younger and younger and younger. They're teaching them all this stuff.
See, my worry is that we're going to have too many Somalians. And some of them are good people. I haven't really met any that were, but I'm sure there would be some good people that are Somalians. I just assume they are people after all. Though I've never met a good one. The thing is like their culture is way different than ours.
Well, right? It is. It's hugely different, and that's what people don't understand, is that you cannot simply bring people in. What binds our country together is a set of organizing principles called the Constitution, right? And for example, this whole idea that we leave eggs everywhere up here in Maine in a little box at the end of the road, and then we depend on someone to put $3 into the box, and there's probably another $20 in there from the other people that have bought the eggs. And at the end of the day, the money is there, the eggs are gone, but you can't do that in Somalia, and you cannot no longer do that in these cities that have turned blue.
Yeah, I think that the kids these days, there's the branching off. So I think the kids are more extreme than they've ever been. So I'll give you a story. My grandson, he comes up to me and he's like, "Grandpa," and he's just like, "We double dare you to do something called blackface." And I asked him what that was, and they said, you know, they said some things I probably can't say on YouTube, but they dared me to do it. And so what I did, it was for Halloween, and I thought I'd be safe. So they dressed me up. They put on the makeup. They smeared on, you know, some stuff on my face, and they wanted me to go walk around Lewiston. Their mom, thank God, when she got home, she's like, "No way, you can't do that."
Oh my God.
So anyways, I didn't do it, but I wanted to. But they were laughing. They were taking pictures. And I didn't think there was anything wrong with it, but I guess you can get what they call canceled these days.
Well, you know, I mean, you know, here's the thing when it comes down to, is it's like, there are certain protected classes you can't make fun of, right? And there are certain things like, and they've been playing around with this forever. It's like the sombrero. Well, what happens if you put on a sombrero and you go, "Hey, I am the Frito Bandito," okay? And you know, it's like, is that okay, right? And is the blackface thing, the reason that the blackface was a problem, okay, was because it used to be a vaudeville thing and it was making fun of black people, right? But again, vaudeville back in the olden days. And so,
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, the vaudeville was like, you know, where they would go and it would be like, they would have like a stage and then people get up and be comedians or whatever, and then people get up and do blackface. And then they make fun of, you know, black people eating watermelon and doing all sorts of stuff like that. And so, you know, it was like determined to be very offensive and people shouldn't do it. The problem is like, you know, Justin Trudeau and all these people that say it's so bad to do it, you find out they did it, right? That during a Halloween, they put on blackface and did it. And, you know, and stuff like that. So it's like, well, why is it okay to dress like one person and not another and this, that, and the other thing? And then we got protected classes and you can make fun of somebody. You can make fun of white people all day long, but you can't make fun of a black person. And so it's like, and then the other thing too is, like, for example, you know what, one of the best things I think we need to be doing these days in these cities with these riots and the Antifa, We need to load up water cannons with blue dye and water and hose these bitches down. But you know why we don't? Well, because in the Deep South, they hosed down the black people during the civil rights protests. And therefore, that would be now, I don't know, racist to use water. I guess what I'm saying is we get stuck in these modes of thinking and labels and all this kind of stuff. And I think that, you know, personally, in this day and age, I wouldn't go out in blackface. You get killed. You'll get killed.
Well, my grandson, he's much more. I'm from a different generation, and I wouldn't even say the things that he says.
What? How old are you? Just curious.
72 years old.
72. Okay.
Yeah. So my grandson, he's graduating high school, and he says they do all sorts of things. I don't know if I could say these things on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't.
He talks about how, like, our people, and he's referring to white people. And I've just never heard anyone talk that way because, you know, if we talk that way when we were younger, you know what would happen. And I'm not saying he's saying Nazi stuff, but he's just like,
no,
our people.
Right, but this is great. This is. I'm glad that you said this, and I'm glad you brought this up, because here's what I'm going to tell you. I think race relations were pretty damn good until Obama came into office. Right. Then all of a sudden, the hands up, don't shoot shit, the beer summit, all the lies, all the stuff about how white people are so racist, and they've inflamed everything back up. And here's what they've done. They've created racism. Because here's the thing, and this isn't racism necessarily per se. They have brought in a bunch of people who happen to be black, but they came in from a very inbred country, and nobody likes to talk about that either, is why you think their heads are so big and their IQs are so low, okay, is because they're inbreeding in first cousins and because they stay in their community. And what happens is people like that are very prone to stick to whatever ideology they're being taught. So between Islam and plus the shit the Democrat Party has put in their heads, and they don't fit. And so what happens is there's a backlash that says, look, you're not of my culture. You're not like me. You don't believe in, like, Islam. If people understand Islam, they're allowed to lie to you, because the whole idea is they're supposed to come here. They're going to play nice with you until there's more of them than there are of you. Then they're going to stop being nice. And that's the way it's always gone through history. Islam is a religion of conquest.
So my grandson, he says that we have to protect the people, his community, and he's part of some group called the Goopers. And
the Groypers. He follows Nick Fuentes. Then, yeah.
Yeah, that's the name. That's the name. And he said that there's a replacement happening, and I don't know if that's true, but
it is. Well, it is. It is true. And Nick Fuentes has his points, but I'm not wondering whether he's not one of those people that was actually being paid from the SPLC to actually manufacture some of this hate on the right, because. I mean, here's the thing, right? The SPLC, did you hear about that? That they were caught paying.
I don't even know who what was it? The SPLC?
The SPLC is called the Southern Poverty Law Center. And they're supposed to be the premier group on hate groups, monitoring hate groups. But of course, just standard Christian preachers and churches have been put on this list as hate groups, because if you say that you don't believe in homosexuality, well, that's hateful. You're on a hate group, right? Well, it turns out that the Southern Poverty Law Center was actually paying at least 5, 6 of these people. Now they're saying they were paid informants and this, that, and the other thing. They literally paid for people to go to transportation to go to Charlottesville. okay, and go march as the Nazis down there. It never happened. There wasn't enough hate to go around. But the problem is that there is a breed of racism, and I guess we could call it racism. It's an anger toward a group of people that are Somalians that are like, look, you don't value the same things we value. You don't believe in the same things we believe in, and you're rude and you're pushy and you don't want to pay your taxes and you want to steal shit from us. Yeah, it pisses people off. And it's going to radicalize people because the damned politicians aren't doing the things they need to do. There's nothing wrong with bringing people in, but not in numbers that are so great that you overwhelm the systems that you brought in. This is the Cloward and Piven shit. This is the same stuff that Obama was teaching about when he was in college. Saul Alinsky, all this shit. Rules for radicals.
A lot of the older people in Lewiston, they're afraid to even go out and about. They're afraid to be robbed, assaulted, attacked, followed. It's not just the gun violence. The youth violence or the youth assaults are actually out of control.
Yeah.
And we're too afraid to actually live in our own city. But here's the problem. I'm not, but many of the older folks, they're living in affordable housing units and they can't escape. So they can't just get up and move.
Right.
And
They're trapped.
And they're hiding, and nobody's sticking up for them
Right.
at all. You know?
Yeah. Well, yeah, absolutely. Nobody gives a crap. It's because they've prioritized the non-citizens, and many of them at this point have already been naturalized. I looked into this, and the temporary asylum status. Here's the problem: is they abused it so much. Many of these people are first generation, meaning they're born here and they're citizens because of the anchor baby thing, or they've already applied for papers and they're all permanent citizens. I think there's like 7 to 12% left that were on asylum status out of the number of thousands that are in the state, and I'm not even actually sure how many that is. But they were supposed to be temporary the whole time, and then that's not what was ever happened because it was a cynical system and everybody knew it.
Can I tell you a theory? I've been thinking about this for a while. I think the Democrats are purposely doing this so that they can win elections. And I know it sounds crazy, but I truly believe that these people, they bring them over here, they pay for them, and then they do what they tell them to do.
Of course, it was.
You call me a conspiracy.
They have a recording of Keith Ellison doing the very same thing, negotiating with Somalians, basically saying, "You vote for us, and I will have your back." Like, it's on a recording, and the guy has not been marched away in handcuffs yet. What the fuck is wrong with our society?
Does that sound like treason to you? It can't be American. It just does not make sense.
Right.
Well, the thing here's the problem with my generation is that I'll be honest. I didn't know any of this was happening. I just wanted to be a good citizen.
Right.
And I feel like they pulled the wall over our eyes.
Yeah. Right. Well, what this is called, Tim, is called weaponized empathy. Right? You say, well, they're from a war-torn place and they're fleeing climate change, the floods and all the bullshit. And, and then they say, well, you're Christian, you should welcome people. And they weaponize that too against you. And you should care about people and da-da-da-da-da. And they mix up Christianity and government. They don't want Christianity and government until it suits them to go, your government should be more Christian, right? And then, and who doesn't want to help, right? Who doesn't want to be nice to people? Who wants drug addicts living on the damn street? See, the recovery model is the same fucking thing. Well, you don't want to help recovering people? Well, you don't want to help people from, you know what? No, I don't want to fucking help people from halfway around the fucking world. Okay? Because everybody wants to be here. Why the hell should we bring other people Okay, and don't tell me there aren't enough people in the States to have brought them in here if we had good policies to bring people to work in industries here, okay, in the state. That's bullshit, right? It was cynical. It was brought in, you're right, exactly like you said. It's not a theory anymore. It's proven. To get a base that will always be locked in and vote for them every time, and they came from a zero trust society, so they got no problem lying like motherfucking Democrats do. Sorry. But this is exactly what's going on.
From your point of view, how do we solve this problem?
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, we don't have the political will right now to solve, let's just say, the Somalian problem. The stomach is all of them. Now, all of them. Pack your shit up, sell your stuff, whatever you got here during this time. I'm sorry, I know you were here, right? But you got to take your ill-gotten gains and just get the hell out of here, because none of this was legal. Yes, we screwed up. Yes, we let you stay here. We really shouldn't. It was supposed to be temporary. We're fixing it now. You got to go. You're going to go home richer than you've ever been, right? And go back. But see, the problem is nobody has the political will to do that. Nobody. So what you got to do is you got to say, all right, let's work our way back in from the margins, right? Let's start at the edges and go nibble our way back in. Let's start with the criminals. If we catch you and you're a criminal, we're going to deport your ass, right? That's where you kind of got to start. But I'm sort of the mindset very much these days that we're so far past, outside of where the hell we should have been and where we should be, is that to nibble in back from the edges, we'll never get there. We need a radical change. And what does that look like? I don't know.
I have one more theory, if you're willing to hear it, Tim.
Yeah, go ahead. Shoot.
So, look, I'm going to first ask you a question. Have you ever seen a gay Somalian? Or a tranny?
Well, no, and that's probably because they're all Islamists, right? So they don't get their freak on that, except with kids.
What's interesting is what I've seen. My granddaughter, we fight often on the phone. Where do I start from this? My theory is that there's some sort of agenda to push abortion. The gay stuff, hatred of America onto our children, but then none of it goes on to their children. And when you look at their community, they don't make them go to the Pride events. You know what I'm saying? It might sound crazy, and maybe I do sound a little crazy, but the more I see it, the more it looks like they're doing things to our children, the Democrats, just saying the Democrats, but they don't push these things on their children.
No, and you're not. Look,
am I wrong?
No,
am I wrong?
You're not, because I'll give you a perfect example. Remember when they kicked everybody out of all the police forces and the nursings, the hospitals and all that because they wouldn't take the vax? That right there was an ideological opportunity. They go, oh, hey, we know that all the people that will not take the vaccine, they're all conservatives. We will purge them from the system. Okay? And essentially, the way I see it is you're doing the same thing. Look, this is about depopulation. But let me tell you something. When these sons of bitches at the top, right, the ones that send their kids all to the certain schools and they all eat the caviar and they all eat the beef and they can tell you you're going to eat printed beef, okay, because they got to save the planet and they're going to depopulate the whole thing. These people are freaking crazy, okay? They think, literally, these people think they're going to be gods. These people are doing like antichrist, like devil worship. These people are doing shit like you wouldn't believe. I've seen a lot of it. And you can count a lot of it off and go, that's theater, that's bullshit, and this, that, and the other thing. No, it's not. Right? These people, what they want to do is they want to, the elite, and this isn't a left versus right thing. The left versus right anymore is being manufactured, the margins against each other, to keep us all in chaos. Meanwhile, we're not looking at them, right? Because we're all fighting with each other. That's what I think. But it's about depopulation.
my granddaughter, she tells me, well, actually first, she shaved her head on one side. She has piercings in her nose. And she tells me that she doesn't want children. And what's strange is that my grandson, he wants children in a family. When I was younger, it was, like pull and tug at the young men, saying you need to settle down, stop sleeping around. And now the girls have become the boys. They don't want children. They don't want family. They want to go sleep around. And I don't think this could be healthy.
No, it's not. And this is all by design, okay? I mean, the destruction of the family unit, the modular family, right? And even the extended family, that's when it started, when you actually had grandma and grandpa and some aunts and uncles living in the house, right? And the shared wisdom of everybody in the house, that's all gone, right? And so this has all been, even Black Lives Matter was all about the destruction of the nuclear family. And so what happens when you do that, the state ultimately is trying to take the children away from the Neanderthal parents. And they did that with social emotional learning. They turned around and said, well, poor Johnny can't learn if he has to have a sandwich in his belly and his belly's rumbling. And that, that sounds pretty good when you start. And then they go, well, if he's having problems at home, we're going to have to intervene there, because if emotionally they're upset and stressed, they can't think about schoolwork. And pretty soon they're going, and if Johnny really wants to be Janie, how are they going to focus if they're in the wrong fucking body? Okay? This is how it's gone. It's called a slippery slope. And this is what people don't realize. They go, oh, the slippery slope. Look where we started with gay marriage. And even the gay marriage people are pissed off. Okay? They're gays against groomers. And they're like, man, you trannies screwed it all up for the rest of us. Because we were doing just fine. We got married. We were doing our own thing, which I still don't agree with. They should be able to have civil unions, and that's fine. They should be able to transfer property and all that kind of stuff. But marriage is a church thing. Marriage is a spiritual thing. You should keep your damn hands off it. But fine, whatever. But now the trans thing was never the thing that I thought would be the tip of the spear. And then what's worse is they're going after the kids. This is how I got involved in all of this, Tim, is down in Gardner with the school-based health clinic, right? At 16, after 16 in this state, the kids can go get trans-affirming care without the parents' consent. And before that, that they abuse it, right? They start, when they're 15, 14, they start coming down to the counselor's office. They start giving them binders, and then they let them change their pronouns, and sometimes they let them change clothes at school. All this shit behind the parents' backs. Why? Because they don't want they want an army of social justice warriors. They're training disciples. They're not raising good people. Okay, they're Marxist camps, is what they are.
My daughter is the mother of my granddaughter, and she told me I can't refer to her as her anymore. My granddaughter.
Christ.
She now, I guess, is nothing. I don't even know what you say with it. So she is nothing, like a non-gender. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, it doesn't make sense, but it makes perfect sense. But see, here is the thing. Okay, everybody knows that you don't take a 2-year-old and say, what do you want to be? You give them 2 outfits. You do want to be this or this. And this isn't even a thing about choice either, because we're born male and female. That's all there is to it. There is nothing else. And this idea the world must revolve around your own perception of who you think you are in your delusion that you're in the wrong body. I mean, it started out when I was my kids were just before they went to college. This kid comes over to my house and she says she's pansexual. I'm like, what does that mean? You have sex with everything? The fuck? You're a whore. That's what you just said. You'll screw anything, anytime, anywhere, right? I mean, pansexual. What the hell? And it's because we're screwed up because we no longer understand that we are created in the image of God, male and female. As soon as you unmoor people from that, Okay, now all of a sudden you're this blank slate that you can create. You can pierce your holes in your ears. You can body modify. You can cut your wiener off. You can cut your boobies off. You can wear your hair chopped off. You do all these things, right? And then define who you are as a person. You will never do that, right? This is why people are covered from head to toe in tattoos, and they file down their teeth and look like lizards and marry goats. What? I mean, what? Stop, you know?
It's absolutely insanity. I would say, I feel like I woke up from a dream, or I entered a dream maybe 5 years ago, where nothing is the same as it was when I was growing up.
Right. And you feel like it shocked you? It like woke your like your bare ass hit the cold wall?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. My daughter, she's in her 40s, raising my granddaughter, is a good Christian woman. But then how is she trying to tell me that I can't call my daughter, my granddaughter, a granddaughter?
Yeah, well, she's no longer practicing actual Christianity, because I'm telling you, unfortunately, they have supplanted that as well. The churches have been feminized. They snuck the same sick doctrines into the churches and then said, well, it's Christian because you don't want to be not nice to these poor little gay kids. And they weaponize the empathy. And now because Christians are supposed to be empathetic, oh, it must be horrible to be in the wrong body. Hello, that's not the gospel. That's not the Jesus of the Bible. Okay,
Do you think God would put you in the wrong body? That doesn't make any sense to me.
No, he knew you in the womb. You are wonderfully and fearfully made. None of this is true. It's all false. And when
is this Satan?
Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. We live in a great spiritual battle, and this is all. And that's the other thing is a lot of people won't want to talk about it is, and I'll go there, man. I don't find demons under every rock, but if you don't believe that people aren't under demonic influence, you're a fool. Some people are full out possessed. I mean, I've seen people that you can blame it on the drugs, okay? But I've seen people rolling around on the side of the road in that little grass strip there, flopping around, and their body is doing things that a human body shouldn't be able to do. And I mean, it's like the writhing of a tortured, twisted soul. And I'm like, yeah, that's a demon right there. You can see it. Yeah, you just got to look at what you see. Other people are under demonic influence, right? They're the ones that are just, we get that whispering in the ear, right? And they're doing nasty shit. But bottom line is, the Bible says that anybody that partakes in lies, that doesn't believe in Jesus, and I mean the right Jesus, okay? Because the Jehovah's Witnesses don't have the right Jesus, the Mormons don't have the right Jesus, none of them do, right? It's the Jesus that walked on the earth, and that the Bible from cover to cover, the ones translations that are widely accepted, and anything else in that is antichrist, right? It has the appearance like, but it says Satan masquerades as an angel of light, right in the Bible, doesn't it, Tim?
Yeah, you're making me think about my neighbor. I have a neighbor named Edna. We're about the same age. She comes over. You know, when I try to talk to her and make her see these things, she becomes so angry. She wants to stick her head in the sand. And it's almost like me forcing her to recognize what is happening. What makes her go absolutely mad. And she will put her hands over her ears, shake her head, and say, Tim, I'm going home now. And I say, how can you ignore these things? Look at the trans gender kids, all the insanity, the immigrants, the violence, the crime. And it's like they don't want to see it. And why do we see it, Tim?
Well, I mean, it's the difference between, I think, people that are, you could say, like, what does it look like to be Like, are you a Christian man?
Yep.
Yeah, well, okay, like I said, there are people that are going to utter the name of Jesus, and at the end, they're going to get there, and Jesus is going to say, "Who the hell are you? I don't know you," or you get away from me, you evildoer. The problem is that some people, whether it is they're comfortable, they're in the world of their own making, and they go la 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 la. I don't want to hear, because if they acknowledge that, I think it has to do with she's suffering a cognitive dissonance. She knows it's there, but to acknowledge it would imply that you'd have to do something about it. Okay?
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Do you think, Tim, that it's the men's fault? Maybe we got too weak?
That as a what? We got too weak?
Yeah.
That as a
The men.
Oh, men? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Men got, well, here's the problem with men, okay? First of all, there's been a huge chemical attack upon men, and this is in the atrazine in the water, the effeminization of men. Men aren't growing Adam's apples anymore, the big lump in the throat. This is all the chemical attack portion of it. Then you had the third wave feminists go out and attack toxic masculinity, right? And so all men all of a sudden started to have to become touchy-feely and all that shit because otherwise we're just mean and bad, right? And it's kind of like, I don't know if you're a Star Trek fan, but it was when the transporter separated Captain Kirk into a nice Captain Kirk, mild Captain Kirk, right, and the evil Captain Kirk, or not necessarily the evil part, but the part of us that is aggressive, okay, the aggressive part of the man. And what happened was you had neither of them were good, right, because the one that was good was wimpy, and he had no aggressiveness about him, but the one that was aggressive was crazy aggressive, right? He was just off the chain, right? And the true man is the monster, right, who's capable of being a monster, but is keeps it on a chain. But everybody knows, which is why when I went out to some of these public speaking events and meetings, I let it fly. I was very monstrous, but in order to get their attention, because the problem is they were using all their stupid rules to say, well, you have to be nice and you can't criticize anybody. It's like, well, then I can't say shit behind this podium. Shut the fuck up and let me talk. And so that was deemed as, this is what people stopped doing. They went, oh, like the wife would put their hand on the husband and say, don't make waves, honey. Okay, it's like the shit in the church, right? They're everywhere. Listen, one of the biggest misconceptions is that Christians are supposed to be nice. Fuck that. We are not. We're supposed to be salt and light, and we're supposed to be bold. Okay? And yeah, we're not supposed to be a jerk for Jesus, but the problem is that men have become effeminated, and the church has become effeminated, and what's happened is it's allowed all these woke white women to run everything. Just go into a school board. Just look at all the teachers. They're all women, or they're all a bunch of beta men. Homosexuals, all of them almost.
I went to the city council meeting, and after I spoke, you could probably find it, maybe a year or so ago in Lewiston. I was confronted on my way out by 2 or 3 masked individuals, and they started calling me a racist and I think bigot. Is that the other one? They got in my face, started poking me in the chest, and I did back away. But I'll tell you what, I haven't had my blood boiling probably like that in about 20 or so years, and I almost,
yeah, you want to whoop ass, right?
I almost socked her. I don't know if it was her or him. It was kind of tall for a lady. I wanted to sock him right in the mouth, but they had these masks on, and they were kind of cornering me, and I felt like, is this like a gang? Like a mafia gang? I don't know.
But
I'm still trying to learn.
But that's what these tactics are, okay? If the Antifa thing, the anti-fascists, they're called Antifa. they're the ones that have done this whole thing with the masks. And personally, the COVID thing, the worst thing ever was the mask, because it made it socially acceptable for people to wear masks. And now people wear masks. Like the first time I ever went a COVID thing, I went into a store. I just really uncomfortable putting a mask on because I carry a gun. And I'm like, carrying a gun and then putting a mask over my face and going in a store, that seems wrong to me. Most people cover their faces, they're trying to hide some shit. And so they use that. And then they're like packs of hyenas. They tend to, gang up on people that that are weaker. Generally, older people are good targets too for them. And which is why I go everywhere now. And roll a camera. And I'll tell you something. You can, for inexpensively these days, if you still want to get out and about and you just don't know what's going to happen because this is what's going on, you strap on a little camera. Or I got a gimbal for $65 that keeps it steady, and then I just put my phone on it. And the phone's got so much space on there, I can record for hours. And so everywhere I go, I'm going to put it on my dashboard because I don't know who I'm going to run across that's going to bring some silly nonsense into my life, like start poking you in the chest and corner you someplace, right? Because I tell you, the day that happens, I want video evidence of you laying your hand on me because it's going to be all over. I'm going to open up a can of whoop ass on you like you ain't never seen. I'm just waiting for that day because I promise you, man, it is not going to be a good day for whoever does that.
Aren't you the other guy, the gentleman, who stood that other guy down at a meeting, I believe I saw.
Yeah, that was at RSU 19 when the guy pumped right up against my chest, man.
Yeah.
And the other one was the Lincoln one, when the guy swatted the phone out of my hand. That was the first real big one. Boy, he cocked back on me. And he was going to actually hit me. I was, whoa. And I just leaned forward, put my chin in it just ever so slightly. I was like, yeah, come on. You plant one on here, it better put me out.
And they play the victim every single time. Yeah. I've seen them play the victim.
Oh, everywhere I go, I get assaulted, lately, by these lefties. I went to Rockland to a protest over there, and this woman was over there on the other side of the street. Shit was pretty good for like a whole hour. I was interviewing people. I'm live streaming. I'm being annoying to the drummer, and I'm asking people questions they can't answer, and, just being difficult. But, I was playing nice. I crossed the street, man, and some bitch popped me in the face. I stuck my tongue at her because she was, here's what I did was, she was with her husband, and she was with her friend. And she was with her girlfriend. And I don't think her husband knew it was her girlfriend. And I was picking up on this energy between the two of them. And her girlfriend comes up and whispers some shit in her ear. And I said, oh, come on, honey, let's go home. And I sucked my tongue out. And she got so mad. She just reached out. She punched me right in the face.
Guys, so I was down in Portland getting some medical work done. And I'll tell you what, this was me. I had a nurse, RN, and I didn't trust that they'd have the ability. And I asked to have a new one. And instead of getting a new one, the person was of foreign descent. I asked for American. And instead of getting an American, well, I did get an American. It was a big, fat lady who came in with glasses, and you know what she did? She chewed me out, saying that it was racist, and it was, what was the term she said? A microaggression to say
God.
this. But here's the thing, Tim. If I'm getting medical treatment, am I not allowed to feel comfortable with who I'm getting treated by? So this fat lady comes in, and she has glasses on, and she cares more about making the feelings of this person than my feelings being treated because I didn't think they were competent. And I won't get into the reasons why.
Right.
But there was a series of events that made me question their ability. They were on their phone all the time. They're not paying attention to my needs, nor other people's needs. They were speaking, it sounded like Chinese, but I know it wasn't Chinese because she's black, to each other nonstop. You should be speaking American if I'm in America and I'm sitting there. At least speaking a conversation so I know what you're saying about me. This is down in Portland, and I end up being pointed out as the bad guy. And anyways, to make that story short, Tim, I mean, was I wrong?
No, and the thing is that everybody is, the whole idea is, I think that all of us are tired of being told we're crazy, we're conspiracy theorists. Don't worry about it. Again, to me, it's back to that whole thing of, I just don't trust anybody as far as I can throw them anymore. I want to see the receipts. I want to know what you're doing, and why you're doing it, and that's all to me. And I tell you, it's scary, because what you talked about was, I asked you if this was like a bare ass hitting the cold wall. This is a culture shock, right? I mean, what the, like you used the term microaggression. What the hell is a microaggression? Or the implicit bias, right? I love that one. You know what? You're biased, but you don't even know it. Or one of the symptoms of you being a racist is denying it. You can't win. I mean, it's like, what are you telling me? I don't even know I have it? Oh.
You know what? My granddaughter, when we get into a fight, she goes, Grandpa, you don't know because you're an old, straight, white male. And she goes, my lived experiences and other people's lived experiences. And I go, Lisa, that's being racist. Because I'm white and you're somehow making me sound like a bad. And I go, just because I'm old doesn't make me, maybe I'm not as smart anymore, but I have wisdom. I have this thing called wisdom.
Yeah.
And back in my day, when people used to attack you for your skin tone, like they did with colored people, we would call that racist.
Yes.
Now they do that to me.
Right. Well, because we grew up with the idea that as Martin Luther King Jr. said, is that what's important is to be judged. He wanted to grow up and where he's judged by the content of his character rather than the color of his skin, right? So be a good person. Don't screw your neighbor's wife. Work hard, help people, and doesn't matter what color skin you are, be a good person, and that's it. That's all there is to it. But now they switched it. They said it's not enough for you to not be racist. You have to be anti-racist. You see, you have to be actively involved as an ally, right? You with me? And to be a partner with them, right? And if you're not fighting racism, they turn it into a political movement, right? Essentially.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's they've weaponized all of it, but the weaponized empathy is the one that gets me the most. It's people are screwed over by this all the time. It's like I don't care how nice you are. Crooks and mobsters and gangsters can be nice, all while they're getting ready to just steal your money. So and unfortunately we've woken up, and the barbarians have been through the gate. The Trojan horse came in a long time ago. We all bought the shit. We all said, oh, let's be nice, do all this. And we went, oh my God, we brought Marxism and communism in. Holy shit. Everybody that's running all the institutions, they're all saying the same stupid shit. And we weren't paying attention because we were all distracted going out and making two incomes because the fucking feminists broke up the idea that the woman should stay at home and raise the damn kids. And we forced them into educating the state, educating the kids. And then both parents are out there Getting the American dream, getting after it, getting the boats and this, that, and the other thing. And all while we raised a whole generation of latchkey kids, and I was one of them, right? And then we sort of had the same thing where I think I grew up and I was like, everything seems to be fine, life is good. And it's this cycle, right? About good, bad, and then good, bad creates good times and all that shit. You know the cycle. And so I think times were good, and everybody was like, we're living the American dream, life is good. And the whole while, they were screwing around in the education systems, and they were teaching our kids shit like Common Core. You know what Common Core did? Common Core is mathematics that you can't help your kids with because it don't make sense to you. They changed math so that the parents couldn't help the kids anymore with the stuff. So now the parents go, well, hell, I don't help Junior with his homework. It's just beyond me. This is all, it's all sinister. It's sinister.
Can I, Tim, can I tell you something kind of personal? So I'm actually pretty scared living in Lewiston. And at nighttime, I lay in bed and I often sit there and I'm worried that I'm going to be murdered in the middle of the night. And I keep a frying pan. I don't have, any I'm old. And I'm scared. I'm scared, Tim.
I believe it. I absolutely believe it. And I mean, what I've seen going on, and I've never been to Lewiston, like I said, I've seen some footage. I might have rolled through the perimeter of town or anything, but I haven't been in like the projects and the housing units that they put up for all the Somalis and all that kind of stuff. But I mean, I've heard about, I've been keeping up with all the news stories, and like I said, I've seen some people driving around with a camera, and it is, we've imported the third world, we're getting the third world, and somehow nobody finds this unacceptable enough to go, yeah, because they're all in power, they're going to keep it going, right? And it's so cruel that a senior citizen like you, 70 years old, is afraid in their own house. And that wasn't like that 10 years ago or 15 years ago, right?
Yeah, no. Well, you could see it starting to happen. I told my friend Edna, I go, you do know that if you criticize these people, they're going to take you out. And she goes, well, why do you need to insult them? And I go, we're in America. You might not like it, but are we truly free if I'm not allowed to criticize your religion or your people? And I fear that my life will be taken. But one of those children, one of those youth children, Somalian youth children, will burn my house down. If you look at the stories that's happened in Lewiston, between the fires, the break-ins, the shootings, if you mess with the Muslims, they're going to snuff you out. And,
well, they've reached that level where they feel emboldened, and they've been covered for. I mean, I saw the Lewiston City Council meeting when they were trying to elect somebody just a couple of months back, and they had all these Somalian people get up there and read these pre-prepared statements, and these people can't barely read nor write. They didn't prepare them. Somebody wrote them for them.
I was there.
Oh, were you? Well, and it's like all this thing is, and I said it before and I'll say it again. It's a mob. It's like a frickin' mob. And what happens is when they get so many of them, they'll be real nice to you for a while. Okay? Until they get to a point where they don't have to be anymore. They kind of own everything, and they kind of got everybody in their pocket. Right? And this is what people don't understand. They say because they go, oh, well, they're religious people just like us Christians. No, they're not. No, they're not. They hate your religion.
I knew this was a problem. I'm Irish. I don't know if you are. I did a trip to go visit my cousin Earl and down in Dublin. And this was a few years back. And I'll tell you what, Tim. It was not Dublin. I have never seen anything so bad in my entire life. It made my heart ache. I walked through the streets, and I saw homeless. I saw drug addicts. I saw what we're seeing in Lewiston with the Muslims are at a scale that you cannot even imagine. And I didn't think that it would be getting this bad here. But I truly think that this is actually done on purpose.
It
to
is.
all of us.
It is.
I could be a conspiracy theorist.
No, you're not. No, these are people are America haters. Ilhan Omar, okay, should not be. No, there should be no Muslims, and especially no foreigners in our federal government. None of these people that were ever born outside the country should ever be elected officials anywhere in any office. You got to be born here. That's just the way I see it, because you got people that, I mean, this Deleka whatever lady that was scamming the gateway services. Oh my God, that woman, okay, what a sleazebag that lady is, right? And you know, the thing is that they pick women on purpose because you can't pick on the woman. It's harder. See, Ilhan or the other guy, Oman, he had a rough time because he's a thuggish looking black dude, right? And he's not he's not a sympathetic witness, as they say on the stand. But women, right? Women, they go, oh, look, Ilhan Omar, she looks like a little China doll, okay? Look, she's a pirate. She's no different than the guy with the big tumor on his face in the movie, okay? They're pirates. Their entire culture is about piracy. And as a matter of fact, it is a badge of honor to screw the other guy more. To be the best swindler is of high honor in their society. And we got white women over here going, oh, we can get along, we can coexist. They drank the Kool-Aid, they bought the bullshit. Okay, all the while, these people are coming here and they don't give a shit about, they want dominance. They don't want to get along. They don't want to be integrate. They don't want to, you know, and that would be a thing. If they would want to come here and go, oh, I want to learn how to bake American apple pie, right? Right? But no, that's not what they want, right? They want to keep their own way of life. They do not want anybody else's. And when they can enforce it on anybody else. And what the hell is with this call to prayer? What about all the other people that don't want to hear that shit?
Did you know in the Lewiston schools, they now teach some aspects of the Muslim religion?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And not specifically exclude Christian teaching. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And they're handing out burqas and, yeah, I mean, oh, it's, come on, man. It's insane, okay? And the thing about it is what people don't understand, here's what people don't understand. It's not just a religion. Go do your history. It's a religio-political system, okay? It is basically a theocracy. Muhammad was not just a prophet, okay? He was also a military leader and a politician. He had 3 offices, okay? And each element of the surahs and all that shit that he wrote was from a different perspective. And there was this whole big thing. I listened to it just the other day, and I'm not an expert on it, but I heard the whole history, okay? And most of the stuff was all done through conquest. And now the way they do the conquest is to take advantage of the empathy of a host nation, use their social services without thinking anything about it and feeling bad about it, and then populate the shit out of it until you've essentially displaced the people that are there, okay? And then you go, yeah, we're not going to be nice with you anymore. That's exactly what's happening.
As you know, Tim, I could be a funny guy. I tried to make some of the Somalians laugh. I was on the streets, and I was walking my dog, and they pointed at me, and some of the kids were like, I don't know what they were saying, but I decided to dance. I did a funny Indian, like American Indian dance, and I pointed at them. And boy, did they not like that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and I was going.
You're so politically incorrect, Tim. I love you.
I was going. No, I didn't know how to combat what they were doing. So I go. So listen to this. I go, and I'm dancing, and I'm playing with my arms. I'm holding on to the leash, and my dog doesn't know what the fuck is going on. And so I just keep going, and they're looking at me, and you know what happened?
No, what?
They walked away because you have to be crazier than them. I am telling you, Tim. They
don't like dogs either.
Oh yeah, actually, maybe that'll help.
They do not like dogs at all.
Well, let me ask you, I have a question. We're about the same age. I have two questions. One, how do you stay so fit and healthy, and for being your age? And number two, how did you learn all these things way before the rest of us? I am just kind of finding out these things, after, 5 years getting slapped with a cold bucket of water. But it sounds like you've been aware of these problems for much longer. How do you know?
Well, it's a very interesting story right there. First off, my background is that as a preacher, 20 some odd years ago, I was saved, and so what I started. I went to seminary and I learned everything there was to learn about God. And my background is math and physics, right? So I'm kind of had a brain to begin with that I always like to use, and so when I was an engineer a whole portion of my life, and then I did the preacher thing, was just bivocational. I wasn't making any money at it. I was just doing it at a Baptist church 20 some odd years ago. And I was working as a business owner of farming and stuff. And then that business collapsed and the church blew apart because of sin. And my life fell apart there. And it just so happened, the way life happened, that there was this huge amount of equity that my house had gained. And so I sold the house and was able to come up here to Maine and just lick my wounds, because my daughters both became estranged because of this Marxist stuff, sexuality, all that kind of stuff. And it's really funny because all of the people that were in the church, the Reformed church I was at, almost all of them, their children have gone prodigal or weird in some way. It's like no matter what any of us did to try and teach them the biblical principles and whatever, they just, went off. And so I came up here just because my kids no longer talk to me, and because of the stuff and who I voted for in 2016, Trump, and I believe in Jesus, right? And they wanted to go do their, free whatever the shit they're gonna do, right? So whatever. And the funny part is I came from a world there, where it's like, blood is blood. You might not agree with shit, but you still get together at Christmas and you still send each other cards and you check on each other and do all that stuff. You don't agree with each other. So, but anyway, they don't talk to me. So I spun out here, and then and I came up here to sort of do a homesteading thing, and I was going to become a YouTube guy, And so then what happened was I came up here, and then COVID happened, right? And everything locked down, and I watched, and I got some money because they were giving it, and so I'm like taking it. I got some money, I think, or whatever, from the employment stuff. All I remember is I had a lot of time on my hands, and we watched all the live streaming that was going on during the meltdown in 2020. All this stuff with the Antifa riots and all of that stuff. And so the live streamers, the stuff that I'm kind of doing now, this was real cutting edge back then. And these people were walking around down there live streaming on the ground. And you were able to see things that you'd never seen before, like it wasn't on the network news, because they were scared to go there. And so I watched all this stuff and the fights between the cops and whatever. I watched the George Floyd riots. I watched Jay Danielson get killed in Portland. Portland, I think it was the something Patriot Prayer guy. And I watched Kyle Rittenhouse opened fire when Kenosha, Illinois, I think, was burning, right? I watched all of that stuff. I watched the George Floyd stuff, all the say her name, Breonna Taylor, all that shit, okay? When I saw that civil unrest and I saw that coming apart and I saw Donald Trump come into office, the great disruptor, okay, and then the left absolutely lose its mind, that's when I started opening my eyes to all of this stuff. And the trans stuff started coming on the scene right about then, where you had people wagging their dicks in the locker room somewhere in California, the Wee Spa, okay?
Yeah.
All of this stuff started happening, right? And I was just like, oh my God. I started seeing it for what it was, right? Which is a cultural Marxist revolution, right? And then I just was devouring stuff, you know, and then, of course, the biblical worldview, understanding really quickly, what am I looking at here, right? Because there is definitely a shift in seasons that's occurring. This is like, evil seems to be, this is like 4th down and long, right? They're going for it, man. This is the Super Bowl. It feels like that to me, you know? And the weird part is, I don't know, God kept me healthy. I don't particularly do all that much too, except that I moved out into the woods. I chop all my own wood. I get out, I'm physical. I'm not nearly as physical as I should be because I get stuck to this computer because now that I'm doing all this podcasting and all that stuff, it's not generally, you know, lend itself to exercise. So the only really thing is I try to eat as little junk as possible, right? So like we eat pizza today, but usually we eat meat. A lot of meat, and try vegetables and shit like that, and avoid the carbs, man. And that generally keeps the weight down. And I think if you keep your weight decent, overall you'll be healthy. I think that's the way I've always looked at it. So, and it keeps me going good enough to keep fighting, you know.
Do you see more of our generation waking up to these problems?
I do. As a matter of fact, they say that Gen Z is the most conservative generation to come along. And what's happening is they're the generations that has come up. And I've seen these glimmers of hope, like where, you know, a bunch of the boys will just tear down. They'll try and put like a tampon container in the boys' bathroom, and the kids will rip it down. You know, it's happening.
My grandson, he got suspended because he said there's only 2 genders, and he went to school with a bra under his shirt, and he was kind of following after grandpa, and he goes, yeah, I don't know exactly what he did, but he got suspended. They said what he did was offensive, but he said, look, I'm a girl now. And they said you can't do that because they knew that he knew he wasn't a girl.
Oh, see.
They're a girl, yeah.
See, yeah, you got to jam that shit up their ass. What you have to do is you have to play it the whole way and make them follow their frickin' rules. You know what I mean? And go, no. The way it works, buddy. Okay, like right now in the state of Maine, people don't understand this. I can walk in and go, I'm feeling dainty today. I don't even need to put on a fucking dress and pretend. I don't need to shave my facial hair. I can walk in the girls' john. They can't do shit to me. I asked him in Augusta. I said, if I go into the girls' john, are you gonna arrest me? They go, you can go in any john you want, man.
You know what's interesting? I do participate a lot with the Republican caucus, or the different groups around this area. Everybody knows who you are, but none of them will actually follow or do anything with your stuff. But I think that a lot of people watch the things you do, but they're afraid to say they like it. I know I was. It took me a long time because it felt very, very, I don't even know what the term is, but it was difficult to swallow. But the more I watch, the more I realize that maybe we can't take ourselves so seriously and that we have to fight back, but also make fun of what they're doing. Am I on the right path with this?
Well, yeah, because what the only choice we have is to take, and that's what the term culture jamming is, right? And it's difficult because people don't understand. The first thing they do is they say, well, you're just doing that for clicks. Well, what does that mean? I mean, the answer is yes, but not that I expect fame for it, or do I want fame for fame's sake in and of itself, nor does it make me money, technically speaking, right? I want the clicks because I want the attention. I want the eyes. Now, how are we going to do that? The only way to do that, because you go up and you make a speech and you're civilized, and they all know that nobody watches these meetings. Everybody goes, right? Because they're boring, right? And I go in there because what they've done is they've made everybody so civil that it's no longer civil, right? It's what it is everybody is oppressed and nobody says what's on their mind. And I go in there, and the way to do it is to say, look, let's just show how absurd your idea is. I'm going to put a dress on and I'm going to invite you to come into the bathroom with me. Now, if you were really a woman of your word, then you would come into the bathroom with me right now, because I'm saying I feel feminine. But you won't do it, will you? No, because you're scared. Well, why shouldn't a child be scared? But yet you subject them to that. And so to me, and this is the first guy who really did this. His name was did it very effectively, was Alex Stein. He would go to these town hall meetings and city councils, and they just talk about, like, literally leftist talking points about his boyfriend and all this, and I'm just so glad because I'm on food stamps and now I'm this and I mean, just, he'd go crazy with it, and they have to let him talk, right? And a lot of the bigger towns let him talk, but the problem is here in Maine, there has been this push to shut people down by these rules that they have, and they have, especially the school board policies, BEDH, which says you can't say defamatory things. Well, wait a minute. You have to have a determination of whether or not I'm saying what is true or not to be defamation. And there's no court going to listen to this and make a determination on that. So you can't rule about defamation. So you can't say I can't defame. You just don't like me saying something negative about somebody because of the policy they're doing. And you go, oh, well, that's a personal attack. And then you get mad about it and they go, now settle down, Mr. Jones. You're seeming kind of aggressive there. We're going to have to ask you to leave. Well, why? Because I raised my voice, or because I expressed the fact that I think you're an asshole? Because you're being an asshole? It's like, it's time we got to start calling a spade, right? And that made people really uncomfortable. And they're like, oh, well, he just is in there just for a disruption. No, you're wrong. I'm in there to disrupt, because the only way to replace the system is to destroy the system that is in place now. And if you think that system is going to keep me in a box and you tell me don't raise your voice, I'll fucking raise my voice. If you tell me you need to keep it moving and don't have silence, I'll stand up there. I won't say shit for the whole time. I will do exactly what the fuck you tell me not to do. Because you don't have a right to tell me what I can and cannot do and how I can and cannot express myself. And that includes profanity, right? Because some people that's the way they grew up, and they go, fuck, that pisses me off. Well, you can't prevent that. You might not like it. That might be uncomfortable. And I found that I've tried to, once I got their attention, and I did understand that people were going to see me as only this loud, abrasive force, I tried to change my tact. And if you've ever seen any of my other stuff, in different places have been different times I've done different things. I was different with the mayor as I was, at the school board. I was different at the RSU 19 school board when I stood up and they said, if anyone liked to speak, the microphone is open. They didn't read a whole long list of rules. They didn't say one damn thing. They just said, tell me what town you're from. And you know what? I got up and I spoke calmly and quietly and I made my points because I didn't have to buck against the system and prove that you shouldn't do that. And so I proved that actual civility is just letting people express themselves. But now the problem is, if you let people express themselves and say what they're going to say, Now you're going to be responsible for having to act on that because you have to listen to it. And that's when the problems occur, right? Because then after 8 times or 10 times or 12 times people saying the same shit and you ain't doing nothing, they're going to get hostile again, right? Which are all escalations in this wrong, which I'm trying to keep us away from. As long as we're talking, we're not punching each other in the face, right? I just had a thing on Facebook just the other day. This lady comes against me, man, and I let her have it, man. I was mean. Because I thought, you know, she kind of did knock against me and stuff, but it actually turned out I'd met the woman before in Gardner. And she says, she sent me a link and said, here, you can send your information here if you're not getting anything. And I said, wow, that's actually a very helpful link. She says, I'm not your enemy. She says, I was working for nonprofits and whatever in accounting and auditing for 20 years. And I'm like, well, that's wonderful. I'm totally sorry I said what I said to you. It was friendly fire. I didn't mean it. We've all left friends. I said some fresh things to her. She said some fresh shit to me. Nobody died. We got shit worked out, and we understand each other better. And this is what's missing from our society, man. And the left and the right and the R and the D, that shit ain't helping anymore either.
You know, it's interesting. I almost feel like you get more respect from the left because you show them your aggressiveness, and our side gets too scared of your tactics. The people I talk to, they say he's unhinged. He's going to attack somebody. He's going to be violent, and I've never seen this from you. In our conversation, you sound highly intelligent, and you know exactly what's going on. I don't understand why our side doesn't give you guys the respect for all the fighting that you're doing. Because
I tell you, I don't believe that they're truly in it for the right reasons. There are some people that are in this thing to make money, okay? And literally, I had Heidi Sampson, you know, State Representative Heidi Sampson, the performer? Yeah. She approached Drew Labrador in the parking lot when he saw her, when he went to go file for his candidacy for the state house. She saw him and she literally chewed him. Now, he's not associated with me. We're friends. We talk, right? We know each other. But she said, you tell Tim Bodner to stay out of the business. Yeah, see, that's exactly what it is. To you, it's a business, okay? And the fact that you don't like the fact that somebody else may be disruptive force and may do some different results. Now, this unhinged bullshit, this is a tool that the left has been spreading. There are these people that are fake conservatives, and they run around on social media and they go, oh, that guy, he's crazy and he's, you know, emotionally unhinged and he owns guns and he's prohibited from having guns and all these lies. None of these things are true, okay? And they try and paint the picture, but that's just a leftist tactic, is that it's not us that's dangerous, it's our ideas that are dangerous, right? I have been out in public so far, and I have been the one that's been hit 3 separate times, 3 separate assaults, 3 separate times someone else has been written up, and 3 times they've always dropped it because it was a lefty.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know who I think is dangerous? You have someone called Graham Plattner.
Oh, yeah.
And he looks unhinged. But for some reason, people seem to like this guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's the funny part. The same people that would say I'm the one that's unhinged. And of course, clearly I've been bombastic. Clearly I use military style language. Clearly I use imagery from pop culture and movies like John Wick and about, you know, I'm gunning for you and I'm coming for you. You know, that's who I am, right? I'm a gunslinger. I'm a truth slinger. It's in my name, right? I'm aggressive. I'm bold. I'm unapologetic. And if you don't like me and you don't like, I really could give a shit, right? I mean, I'm trying to please my father. I'm trying to tell the truth. I don't care if people are nice. I care if you're a crook. This is what I'm trying to focus on. But the left is the art of misdirection, and they want to make that same thing. They want to say that Nick Blanchard is stalking the shit out of this woman, Courtney. He's not. He's not. I had a real stalker. I won in court, 350 posts over 6 months, torturing me, spreading shit like exactly what we're talking about right now, that I'm aggressive to the world. Anybody that I ever got in contact with, this guy DM'd him. Like if you were on X or something and you'd make a comment on one of my posts and you go, hey, I really like that, and then I write you back, he would immediately DM you a dossier on the dangerous Tim Bodner, right?
When I was on X, I got a message from a fellow who told me about you, saying that all sorts of bad things.
That was him.
On here.
That was Hein.
Yeah.
That was him. I got a restraining order on him now, permanently, because of that shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Out of nowhere, they started sending me screenshots, and my account got stolen, and I haven't really been on social media except for Facebook.
Tell me more about this. Your account got stolen. What happened? Did they take your password?
Yeah, it went to a link. And
son of a fucking bitch. Let me tell you something. I'm going to park right there for a minute. If anybody ever sends you a link and says, please vote for some shit, don't click on it, okay? And they've been doing this. It's a password. They steal your password, and then they go in. I had 2 of my X accounts hacked into. Okay, one right in the middle of a show. Okay, and this Hein character, the guy who wrote you, here's how nefarious this is, and I want people to understand this. Okay. Oh, the phone out of my hand and Rockland lady. I'll see if I can find the video. We'll be here for a while. So, what the hell was I saying? So what he does is he would hack in and steal an account, and all of a sudden I'm talking to somebody, and I think it's a conversation I've had, and I've been DMing with somebody for a while, but all of a sudden their tone shifts a little bit, or they start making demands, or something doesn't sound right. I found out that at least on 3 or 4 occasions I was talking to this son of a bitch through false accounts, because he would steal other people's accounts. And it makes it even worse, because if he steals your account and you created it in 2018, it gives it the appearance of age. So so what he does is he gets out there and he steals these accounts. He's got all these anon accounts and ones he made too. And he has conversations with himself, creating these loops on social media to get a lot of comments out there, so that when you search for TruthSlinger, the shit comes up, right?
Can I ask you, before you keep going, when they do that, can they see my conversation histories with other people? Yes. No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
So I actually sent some very personal information to a friend of mine on X, and I wondered if they took my account, if they could actually see what I was saying to them.
Yeah. I think that now X has a chat history where they have it's encrypted, and you need the 4-digit code. And if you don't have it, I think it's possible they might not. But in general, before, they could see. So what would happen is, if you did a lot of DMing, they could see everything you've ever DM'd anyone. Now they got a personality profile on you. Then, especially now with AI, it can tell you how to act so it sounds like you. I had this son of a bitch writing other people under my name, creating fake accounts, begging people to buy books from me. Now, I did write a book, and I'd love people to buy it, but I don't write people and ask them to buy boxes of books.
There's someone I knew on X that I talked to, and after my account got taken, they contacted me and said, hey, I just voted for you. And I go, what? I go, I'm not running for anything. And the people that took my account used my account to message my friends and took their accounts.
Yeah.
Have you heard of this?
Yeah. And that's not, we never clicked on any one of those, and I never voted for anyone. The person that hacked into my account was more sophisticated, and they hacked in with an iPhone, and I don't know how they did it, but they stole 2 of my accounts, and one of them was my wife's account that we were surviving on after and now I've got 2-factor authentication turned on. That's what I would tell everybody out there. You need to have two-factor authentication turned on. Because then you need, you get it sends a message to your phone or ask for a fingerprint or, something additionally so that somebody can't just get in and take over your account. Because and Tim, let me tell you, what people did not understand when I saw these patterns and I knew what was going on, and you asked me before, how did I know? I don't know. God wired me to see patterns and shit, right? So when I saw this 18 months ago, 2 years ago almost now, I saw this kind of stuff going on, and I started writing people, and I started telling people, this Mike Kind guy, he's freaking evil. He's dead. People are like, oh, no, you're a duh. But he would poison people individually. And what would happen is that I became isolated. But the further I looked into it, and I've now talked to people that he was writing other people as me, and he would write other people as them, and he cross wires this shit. And so you think you're talking to Heather. It's not Heather. You're talking to him. And Heather thinks he's talking to you, but it's not you. And he says some shit to her and some shit to you. And we thought we were talking to each other. And the next thing, we'll both of us hate each other. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so I thought, and I'll be honest with you, Tim, I lost my account maybe, I don't even know now.
Hi, Jeff.
Maybe 3-4 months, maybe. And what happens is I thought you were crazy. I really did. Someone sent me, and it looked like it was from your wife's account, naked photos of her. and I was like, what is he doing? And they were trying to, like, I don't even want to go into detail.
Yeah, I know.
But it was absolutely insane. But everything that you had said in your videos, I wasn't online a lot, but I would go on every so often, and I would look, and the thing that you've been saying now has happened to me.
Yeah. Lo and behold. Yeah. Yep. And you know what?
And no, actually, it's even funnier, because I remember you were actually doing quite well for yourself on X, if I remember correctly.
Oh, it was awesome. We were firing on all cylinders, man.
And what's ironic is that I didn't know much about the fight that you and Heidi had, but I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, but she, ironically, got hacked by the same situation.
Yep.
That you were speaking out about. Yep. If I remember correctly, I think I saw someone, right?
Yes. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I saw that. I saw a note from her going, vote for me. I'm a podcaster. And I'm like, you ain't no damn podcaster. Yeah, I knew it right away. I saw it. I'm like, oh, shit, Heidi's been hacked, And the thing is I don't know whether this organized hacking thing with the sending the link and please vote for me scam, password scam, I don't know if this is a centralized thing and this is how, or whether Hein is using this and it's a tool available and there's multiple people out there doing it. That's my guess is what's happening, is that he's got some software tool because it's local, because he uses the stuff to damage the community. The guy's a leftist. He's now stumping for Graham Plattner, dude. This guy.
Do you think that this could be part of the Graham Plattner campaign, trying to find information and disrupt the Republicans?
This has been going on for 20 years. This particular guy, Mike Hein, and I'm going to do a documentary, has been the seedy underbelly of Maine politics for better part of 20 years. He started working, he was working for Stuart Heath at the Christian Civic League. And already we've put together the pieces that we think at that time he was already subverting the Christian work that was being done. Now, it's really weird because we can't figure out whether this guy was a political operative, like is he a government op, or I'm pretty sure he's paid, and I know he's paid politically. Bobby Charles has paid him, okay, for a $400 check. And they say it was for something, mileage or filming or some bullshit like that. But I know Maine Wire was deeply in bed with this Mike Hein guy. He worked for him and they bought shit from him all the time, right? So this guy's been screwing around doing this shit for 20 years. And at one point, for 4 years, he was a member of the Democrat Socialist of America, the Communist Party. And he said that he was doing it like to go undercover, like he's a switched over, right? But the funny part is after 4 years, he produced no intel. All he did was attack the right, right? Dox people. He'd go take pictures of their license plates. Rumor is he was rifling through people's glove boxes. The guy's a real creep. And so my job the last year was he locked horns with me. He didn't like me because we were highly effective. People were listening to us. People were vibing. I was growing leaps and bounds, and he was terrified.
I remember back in the day, I'd be one of your chatters, and you had a lot of people that were following you on that.
Yep.
A lot of people. You were doing like podcasting on there, and you had a lot of great speakers, and everybody was flocking to you.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yep. Until Hein went to work.
This guy sounds whatever they're doing sounds like a spy novel and anti-American. If you ask me.
Well, let me get a cup of coffee real quick, but let me tell you, there's more to the story. Okay.
This is all real?
It's all real, man, all of it.
Oh. It sounds like a spy novel. I used to read those back in school. That was my favorite type of literature. I used to read about Russian spies, the Soviet Union, communists.
This is my life, okay? This guy. All right. I was talking about it this morning with Michael Stuart Heath, right? I think the stream is still titled Michael Stuart Heath and Tim Tuck, Augusta Politics, but we started this thing out this morning, and he was trying to do his, and Michael Stuart Heath was the one that employed Mike Hein, and he introduced me to Mike Hein, and he was sort of my Michael Stuart Heath. He helped me get my feet wet in politics and learn all this kind of stuff. And the road that he and I went down, because what Hein does is forces everyone to choose, right? You got to choose me or him. How can you support him? You got to support me or him. It's like you can't be friends. It has to be me or him, which is part of this isolation tactic. And one by one, he started to go to work on people. And he contacted, now listen to this. He contacted my estranged daughter because I decided when I got on X, my formula was, I'm going to let you know, I'm going to be authentic on X. If I tell you I'm going to quit smoking, I'm going to tell you I'm quitting smoking. And if I fall off 2 days from now, I'm going to go, well, fuck, I fell off. I'm going to live my life authentically. And I'm going to tell you my pain, my weaknesses, my victories, my struggles, all this kind of stuff. So I started pouring out about my life because I'm in ministry too. And I got kids that are estranged from me. So I started talking about them. Well, guess who got a hold of that information? This guy listened to every single minute, every single second of every single podcast I ever did and meticulously recorded everything. He made transcripts of everything, and then he started feeding that shit into AI, and he did this private detective shit, and he contacted my daughter that has been estranged for 15 years. I hadn't said a shit to her, okay? And Christmas 2024, my wife mentioned to me that I have a grandson. Okay, his name is to be unnamed. I don't care. I'm not gonna say his name. And he was like one. It was getting to be like one. And so it was sad about that time. It's hard for me every year because my kids don't talk to me, and I've had other things where I've had been in the foster care system and shit like that. So I shared all of this. He weaponized every bit of it. Contacted my daughter, who took out a restraining order on me, contacted 2 women from Gardner, school board members, told them I was dangerous. They, in turn, went to Augusta and took out, because my daughter interfered, they took out restraining orders on me to keep me from coming to the Gardner school board meetings where they were putting in the school-based health clinic. To prevent me from coming to those fucking meetings. And I got tied up in court and all this shit. And not only that, he got these tapes and shit that was never intended to be out there in the internet from 20 some odd years ago when my wife and I kind of were a little freaky. But he took this shit and my daughter gave it to him. My daughter gave it to him. And so he weaponized it. Yeah. And
so, have you ever read any of the Soviet spy novels like Red Sparrow or Gorky Park? All the strategies that you're telling me about this Hein character, it matches exactly with what these KGB agents would do. They would isolate individuals. They would get their family members or friends that are disgruntled with them, and they would feed them information so that they would be fed back information about them, and then get them to drive wedges between everyone else. Right. And they would impersonate the individual. There's a name for this, but I can't seem to get it off the tip of my tongue. And it is so uncanny that it's because there's different strategies that different cultures use when they're doing things. Like you might have blackmail and you might have this or that, but the stuff he seems to be doing is very Soviet communist left style tactics. But I don't know. Have you read any of these spy novels?
I've watched spy movies. I'm well read. I read some spy stuff. I read Hunt for Red October, some of the Tom Clancy stuff. These are all
Western movie versions.
I didn't know what was happening, except that what was happening to me wasn't normal. Okay? All I knew was this guy is too systematic. I feel like he's got a damn list. And when I shut down one button, like one emotional button, he'll come at me with another one. Okay? It's either I'm getting old, or it's my missing tooth, or my estranged children, or the fact that I'm a pariah in the political community in Maine, and I moved up here with my whole goal in life was to do something up here in Maine and be a local celebrity, not for the sake of being a celebrity, but because I am entertaining and I have a political voice and I got ideas and I want to make a difference and I'll do something, and be an author and I move out to the woods and write books and shit. I'm a good life, right? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to retire. This guy shit all over systematically every single thing. I would publish my book, and he went and bought it and wrote the first review, and it's all fake and it's all AI and it's all a bunch of stuff, and he's a sex pervert. Well, how the fuck am I gonna sell this book anymore? You know what I'm saying? He shit on that. Then he go in to buy a coffee. When I, buy me a coffee, he went in and Chuck Ellis, Muddy Waters, he used Chuck's name, sent me $5, spent $5 on it, just so he could post a comment about what a sex pervert I am and all this kind of shit that, and it's kind of like, oh, for God's sakes, this guy got out my ass so hard. But the whole thing is the whole time he was doing this, okay, I'm learning, right? I'm learning and I'm just organically learning because the psychological tools are being done on me and I'm identifying them as what they are because I'm experiencing. I'm not because I looked it up. Right? But I started to understand the term schadenfreude, which is the glee at someone else's pleasure, just intuitively, because I watched this guy doing it, like watch him enjoy me suffering. It was sadistic, right? And so each one of these things, that's when I started to put it together and say, this guy is highly systematic, he's methodical, and if anything, he's just a hobbyist that happens to have a wife who makes a lot of money and allows him to sit around on a computer all day being a political chaotic bomb, thrower. That's all he is a creator of chaos. So my entire last year was devoted to binding my kind. And now he's permanently restrained from doing for 6 months, whatever the hell that means, permanently restrained for 6 months. So, but I mean, I won. And this is going to give me enough time, hopefully, that I'm back on. Welcome, Patrick. But I think that I'm really, really happy. Oh, he is behind. Let me talk about the fall of Pine Tree Patriots, Patrick. Okay? Holy shit, man. Dude, And this is like you said, it's like a spy novel, okay? Because I don't understand. Here I am in Pine Tree Patriots. I get involved in this thing. They got like organic. They got 1,200 people in there. I start knocking with the people in there. We start having Zoom meetings. And then Mike Hines starts coming into the room, right? He's starting to say shit like, for example, the first one I remember, whoa, we should have meetings in person. We shouldn't have meetings on Zoom. It's too much of a security thing. And I'm like, that makes no sense because I'm retired in the woods. My wife is sick. I don't have a lot of money. I won't make it to any of these meetings, right? This seems counterintuitive to me. So I would say that, and we would knock dicks against each other. And then he started to write people, okay, telling people, oh, like he's back on cocaine. Well, I've never taken cocaine. So how could I be back on cocaine? But once it's out there, and so he's writing people, and then people would write me and go, do you know this guy's saying all sorts of shit about you? So now I'm starting to write people, right? Now, the more I get upset, the more I get paranoid, the more I get, you start looking crazy because you're saying, hey, there's a non-accounts and they're impersonating me and this guy's out there and we're fighting. And then on top of it, I was drinking because, he placed the pressure on me and that's a weak spot of mine. And I was self-medicating. And then, one thing after the other, he would continue to use it. But like I said, in such a methodical way. And it was designed to crescendo literally in me taking my own life last Christmas. Okay? So back to this isolation, right? This Pine Tree Patriots was a part of the isolation. And the first thing people would go, what was it between you and Mike Hine that set this fucking thing off, right? What was it? Well, it was control over Pine Tree Patriots, okay? Because I was kind of in there, and I was kind of like an influential voice, and I don't know, on the board, or we didn't have and I thought it should be kept loose. I didn't really have anything to be a formal title or anything. I just wanted to be in the organization. And eventually what happened is this stuff starts coming out, and I start complaining. And all of a sudden, at some point, I created too much drama, right? People don't like drama. So Jeremy one day says, at some point, he says, I think you should just go focus on TNN, Truth Slinger News Network, for a while, right? And so I'm like, oh, is this the, see you later, have a nice life sort of thing? And so Hine would continue to do his thing. And, I kept keeping him informed of what the hell was going on over there. And then this other guy called Truth Air Media 2 comes along. I don't know if you heard this name. Truth Air Media 2 was somebody. Are you still there, Tim?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, I was doing I apologize. I was doing a Google search on Michael G. Hyde, and is he?
That's how I thought it was, Patrick. Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm talking to somebody on the chat.
So did he? It's very, different information. Is he married to Michelle Treadwell?
His wife's name is Michelle. I think so,
okay.
If I recall correctly. But let me get back onto the story. So,
Yep.
So this guy, Truth Air Media, comes along when the package starts getting dropped and the shit starts getting dropped. And last summer, the big thing blew up is my wife is getting sick. We were looking for a blended family. All right. And it's good. Really, really good to see you, Patrick. I'm happy to see you in the chat. So, all right. This guy says, man, I'm looking for a place. I want to do a homestead. This guy's got a family. He's got a bunch of kids. We're old. My family, we're estranged from my family. I'm thinking to myself, I can give this guy something nobody else can. I don't care about this shit. Who gets it, right? You come here, you build a homestead, you help take care of us, right? And then when I die, you can have all this shit. Okay, literally, I was going to give this guy everything, right? Well, they move in on the property. Turns out they're a bunch of hillbillies and grifters, and they're not paying their rent, and then they're going to churches to get the money, and then yes, just one thing after the other. And eventually I get pissed off, and I'm like, you got to get the hell out of here. And the next thing I know, they're out there saying that I went over there with a peace offering, okay? They gave their kid weed all the time, right? And this is how nefarious it was. We'd go over there and I'd smoke with him and then he'd pass it over to her, okay? I'm smoking with him, he'd pass it to her. But I wanted the men to talk alone. So I rolled a big one and I rolled a smaller one. Right? I took it over there as a peace offering. Never even touched it. She never even touched it. I handed it, set it down. I said, let's go. Let's go have a talk. Right? The next thing I know, there's shit out there that I'm DMing his 16-year-old daughter, okay, and offering her weed, and I'm grooming her for sex and asking her about, oh, did you guys go swimming today? Well, first of all, my wife was DMing her as well through the same account. And they turn this shit and they start calling me a groomer. Okay? And all this stuff starts happening, and I go to Jeremy, right, who was the kind of president, the founder, whatever the hell, of Pine Tree Patriots. And I start saying, look, this guy, Truth Air Media, too, is spreading lies. Now, Truth Air Media, I worked with him at one point in the beginning, but then he left. Oh, my account got hacked, and now I'm back. This is my new account. I'm talking to him. I never think twice about it, right? It's not him. It's Hein. Okay? Now, I know it's Hein, and I've proven it's Hein, because he blew his cover when I went over to Hein's place a couple of months ago, and Truth Air Media posted online, oh, I saw you at my house. I got pictures of it. And I'm like, really? Well, you ain't supposed to be Mike Hein. You're supposed to be Truth Air Media too. What's he live in your fucking basement? Okay? So I knew this before. I knew this before everyone else did. And I picked up on this. His tone changed. It was sharp. It was wrong. Everything was wrong about it, right? And then what happened was Jeremy, he comes at me like, you belong in the wood chipper, you fucker. How dare you ever give weed to I have children and you're a groomer and you belong in a fucking wood chipper. And all of a sudden the Anon accounts start going up. And I'm telling Jeremy, you've got a moderator. Okay? You have a moderator that is Truth Air Media too, okay, is fucking spreading lies, and he's the gatekeeper. Well, guess what? He stole Jeremy's account too. I'm absolutely certain. Do I have confirmation? Do I know Jeremy? Have I talked to him? No, but what happens is people like you, they walk away. You go, fuck it, right? Who needs X anyway? And I think he turned around and walked away from it. And next thing you know, it goes off, then it's back on, then there's 38 people there, right? And the whole thing is decimated, it's destroyed, and where is everybody? Right? This guy, Hein, has been doing this shit to every grassroots conservative movement over the last 20 fucking years. I came in, I smelled it, he knew I smelled it, and he said, I gotta destroy you. I gotta take him out. And I lost a year of fucking opportunities, a year of income. I could have been selling books. I could have been at the gubernatorial place with a microphone, rivaling Mainwire, but instead I was dicking around with him for a whole year, and everybody thought I was fucking crazy. But guess what? I've been vindicated. I've been vindicated.
So, I was in the Pine Tree Patriots, and I didn't interact much. But you guys seem to be doing great work. I remember people posting and they were organizing and people are writing up things. And it was actually a moment where I was like, we might actually be able to save Maine. And you guys were doing such a great job. And I didn't really pay attention to the drama. But then one day, everything's just started to fall apart. And I just never knew that this is what happened.
Yeah. Oh, dude. And I'll tell you even more, just so that you all know the story behind the scenes. Okay, how effective this was. Okay, this has been a core group of people. Okay, I hang with a number of people that are this core group, right? That are activists, and so there is at the center of it. There's three of us. Okay, there's Unquirer, right? Richard. There's me, and there's Nick Blanchard, Corn Pop, okay? And then there's another circle right, around the outside, right, like Lisa Gagne and Britt, God, what's her name? What's her last name? A number of people, right? This other circle, right? And then that's the way it works. And this guy is working right out of The Art of War, Sun Tzu's The Art of War. Before he can't fight us on the battlefield, right? So the next thing before that, before you have to get out of the battlefield, is to sow seeds of division among your enemy, right? Is to break them up, because when they're together and communicating and running side by side, okay, they're going to be more effective. So this is what he's been doing. And I had a witness in my trial against Heine, this temporary restraining order trial, Paul Madore, who's been in the community forever, okay, and he was part of the Christian Civic League too and all this stuff. He came and testified that Mike Heine said to him that he gets Anon accounts and he communicates with other people as other people in order to sow seeds of chaos and division within the movement.
What?
Yeah.
I know Paul. He's enlisted.
Yeah, Paul Madore? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good guy, a really good guy. He came to testify for me and you wouldn't believe the people. I have to say right now, okay, I had some amazing people, man. Rhonda Snyder came to testify for me on my behalf. Who else came? Nikki Hart came to testify against Heine for me. Michael Stuart Heath came out. And these were people, see, when this got dark, okay, to tell you how far this went, okay, there was a time at around Christmas, right before Christmas, where I was written off. Okay, Nick Blanchard said you can't get along with anybody, nobody gets along with you, and this and that and the other thing. You're just bitching at everybody all the time. Well, Richard was saying, look, it was a great run there, but man, you're damaged goods. Nobody's going to want to work with you anymore. No, this is it. This is over. Since that time, okay, this is how bad it got. And I even wrote a song. I was pissed off because the night where I was trying to go to that meeting, Nick and I had a falling out. You're hearing all the behind the scenes stuff. And this is fine because we're all tight now. We're good. We worked it all out. But Nick was going to announce his run for school board on the night that Bella Balls came out, and I dressed in drag. And Nick said he didn't want me to do it, and I think I know why. I mean, I didn't want to step on his candidacy and this, that, and the other thing. But he'd been poisoned. The well had been poisoned as well. And so what happened was, I don't even know how. It was one of those arguments how you don't even know how it deteriorates. You just start talking to each other, and I'm like, no matter what I say, it made it worse. You ever been in one of those? It's like no matter what you could do, And I made a song. I'll even play it for you in a minute. It's called "It's Tough Without Friends," which basically I was butthurt, to be honest with you. Yeah. Because I felt like, nobody believed me and nobody had my back, right? And everybody had abandoned me. And this is when you talked about a psyop, I'm telling you, this is shit out of the Soviet playbook. It is. Okay, this shit is a high intelligence stuff. This breaks soldiers and trained political operatives. Okay, and Sean McBriarty killed himself, and Mike Heine scrubbed his entire social media account shortly after. Now, you make whatever the hell out of that you want, but I heard that he went full in on this activism, and then the same shit happened to him. He got ostracized, his funding dried up, he couldn't support his family, and then he killed himself. Now, wow. You go figure, right? What the hell is going on there? Now, is this a big conspiracy theory, right? I don't know. This is a little town named Maine. This is a little state, right? No, I'm alleging the possibility that literally there are people running around here doing such damage as they try to get people to kill themselves. Yes, it's like a fucking spy novel, and I lived it. And Patrick, I am talking to Patrick in forever how long? Okay, and people thought I flaked out. People thought it was me. And I did get a little flaky, and I was swinging at ghosts, but I was mad. I was losing my life, man.
Who's Patrick? I don't see him in the chat.
Oh, Patrick Riley. Oh, you don't see him because He's on Facebook.
Oh, okay. So you're on Facebook with this right now?
Mm-hmm. I'm on Facebook, and I'm on X, and I'm on YouTube. I'm on 3 places.
Well, I found your the podcast in the main Riser post or group, but I didn't know that you could chat on there.
Yeah, I sometimes, yeah, you can. I'm seeing the chat here. Now, sometimes people accidentally chat and it winds up as a comment and I never see it. And then, but apparently Patrick's been successfully doing it. So, but,
it sounds like you're rising back up again.
Well, here, and that's an interesting thing. Okay. So what happened is first I had to realized the tactics that were upon me were highly psychological in nature. They were designed to do what they were. And at Christmas, I just hunkered down. I just said, I got to survive this. I literally have to make it past Christmas and New Year's, and I have to make it to the spring. If I can do that, right? And on the 31st of December, I went down there and slapped a temporary restraining order on this prick. And it was the second time I had dragged him in court. The first time was May the year before. And so I took him to court, and then it took 8 hours to present my case. 8 fucking hours.
Just to clarify, this guy, I don't remember him being in the Patriot group, but you said he's part of the Democrat Party?
Yeah, he just posted his thing. He changed affiliation to request Democrat benefits and ballots, and he's stumping for Graham Plattner, and he does all day long. He's just criticizing Republicans now.
So why did you guys let in a Democrat?
No, you know what? Like I said, he started out as a conservative, then he went over as a spy Democrat, and everybody just kind of believed that he's just sort of this free spirit, right? And nobody really understood him because he was this shifting mask for everybody what it was. He's just a chameleon. And I even had people, and I mean, I'm talking hardcore political people like Heather Sprague. Okay, I don't know if you know Heather. She's a sharp cookie, right? And she's like, oh, I can handle Hein. He's fine. You know, this, that, and the other thing. And he's useful. I can get stuff from him. I'm like, no, he's a snake. You can't trust anything from him. And now she figured it out, right? Everybody figured it out. I mean, I got a damn judge said, okay, now this doesn't even talk about the fact that I didn't prove defamation. Dude, the shit he said about me, the lies he said about me, he's telling everybody I'm a prohibited person. Okay, I'm not, right? I can carry a gun. That's the reason that I live in Maine. Okay, right here is because in Tennessee, because of a weird quirk in the law, because I had my rights restored in Ohio, I can own a gun in Ohio, but I couldn't in Tennessee. But I said, well, I don't want to go back to Ohio because Ohio sucks, right? So let's go someplace else. So I started looking at my bucket list. And it turns out in Maine, if you're not a felon in Maine and you're not a federal felon, and I'm not a federal felon, then you can carry, right? So that's why I'm here. That plus the weed rules, right? So that's why I came here. But then he's saying that I was sexually violent with my daughter. Now that's a freaking lie from the pit of hell too. Okay, I got proof that I was nothing but a consummate father. I got custody paperwork because I went through, my whole life was under the care of a guardian ad litem. Okay, it said I never laid a hand on her. Would have been in there.
Did this character ever go to your house? Like, you must have been a little scared.
Yeah, I got a glitter bomb in the mail. That was unpleasant.
A bomb?
A glitter bomb. Yeah. Yeah, I opened it up. I threw it outside and it exploded. It was glitter everywhere. You know, but it was just that it was this idea that I can reach out and touch you, right? So yeah, it was disturbing. But you know, I live out, like I said, half mile off of a paved road in either direction, and it's not easy to get the hell out of here. And I got weapons and stuff. So yes, I was afraid, but more, it was just the psychological wear down of, you know, constantly being told your life sucks, and then your life sucking worse and worse, and then the income drying up because nobody will talk to you and all this stuff, and your hopes and dreams just being flushed down the toilet one after the other. You know, it was terrible. It was gruesome. So now I bound him, and it took like 4 months to finally get it done, and I got the decision, and it's it. He did it. He did the dirty. You can be first. You can have the First Amendment, but you cannot torture somebody, right? That's not free speech, right?
And now you're going after this Courtney Allen fella, lady.
Yeah.
It's almost like you're going around slaying demons. That's what it sounds like to me.
It is. It is. The forces of evil, okay? I mean, I'm the kind of guy, and people want to know what makes me tick, right? I'm the kind of guy, like, literally, I live in a movie in my head. I live in a spy novel. We keep talking about a spy novel. I live in one because I believe in the great meta-narrative, and I believe, especially where we're at in this day and age and time, that we're in the day is evil. The days are evil, right? The age is evil. And right now, there is always something going on. There's what we see and there's what we don't see. And, you know, there are plenty of people that are asleep, they're medicated, they're on the sidelines, they're entertained. They're not making any blows against, you know, against the gates of hell for the kingdom, right? But as soon as you start to come against these things, right, what's going to happen is, what do they say, right? If you're not going to catch any flack unless you're over the target. So I knew the whole time that the spiritual resistance was indicating that I was going in the right direction. But it's just, your flesh wants to say, but I want to be retired, and I want to have a nice life, and I want to have a garden, and I want people to like me, and, you know, all that shit. I want a social circle. I want friends. I want to go to the party, you know? And so it doesn't like isolation. But I wore the crown. I did it. I pressed through it. I bound him, and I prayed for binding and loosing. Loosing me, binding him. And it worked, and the prayers came out, and now I'm able to spend 16 hours a day focusing on this. And I was spending that much time nearly on him. I mean, hours and hours a day, cataloging his shit, screenshotting everything. I mean, you know, plus while you're doing that, it's icky because it's all shit he's saying about you. And so cataloging your own torturer is awful. You know, so, but I did it, and I went and presented 85 pieces of evidence. And let me tell you something, it's one of the proudest things I ever did, and his lawyer didn't serve him well. That was 1/4 of the posts. And I got his attorney to stipulate the entire stack of documents and get them put in. And I didn't even introduce them one at a time on testimony or nothing. I just talked in broad, generous, sweeping generalities because she says I can read. And I trusted her. And I gave her the whole damn stack. And she did exactly what she should have. And she went down through there and she cut the baby in half. And she did the right thing. And she spent a lot of time on that decision, man. And I was happy that she did, because I don't want free speech injured either. I'm all about free speech. And I am restrained from tweeting about my fucking daughter from Colorado right now because of Hein. Which is ridiculous. She said she was literally in fear for her life because I said I was aware I had a grand boy. Well, what? I'm going to drive out to Colorado with my 120,000 mile Jeep with no money to go do what? Kidnap him? There was nothing that indicated I was what threat. I was 2,167 miles away. Okay? But yet they weaponized it and got that made permanent, and now I got a bench warrant out there. So, but you know, I'm all about not injuring free speech, but this was ridiculous. This was torture. But now that I'm free of that, I'm able to focus on this Courtney Allen and the corruption in Augusta and the shit that's going on. But let me tell you something. If you don't think that the people that came after me, that paid for the people to come after me last year, didn't understand that I'd be doing exactly what I'm doing right now eventually, and maybe not in Augusta, but somewhere, somehow, that I would be tearing down the castle, that I would be the berserker breaking in the gates going, I'm here, open the books, okay? Well, they knew I was coming. They had to take me out. Yep.
It sounds like you took him out. This is like a.
I did take him out. I did. And I did everybody a fucking favor. And you know what? The main wire worked with that son of a bitch. And the main wire fucking threw me under the bus and called me a fucking weirdo in December at Christmas and got me nuked on X for 6 weeks or 4 weeks, 5 weeks. Okay? Right at the height of when I needed support. Okay? That son of a bitch ghosted me for a year and then finally put the nails in the coffin and said, that guy's a fucking weirdo. And he bought his following. And I demanded a retraction. And I started trolling him. And I changed my avatar to the main wire cutter. And I made it MW, and it was similar. And the next thing I knew, I was impersonating a brand account, and I had no X presence anymore. Then that's when he came in with all the fake accounts to make, oh, it's me again. I'm back under this different name. And he started talking to everybody else, and and he thought that he was going to kill me. But here's what happened. I became his great obsession, and he lost it. It became personal for him, and he got sloppy. And as a result, okay, what happened was he went too far. He got bound up. He's never been held. People have taken him to court before. I'm the only one that's ever succeeded. And I did it against 2 lawyers, and it cost him $8,000. Okay, yeah, he better think twice about tangling with me again. And I'm not afraid to use the courtroom without lawyers. I will sue the shit out of anyone. You can do anything you want without a lawyer. I don't fucking care.
If I'm correct, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't Nick right now, Nick Blanchard, doing a court thing with Courtney Allen?
I'm sorry, ask me that question again. Say this again.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Nick Blanchard in a similar situation?
He is.
With,
she's taken out protection. Yeah.
Courtney Allen person.
Yeah. Well, that's what he's done is he starts seeing needles. He's going, what the fuck's going on? He starts looking at this shit, and then he goes, well, it seems like it's all around this weird access center, main access center, and recovery access center. And he goes down there, and then he finds all this Narcan and shit in the box, and he finds Plan B. And so he starts asking questions. Right? Well, you can't have people asking questions that we're giving away free abortion drugs, abortio-facient drugs, to children in unsecured boxes outside. We don't want the public to hear about that. So she goes, I'm afraid for my life. He's stalking me. He's following me around. She calls the cops and says, oh, he's putting a tracking device on my car. They had to sweep her car, all this kind of stuff. And look, this was over a period of like maybe a week. This escalated. This wasn't months of escalation, okay, and stalking and everything. And for the level of effort that I had to go through, I'm amazed the judges even took it under advisement. I'm surprised he didn't go, yeah, you didn't prove your case. Because the bitches that took out the temporary restraining orders on me so that I wouldn't go to Gardner, they put forward all their evidence, and they put forth texts like, well, Mr. Bodner said, I'm going to put you in a box. Well, that doesn't mean I'm going to put you in a pine box. It means I'm going to put you in a logical box. And the judge saw it for what it was worth, and he said that's not threatening language. And they didn't.
Wait, back up for a second.
Yeah.
You had to go to court for someone in Gardner too?
Yeah, you missed that. My daughter, Michael Hine, contacted my daughter in Colorado. I was going to Gardner school board meetings trying to get them. I was broadcasting about them. This was when things were going good and I had a big audience. Alvin Louis contacted me, told me about school-based health clinics. I'm like, what the hell is this? They're going to vote on one. So I said, well, we're going to get involved in an email campaign. And I get out and we start showing the school board meetings, and people are like, wow, school board meetings can be fun because, I comment on them and plus it's all woke and stupid shit. And so it really starts happening. It starts vibing, right? And all of a sudden, I get 2 temporary restraining orders from 2 board members at Gardner School Board saying that I was threatening them online with my tweets and shit, like I'm coming for you, because I'm coming for you, because I'm going to go and expose you behind a microphone. But they made it sound as if they were physically afraid, right? And so then they took out the restraining orders, and I had to fight those. Then it turns out a couple of weeks later, I get the one from my daughter, and when I read the one from my daughter used the Gardner ones as a pretext to get hers 6 weeks after. So you see, my daughter was so afraid for her. My daughter was so afraid for her life that she thought, I better call the Gardner ladies first to keep them safe. Then waited 6 weeks till their paperwork was filed. Then she used it as a pretext to say, my father's a dangerous man. Yes.
So now you can't even go to the Gardner thing?
I beat it. I went to court, and I humiliated them in court.
How much did that cost you?
Nothing. I defended myself.
So that sounds almost identical to what Nick is going through.
Exactly. They're weaponizing the law system. They're saying, I don't like it. Like, if you know, because of course, how could you come against what they're doing down there? They're doing the Lord's work down there. They're saving addicts, right? How could you dare say anything against them? It must be nefarious. You must just be evil. You must just hate Courtney and you want to hurt Courtney. It's a bunch of nonsense.
This would make a really, really good book or film.
Oh, yeah.
This is absolutely blowing my mind right now. I'm sitting here thinking, I don't even, I'm enthralled by this story.
Dude.
I feel like
Dude, if you want to hear some shit, okay, I will play for you today since we're live streaming and we're going on a marathon here. I'll play for you the entire hour-long audio I got from the court in Colorado, man, where I defended myself against this fucking nonsense. Now listen to this.
Can you put you should post this on Facebook so other people can watch this.
I did post. I am streaming on Facebook right now and on my page. I tried to post it to Maine Rising, but I just got kicked out of Maine Rising because I asked somebody some lady if she wanted to see how big my dick was. So I made an unforced error. So I'm kicked out of groups until like the 30th. But anyway, I'm gonna make a film about this, okay? A movie about this because you really can't make this shit up. Let me tell you what happened, okay? With the thing, and then maybe I'll play if there's any interest in listening to this court hearing.
And this is, just to be clear, this is over the course of what, 5 years?
No, well, no. Let me see. I mean, COVID started my interest in the politics, and then I started.
I mean, all the attacks.
The attacks started. The attacks seriously started in the fall of 2024. So this would be like 25, 26, a year and a half, 18 months, not 2 years.
Wait, 1 minute. You have gone through all of what you've been telling me in less than 2 years.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That is a story to be told.
Yeah. I've got a shoebox full of shit. Okay, that I filed appeals. I filed motions to set aside. Listen. My daughter puts in this paperwork. Okay, and I could put it up on the screen for you, but basically it says she wrote it by hand, and she says, I became aware of a tweet. How did you become aware? What are you doing? Why are the fuck are you following my page? I didn't tag you. I didn't write you. I didn't email you. I didn't use your phone. I didn't do any of this shit. Okay, and so you became aware, right? And I'm like, how the fuck did she become aware, right? So she becomes aware, and this caused her to fear for her life. Okay. And then I talked about it on a live stream, right? That was the next piece of evidence. And at the bottom, she says, I literally feel for my life if I don't get relief, if I don't, you don't give me this order. So I said, I didn't take it seriously. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm like, you tell me I can't talk about you? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna talk about you more, right? And so what happened is they ended up finding against me, right? And then they filed a contempt before the order was permanent. I wasn't even allowed to do that here. So I was found guilty on contempt. But listen to this. My daughter, the way she got this thing permanent was that she got a state paid for lawyer. At first, she filed the shit pro se, and she did a really bad job. And she filed a bunch of shit and threw a bunch of shit against the wall. And then, she said, here's all my evidence. And she sent me the evidence. And within it, she sent me the 2008 custody decision that I had 2 custody battles with my ex-wife. One for for Amanda, and then the other one for my other daughter, Alex. And so I went and I did this, and she gave me this, and then all of a sudden I get a letter from an attorney, right? Oh, I'm going to take over, da-da-da-da-da. Here's the revised evidence list. I'm all covered up. They send me gobs of shit. I didn't see it. I go into court. Well, it turns out my daughter gets up on the fucking stand, okay? And of course, you can't see her. She's not on camera, right? Because, I can't even face my accuser. And she gets up there and she whimpers and answers to the question, were you abused as a child? Yes. Was that abuse physical? Yes. Did your father hit you? Yes. Regularly? Yes. Monthly? Yes. Now, here's the interesting part. She didn't live with me. Now, how the hell can she suffer monthly abuse or weekly abuse or whatever the hell she testified to when she lives with her mother in Ohio and I'm in Tennessee? And I got her like a couple of weeks at a time and then a few weeks in the summer, right? And so she gets up there and testifies that I have abused her. And so then I'm totally caught off guard. I got no evidence put in to dispute the fact that I didn't. So she gets this made permanent. So immediately I write to the court and I write to everyone and I say, hey, there was a piece of evidence that was exculpatory from the 2008 custody decision that says in 5 or 6 different places, I was a good father, I was a good home. The only reason is that it's better, it's not going to disrupt their friends, and this, that, and the other thing. And the only physical abuse that was ever alleged was from the mother, but they worked it out and they discussed it and everything's fine, and it didn't rise to the level of domestic abuse, okay, DV, domestic violence. So I got literally, which never happens, I just happened to, because I was fighting for custody. Why? Because I became a Christian, and I changed my way of life, okay, from the freaky sexual shit to now I'm a devout Christian, right? And we were arguing over my wife's lifestyle. And so, and the court believed me that I was a genuine conversion. It had been a year or two or a couple of years. I mean, I was in court for years. Okay, and all the court paperwork, all the findings of fact say he demonstrates with the guardian ad litem, he's a good father, all of the kids have nothing but love for him. Then all of a sudden, about 15, my eldest daughter starts to hate me for no apparent reason. Now, this is a symptom of parental alienation syndrome. She believed all the shit that my ex-wife was feeding her in her head. And she hated me. And from that time, I never spoke to her ever again until I saw her at my dad's funeral. Then after that, 15 years, I was denied visitation. The court said they screwed you on visitation. So they gave me custody of the second daughter in the custody fight. Now, how, if I were an abuser, would I have actually gained custody of my second daughter? How would that have happened? Impossible. But yet it did. And she lived with me for 3 or 4 years. And she's not come out of the woodwork and said anything. So she lies. So I'm naive. I think you bring this shit to the court officer, you bring it to the attorney, you say, hey, you guys have made a mistake. Obviously, there's exculpatory evidence. And if they're not right, like you should be saying, oh, wow, that just tells me that you're not doing it. You did it deliberately. You took out the exculpatory evidence showing that I had never was found beat. And this is a fucking stamped court document. All right. So she lied on me, made it permanent, and then I continued to talk. I said, you people aren't going to tell me what I can and can't say, right? So I said some shit, and there was an issue. There was a finding of contempt. I went and said, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And they said, you will take down, you've been found guilty, you will take down 4 posts. 4 posts. And one of them said, yes, I'm going to aim forward, aim the ship forward, because I think Patrick or somebody was telling me, steer straight, just go forward, don't be a distraction. And I said, yeah, but I got side cannons. The court actually found that me using the term side cannons was violent speech that could make my daughter scared.
Wait, what's a side cannon?
A side cannon, like on a ship. I was making a nautical metaphor about like a ship with cannons. Nobody uses a cannon to shoot people today. Okay? So to say that a cannon, are you kidding me? What is this, 1675? You guys are fucking crazy. So here's the deal. They said, take down the 4 posts. Okay, take them down. And so I did. But before I did, someone else, the Enquirer, captured those posts because they're out there as public record anyway. Anybody could write in and get the records, right? And so they're public record anyway, but they actually wanted to destroy evidence, which you never do. They wanted me to destroy the evidence in the court file, and they wanted me to take them down. So I said, fuck you. I took pictures of them, Richard did, and then I deleted them, which is what the piece of paper said to do. You're not in contempt if you delete the 4 posts. So I did. And then when Richard posted them, I forwarded his posts. Because he had captured them out there. And it didn't say you can't re-forward the information, did it? But you know what? They found me in contempt anyway. And I went to go and I said, you know what? I'm going to go show up at your stupid Zoom meeting, but I'm tired of fucking filing papers. I told her lawyer I was going to be there via Zoom. You know I'm not coming to fucking Colorado. Okay? I showed up and they wouldn't let me in the Zoom meeting. I called up the damn courthouse. I got the damn court card on file. I said, let me in the fucking room. Nope. Judge says you can't come in. I found out since then that they cannot prevent you from coming in a courtroom if you fucking show up. It doesn't matter if you file the right papers or not. So they fucked me, and they fucked me on purpose. And now I got a $1,000 bond on my head from Colorado and a judgment that has boilerplate language at the very end that says, or found guilty of sexually violent behavior against the person, which of course they took out of context, took a screenshot of it and splattered all over the internet and told everybody that I'm guilty against sexually violence against my daughter. That's the fucking story. And I've never been able to tell this story because it's so long and it's so complicated. Okay? And that everybody glazes over. They're like, you got to be kidding me. Are you serious? I'm like, yes. And the thing is that I told Main Wire, Steve Robinson, every bit of this story as it was happening. I fed him for a whole year. I told him about Hein. I told him about my daughter. I told him about everything. Not a peep. Not a peep. So what do you think? So what do you think of them apples? Did I lose you? I think I lost Tim finally. Tim. It shows he's still there. I can't hear you, bro. So anyway, all right. Well, listen.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're back. I got you.
Yeah. I don't know what happened. I was asking. You said you're gonna play a video about the Gardner ladies that tried to take you to court?
Well,
is that what
I have. I mean, I got different things to play. What I have, if you want to hear it, a circus of a court is this mess in Colorado. I have an audio recording of it. Okay, that has me defending myself against these lies and the lunacy and this liberal, like this lady who was the judge was the president of the legal LGBTQ league or some shit, okay, in Denver. This lady is a big LGBTQ plus activist, right? So it's not a wonder that I got my ass handed to me on a platter with this kind of stuff, you know?
Yeah, I would love to hear the video
Yeah,
you
let
want
me.
to play it.
Yeah, let me see. Let me see what I've got here. Somewhere. Let me make my things bigger. I can't see. View extra large. Yeah, crazy tunes stuff, man. Yeah, it was tough. All that happened in a very short period of time. And let me tell you, I don't think people understand what it's like to go through an isolation campaign and how much being cut off from everyone and all your friendships and relationships, how difficult that really is. One of the toughest things I've ever gone through in my whole life. All right, let me see. Hang on. It's in here somewhere. God, I've made so much video material. Do you know that while I was out in the outer darkness, I made, over the last, since I got involved with AI music, I've made 53 songs. You believe that shit? All right, here we go. That's a lot of music. Yep. All right, this is gonna be good. You guys are gonna enjoy this. I found it.
The court calls 2025 C-565 matter of Riley versus Bodnar. Counsel.
You guys, I don't know if there's anybody here anymore, but you're gonna shit. This is what I went through last year about this time. That's close enough. Let me have it so you can see it, because I want you to see the pictures and shit. Get this skag off my screen. Jesus Lord. All right. And there we go.
Please enter your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Lauren Hooker, 541444. The petitioners, Amanda and Marshall Riley, who you're on WebEx as well.
Okay, now I
Did
want
you say
to
the
notice.
petitioners are?
Now I want you to notice something right now.
They are, Your Honor.
Okay, I want you to notice something. This is her husband. This is Amanda Riley. Amanda Riley is so traumatized, she can't print her face on here, okay? So she's got her husband testifying to everything. She practically didn't do anything. She used her husband to do it. And I'm like, what the fuck do you have what the hell do you have a restraining order on? Why are you on there? Okay, I never did shit to you. You know, this guy is a total beta male, as you'll hear. And this is me up here on the left. Let me get my dog. Hang on, I'll put this on for you. This is the judge, the lesbian activist judge. But look whose name is right in the fucking middle. Now, granted, you need to understand, I was not allowed into the courtroom in my own case because I didn't file the appropriate paperwork for me to zoom in. But Michael Hine was able to take the number and put it into his Zoom and be able to log into this meeting, and they didn't say shit about Michael Hine. You believe that?
Thank you. Mr. Bodnar, would you announce yourself for the record, please?
Yeah, my name is Timothy J. Bodnar. I'm in Maine, still.
All right, thank you very much. We are set for a contempt trial today. We are here on plaintiff's motion for contempt filed April 25th, 2025, as well as the amended contempt motion filed on June 11th, 20.
Okay, so understand that she filed an original contempt motion on me. I'm so glad you guys get to hear this. This is so crazy. This was one of the best performances I've ever done. Now, I lost this case, but I will tell you, I won. Because I wrote these people letters after this case, and I told them, every one of them, if I ever hear from you again, I will make my life's work out of you. Okay? And I'm in media, and I will spend my waking hours destroying you. And nobody ever bothered me again. So we are in a Mexican standoff with these people. Okay? But I didn't take any shit in this meeting.
2025.
It's here.
Mr. Bodnar was advised as to the remedial contempts in both of those motions on July 29th, 2025. I will let you know in advance I will not be making any rulings today. I will take this matter under advisement after I have heard the evidence, and I will issue a written order concerning my decision. In the event that the court does find Mr. Bodnar in remedial contempt of court, we will have to come back for a sanctions hearing. I'm going to schedule the sanctions hearing right now. If I do not find that Mr. Bodnar is in contempt, that hearing will be vacated. So, Madam.
Okay, now get this. I was found in contempt, but they put in a bench warrant for $1,000, but they never found me in remedial contempt and penalized me anything, right? This whole thing was just about getting me smeared.
Clerk, we have a sanctions hearing in about 3 weeks.
For tweeting. Not at her.
Okay. September 24th at 11 a.m. Does that work for you, counsel?
And you understand
Mr.
that.
Bodnar, does that work for you?
I never, stop, Coco.
Right, thank you very much.
I never tagged her. I never directly tagged her. All I did was she had to come to my feed to see what I was posting.
First, that there is a valid court order. Second, that the alleged contemnor knew about the specific court order. Third, that the alleged contemnor failed to comply with the specific court order. It is plaintiff's burden to prove those three elements.
Right. Now, understand that. The plaintiff had to prove there was a valid court order. I went straight for the guts and said, it's not a valid court order. It was based on a lie that she was beaten. If she wouldn't have said that she was beaten in her violent past and she was catatonic on those lies, you would have never gotten the restraining order to begin with. Therefore, it is invalid. Therefore, I cannot invalidate or I cannot violate an invalid restraining order. The logic is there.
Thereafter, the burden shifts. And then the next finding is that the alleged contemnor has the present ability to perform the ordered act. And that burden is shifted to the defendant for that prong of the four elements. The standard of proof for this hearing is preponderance of the evidence, which means more likely than not. Each side will have 30 minutes to present his or her side of the case. Counsel, any pretrial matters before we get started?
No, Your Honor, although I would like to clarify that we did narrow the scope of the contempt that we're seeking. I have submitted exhibits 1 through 8, which reflect the statements that we're proceeding on, as well as an exhibit list.
Yeah, it's a little muddy.
Thank you. Mr. Bodnar, any pretrial matters before we get started?
Yes, ma'am. I moved for a dismissal for the fact that I have put in an 18-page document on many occasions now under many different motions stating that there has been a fraud perpetrated on the court. The original restraining order should never have been issued, made permanent, and that this entire, I find that it is anachronistic in order to listen to five pages now, 7 pages of the complaints I've got about things that I've said, which I still don't understand what I'm allowed to say and what I'm not allowed to say, which is really what I'd like to come out of this whole thing with. But it seems to me strange that we're going to listen to all of that if the entire thing's been based on a lie. There was no childhood abuse, and the document that was put in, the motion that was put in, the original motion, not the amended one, states that the current display of abuse, harassment, and neglect greatly aligns with protected person's traumatic childhood experiences. If there were no childhood experiences, and that is provable, there is a document in the court's hands, 18 pages, 2008, a ruling, which is...
All right, sir, maybe I should have been more clear.
Yeah, I moved...
Pretrial matter is something like, I request a dismissal.
I requested dismissal.
Your request for a dismissal is denied. You can file it something like a request for a dismissal prior to the hearing, and that can be part of your evidence as to why the contempt should not be granted. But as far as an oral motion to request a dismissal right now as a pretrial matter, no, we're not going to do it that way. So we're going to go ahead and start the hearing.
Thank you. That is a
All right,
cartoonized
counsel, you may
sketch.
call your first witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. I call Mr. Marshall Riley.
That's a cartoonized version of the actual screen.
All right, Mr. Riley, please raise your right hand.
Hey, I did that.
You swear or affirm under penalty of perjury that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Please state your full name.
Marshall Riley.
Counsel, you may inquire.
Thank you. Mr. Riley, how are you related to Amanda Riley?
She's my wife.
And I would, I can request judicial notice, Your Honor, of specific case documents within this case, the relevant ones for the court to make the findings. I also don't want to waste the court's time. Would that be useful to the court to request judicial notice of specific documents within this case file?
You may.
All right.
Oh, by the way, let me tell you, you wish you could hear the talkers. And are you having? Is it muddy? Is that what it is? You're having difficulty with it? So it's hard to clean up. It's their audio. It's their.
Difficult to hear. Yeah, I agree. I'm trying to listen, but my hearing's not the greatest. Do you have a more clear audio?
This is the only thing that's available, man. This is it. Are you listening through the phone, Tim, or are you listening to online?
No, so I use the phone, but I have to turn the phone off and turn my YouTube audio on.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I can try and help you through it and let you know what they're saying. Pretty much, the other parts are clear where I'm speaking, right?
Yeah, your voice for some reason is very clear.
Yeah, well, that's because it was a WebEx meeting, okay, and that's
There sounds like
yeah. It's just not as good as quality. Well, let's see if we can get through it because I do a lot of talking, and really that's the parts that are interesting anyway.
Your Honor, I would request judicial notice of the temporary protection order issued April 3rd of 2025. In particular, page 4, indicating that the restrained person can't contact, harass, intimidate, threaten, abuse, injure, among others, the protected people. At that time, I would note that for the court's awareness that both Amanda Riley and Marshall Riley were named as protected parties on the complaint. I would also request judicial notice.
The court takes judicial notice of the temporary protection order.
Thank you. I would also request judicial notice of the return of service of that protection order, including the.
You want an order of disturbance?
They're basically establishing a chain of custody or whatever that I knew that I wasn't supposed to be doing what it is that I did. This is the gobbledygook that they got to go through. They're taking judicial notice.
Court takes judicial notice of the return of service.
Additionally,
return of service.
Temporary protection order, which was issued on April 15th. It does appear from the court's minute order that Mr. Bodnar appeared virtually that day and was aware of that order, and that it reflects the same terms as the initial order regarding prohibited behavior.
Court takes judicial notice of.
I couldn't sit with this attorney, this lady on the bottom, right? It's just like she talks like. I mean, that's what's part of it. Is these people are all just like they talk like, right? That's why you can't understand what the hell they're saying.
The alias TPO.
And then also the affidavit filed by Mr. Bodnar on April 14th, 2025, where he states that TruthSlingerX is one of his social media profiles.
Court takes judicial notice of the April 14th affidavit.
Mr. Riley, have you reviewed what's been marked Exhibit 1 in this case? Exhibit 1.
I have.
Okay. What is this?
This is a screenshot of a X post.
Okay. And who made this post?
TruthSlingerX, Tim.
The exhibit indicates April 22nd, 2025 at 3 p.m. To your knowledge, was it posted on that day?
Yes,
Who took these screenshots?
I did.
Is this a true and accurate representation of the screenshot that you took that day?
I'm glad glad you can hear better.
Your Honor, I would move to admit Exhibit 1.
Objections to 1?
What is it? What does it say? I can't see it.
Your Honor, I have provided the exhibits to Mr. Bodner in advance of the hearing, and I can have Mr. Riley read from it if the court.
I
Ms.
object.
Hayflieger, can you put the exhibit up on the screen, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Does appear I do not have sharing permission.
Can we fix that, Madam Clerk? Okay, see if you can access it now, Ms. Hayflieger.
Your Honor, I do.
Okay, Mr. Bodnar, can you see that?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you seen this before, this exhibit?
Yes.
Do you have objections to Exhibit 1 being admitted into evidence?
No, I do not.
1 is admitted.
Thank you.
And Mr. Riley, could you please read the first sentence of Exhibit 1?
It reads, so my fragile, vindictive daughter came out of the woodwork after 15 years and launched lawfare on me.
Thank you. Mr. Riley, have you reviewed Exhibit 2?
Which, by the way, is exactly, come on, what happened? My vindictive, fragile daughter, after 15 years, came out of the woodwork and launched lawfare on me.
I have.
What is this exhibit?
This is also a screenshot of a post made by Tim from his X account.
And this exhibit indicates a date of April 22nd, 2025.
I object to this. Foundation and relevance, please.
She's laying the foundation right now. Hold on.
Okay, but why from him?
Yeah, Mr. Bodnar, I'll give you an opportunity to object.
Okay.
Go ahead, Ms. Heffler. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Riley, this indicates a date of April 22nd, 2025 at 3:48 p.m. To your knowledge, was this posted on that day?
Yes,
Who took the screenshot?
I did.
Is this a true and accurate representation of the screenshot that you took of the post?
It is.
Your Honor, I would request admission of Exhibit 2.
Objections to 2.
Yeah, object. There's no threat here.
You can testify about that later, but that's not an evidentiary objection.
But I'm going to
Exhibit 2 is admitted.
But I'm going to continue to make it every time because it's not a threat, and I want to make a point. It's not a threat. So I object, and you will put it in over my objection, and thank you.
Mr. Riley, could you please read the statement starting "she was"?
See, now I want to bring to a point here. Okay, I'm not going to play by your fucking rules. I'm going to play by my rules. That's my objection. I don't give a shit if you like it. I don't care if it's legal. You can overrule it, but I'm going to make the damned objection. I turned on the sound processing on my board. I think it helped.
She was frantic and hysterical. She is damaged goods. Hateful, parental alienating ex-wife. Tragic, really. She's not right. Needs help. Husband, too.
Mr. Riley, have you reviewed what's been marked Exhibit 3B?
I have.
What is this exhibit?
This is a transcript of a live stream video from Tim's X account on April 30th.
And when you say Tim, are you referring to Mr. Bodnar?
I am.
And who made this transcription?
Software.
Have you reviewed the transcription against the video?
I have.
Is this a true and accurate transcription of the audio recorded that day?
It is.
I object.
Grounds.
I object because the grounds it is not by a court-authorized transcriptionist And when the video is available, it is without context. You have body language. You have tonality that is not represented. It is ridiculous to put in this transcript when it is not verified. I have seen things that she has switched around about things that have been said that have been put in some motions that I didn't say. I object to this because it's not by a court approved transcriptionist.
Response.
Your Honor, it's not required that it be a court-approved transcriptionist. Mr. Riley has reviewed the video, has reviewed the transcription, and has confirmed.
Mr. Riley has an axe in the fight.
Mr. Butter, you can't just interrupt her. I'll give you an opportunity if you want to reply to her response.
Yes,
Go
ma'am.
ahead, Ms. Ablinger.
And has verified that this is a true and accurate transcription of the words which were stated that day.
Mr. Bodnar?
He is not a court reporter, A, and he is a biased person, B, and C, he's no longer even a party to this. He's no longer on the protection order. I don't even understand why he's the one introducing these pieces of evidence, because if the only protected party right now, the one that I'm threatened to be going to jail over, is Amanda, he doesn't belong testifying about any of this, but I don't trust him. And I think it's reasonable for me not to trust him. Right? 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 Am I right or am I right? Okay? No, but Hein is there. Oh, no. Did I back it up? Made permanent. And that this entire, I find that it is... Oh, shit.
An oral motion
was served on April 9th. It's a true and accurate representation.
X account.
And representation.
Sorry, guys.
Mr. Riley, have you reviewed what's been marked Exhibit 3B?
And when the video is available, there we go. It is without... Mr. Riley has an axe in the fight.
Mr. Butter, you can't just interrupt her. I'll give you an opportunity if you want to reply to her response.
Hear how this lady treats me?
True and accurate transcription of the words which were stated that day.
Listen.
Mr. Bodnar?
Mr. Bodnar. He is not a court reporter, A, and he is a biased person, B, and C, he's no longer even a party to this. He's no longer on the protection order. I don't even understand why he's the one introducing these pieces of evidence, because he was taken off. He was originally on the order. You can't even do that in Maine. She had to put her own protection order. I couldn't put me and my wife, but somehow she did that. And then they took him off as a party, but yet he is testifying on her behalf. Okay? If the only protected party right now, the one that I'm threatened to be going to jail over, is Amanda, he doesn't belong testifying about any of this, but I don't trust him. And I think it's reasonable for me not to trust him.
All right, give me just a moment. I'm turning off the timer.
I made an objection she thought I had to think about.
Your Honor, I do have the video. I can play those for it.
Yeah, I'm not sure this is the best evidence.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I'm going to not permit this evidence pursuant to rules 1001 and 1002.
I won one.
The original document rule, the best evidence rule.
And Mr. Riley, have you reviewed Exhibit 3A?
I have.
What is that exhibit?
It is a screen recording of a live stream from TruthSlinger's account.
Okay. Is it a true and accurate representation of, apologies, Your Honor. Who took that screen recording?
I did.
I can't.
Is that recording from the same live stream as you mentioned earlier? April 30th, 2025?
It is.
Okay. And is it a true and accurate portrayal of the post, the live stream made on that day?
It is.
Your Honor, I would request permission to play that exhibit. It has been provided to Mr. Bodnar.
Objections to 3A.
I don't think so. You're going to play a video? Is that what it is?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, go ahead, play it.
3A is admitted. You may publish 3A. Although, counsel, I'm going to need you to mail or provide to the clerk or file a USB drive of this video on it that's labeled 3A.
Of course, Your Honor.
All right, go ahead.
So they're playing a piece of my morning show. Go away. No. Go away.
I don't have audio.
Yeah, she was a nasty judge, totally, man. So we picked the
Are you able to hear now?
I can hear it now.
schools, and that's the direction that we're going. And I can't wait to kick these people's ass. I can't wait. May 27th can't get here fast enough because I'm prohibited from yet another meeting. So, yeah, whatever. We'll just roll with it until the 27th. Tomorrow morning we'll be on, and tomorrow morning I face off with my daughter in court. So that'll be fun. I get to zoom into that. And I'm going to record it for my own protection, but I probably won't share that. Tell you the honest God truth, because it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing that I had anything to do with such an emotional wreck of a human being and that I didn't do better. So, and it's embarrassing for her. And which is none of this, man. I didn't ever want to hurt that girl. I just wanted her to go away and hopefully someday her heart would heal and then come back. But apparently that's not happened. After 15 years or 20 years, it's as raw as it ever was. So I don't know. I just want to get my life back to normal. That's all I want to do. And tomorrow is that day. So tomorrow, evening, afternoon, you should be able to hear something from me. Now, listen. All I want to do is get my life back to normal. Does this sound like I want to pursue my daughter and torture her to an early grave? Does it? Does it? Oh, Lord, these people. I'm free. All right, guys. It smells like poop in here. Oh. And Mama's giving me the side eye. So we'll see you later. I don't think we're going to be coming on again later, but who knows? Keep an eye out for the pink. See ya. Bye. Right. So now, by the way, why did they leave the "it smells like poop" in here? Because the dog farted, right? And so I made a joke, but they just had to put that part in there. Was that relevant? Did that have anything to do with the price of made in China? No. Did they do it just to embarrass me? Yeah, probably. Douchebags. Now, what was it that I said there that was so terrible?
Mr. Riley, have you reviewed what's been marked Exhibit 4?
I have.
What is this exhibit?
This is a screenshot of a post from Mr. Bodner's Twitter account. X account, apologies.
Who took that screenshot? Could you please repeat your answer?
I took the screenshot.
And this screenshot indicates that it was posted approximately May 2nd, 2025 at 4:01 p.m. To your knowledge, is that date and time correct?
It is.
Is this a true and accurate representation of the screenshot that you took of the post that day?
It is.
Your Honor, I would move to admit Exhibit 4.
Objections to 4.
No.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? Was that a no?
With the exception of I don't understand where the threat is, I object. There's no threat, and I object because he's introducing it and not the restrained part, the petitioner. But other than that, I'm overruled, so put it in.
Well, I don't understand. Is there an objection or not?
Yeah, I don't think it's relevant. What's the foundation of this? What does this have to do with the price of meat in China?
Okay, the objection is relevance.
Your Honor, this is relevant because the contempt in this case revolves around Mr. Bodner's media posts. This is an example of one of those posts. We're proceeding not based on threats exclusively, but based on contact as well as abuse, harassment, and.
But I object. This was not sent to him. This was not sent to him. I didn't contact him.
Okay,
he
the
was
court will
watching.
find that it's relevant. The court will also notify you, Mr. Bodnar, that you are more than welcome to raise all of your objections as to why, even though it may be relevant, it is not applicable and does not prove contempt when it is your turn.
Thank you.
To testify. But
Thank you.
Exhibit 4 is admitted.
Thank you.
Now, I want you to understand that I've been dealing with judges. I had 4 hearings in front of this bitch. Okay, I had 2 hearings that I had to go to with the Gardner shit. Okay, because these trials, man, they're all about, this isn't about, did you see him hit her? Yes. Okay, did you hit her? No. Or yes. Or let's look at this footage. Okay, you hit her. Stay away from her. Okay, that's what the system is designed to do. Not piss around with, oh, you're saying the bad things about me, and then, did you block them? And would you, what the flying hell are we doing this even? Okay, this is stupid. There is a woman waiting next to go in this case, okay, that probably has a bloody eye and a fat lip. And she's waiting outside, or she has to go next week because we're sitting around screwing around with my broken daughter and her catatonicness because I made a tweet or 2 about her online. And she keeps coming to my page to see it, even though I never, ever tagged or targeted her, right? This is lunacy. And this is the extrapolation of that lunacy. But I've been in front of judges 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times in the past year. And let me tell you something, man. I'm getting better every time I do this, man. I'm getting more comfortable in the courtroom every single time I do this.
Mr. Riley, would you please read the first portion of this post?
To my daughter, I would say, if I had one, why are you stalking me? Do you need me? Are you reading this? Will you include this as quote unquote evidence of how mean I am to you? Seriously, child, when will you learn? And it's accompanied by an AI image with similar text.
Thank you. Mr. Riley, have you reviewed what's been marked Exhibit 5?
I have.
What is this exhibit?
This is a screenshot of an X post from Tim's account.
Who took the screenshot?
I did.
Are you aware of what date approximately this was posted?
I object if
yes,
the date's not on there.
It's
He can testify as to his own memory.
All right.
Given that it's the same text on the underside and it says 20 minutes ago as the Exhibit 4 that we just mentioned, I believe it to be on May 2nd around the time of 4 p.m.
Is this
the same text.
Is this a true and accurate representation of the screenshots taken on that day?
It is.
Your Honor, I'd move to admit Exhibit 5.
Objection,
to 5.
relevance. Which statement? Is it I raised a stupid child? Is it that? Because that's not.
Objections overruled. 5 is admitted.
Thank you.
Mr. Riley, could you please read the posts here?
It says, I raised a stupid child. God have mercy upon me.
Oh, okay.
And then what does it say next?
To my daughter, I would say, if I had one, why are you stalking me? Do you need me? Are you reading this? Will you include this as evidence of how mean I am towards you? Seriously, child, when will you learn?
Mr. Riley, have you reviewed what's been marked Exhibit 6?
I have.
What is this exhibit?
This is a screenshot of an X post made by Mr. Bodner's account.
Who took the screenshot?
I did.
The date here indicates May 2nd at approximately 4:20 p.m. Do you believe that the post was made on that date?
I do.
Is this a true and accurate representation of the screenshot that you took of the post that date?
It is.
Your Honor, I would move to admit Exhibit 6.
Objections to 6?
No, go ahead.
6 is admitted.
Mr. Riley, could you please read this post?
I'll show you some stuff here.
I can now take solace in the fact that my daughter hangs on my every word. She monitors my account. I will be reading my stupid posts in court. At least I get some contact with her, right?
Mr. Riley, have you reviewed what's been marked?
He's such a good reader, isn't he?
I have.
What is this exhibit?
This is a screenshot of a post made by Mr. Bodnar's X account.
Who took the screenshot?
I did.
So you hear this,
Date
right?
on the screenshot is May 13th of 2025.
So this guy is policing my account. Do you understand what's going on here? Now do you understand why they dropped himself off? Hey, Tim, you still there?
Yeah, this is quite interesting. Can you clarify who this gentleman is and why he's involved with your case? I don't. This is what I'm having a hard time grasping.
Yeah, well, it's her husband. It's my daughter's husband. Now, the reason that they took listen, when you have a restraining order out on somebody, you're not supposed to be messing with them either. Okay, it's kind of like you can't just tie their hands behind their back and then screw with them, right? They tactically took him off of her restraining order so that he could actively monitor my account, looking for every little thing. I mean, they were stalking me, dude.
This gentleman sounds like a scoundrel, a manipulator. He's dictating the entire situation, and the judge is allowing it.
Oh, yeah.
Where was this in Maine?
This is Colorado.
And, okay, and they're only... 2,167 miles away, which makes this whole thing ridiculous. This is what protection from abuse and harassment. She's filing an abuse and harassment order on you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll share it. Because of a tweet. Because I said I was sad at Christmas I would never see my grandson. This is what started it. Now listen.
Did you drive to Colorado?
No, my car wouldn't make it there. I don't have the money. And I certainly don't have an ID to get on a plane.
This doesn't add up. She's doing this over a tweet?
Yes, and I'll show you. I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna find it.
So I'm listening to this, and they have not presented anything that is remotely admissible in court for this type of order. This makes absolutely no sense.
Now, see, I've already been found guilty of this. This is a contempt, and basically they're saying that these things that I said online, that again didn't tag her. She had literally had to come to my page to read these things. It's like if I wrote a letter to my daughter and I put it on the porch, she would have to drive here to come get it. I operate in the sphere of Maine.
Actually, this would be like you having a conversation in your home and her sending her boyfriend or husband to eavesdrop on your conversations and then them reporting that you're talking about her.
Yeah.
This is absolutely bananas. Do you understand how crazy this sounds?
Yeah, well, here,
listening to that.
okay, but I'm going to show you, okay? I'm going to open this up, and I want you to see this shit is nuts. Hold on, let me let the dog out. Hold on. Yeah, it's crazy, and nobody's ever taken the time to listen to this.
Scooty! Scooty! Hold on. My Scooty just did a pooty on the floor. Hold on. Scooty! Scooty! Tim, give me one moment. I got to clean up my dog. Yeah, Scooty just did another pooty.
Yeah,
If you
well,
know what I mean.
why you could call me back, man. Call me back in a little bit. I got to let the dogs out, too.
Who let the dogs out?
Who let the dogs out?
See, I can be funny, too.
There you go. All right, yeah, call me back in a bit.
Okay, Tim.
All right, see ya. All right, so... All right, hold on. All right, so I wonder if we got anybody there. Okay. So we're going to take a break from this for a minute. We're going to take an intermission. I'm going to see if anybody's still there. I'm going to wait for Tim. I'm going to wait for Tim to come back. Toomp. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I gotta turn on my thing. You want me to open it?
Are you online?
Yeah, I'm online. We're streaming. There we go. Oh, so anyway, I don't know if you're still watching. We're streaming away, and the chips are over here. It's already open. Just lifted the lid off. Just lifted the lid off. It was already open. Oh, okay. Well, you went like this.
I was pointing to it.
Oh, okay. Oh, I took some of that.
You did?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I don't know if there's anybody here. Is there anybody here? Is anybody watching? I'm just streaming away and talking about this shit. So, but anyway, Tim has been delightful. He's a good old boy. I like him. He was talking, Tim. He was on here. Tim Collins, Maine. He's the guy that called and said, "Is this the number where I call where I could turn in the illegals? Is this the ICE hotline?" And they're like, "No, that's not." Remember him? That's him. He called in, and we've been on the speakerphone for hours. It's great. He's a delightful guest. He's talking about, oh God, you got to go back. All the shit that he told me, all sorts of stuff that's going on in Lewiston. He's scared. He sleeps with a frying pan. Okay. I mean, he's old, but his kids he's telling me the kids about one, and is the mother Christian? And she says, but she changed her pronouns and shaved half of her head off. And he's like, what, she's going to be a he now? And he's going, what? I can't call her a she because it's my granddaughter. He's 70. And he kind of sounds like he's, like I get older too. I notice the older I get, and I started getting like more like this. And sooner or later, I think when I'm going to be 90, I'm going to sound like this. But Easley doesn't get it. He said that, listen to this. I'm going to tell you this. This is crazy. I don't know if you guys are still here, but anybody, let me go full screen. He's been, he thought that I was crazy. He thought I was violent, Tim. Hein approached him. Patrick, guess what? Patrick showed up on Facebook and was watching on Facebook. And Patrick from Pine Tree Patriots. Patrick?
Oh, right.
Uh-huh. He was in. And he was like, man, it's all fixed now. Everybody knows it was Hein destroyed Pine Tree Patriots. Everybody knows it was Hein. And I think everybody knows through Truth Air Media too.
Yep.
You believe that shit?
So I'm vindicated. I mean, in the end, the funny part is I'm standing and there's a whole lot of people that will never say I'm sorry, like Lola and some of these other people to me. They'll never say I'm sorry because they still don't like my style sometimes, you know? And so I think that that's what the problem is that people don't like my style. And so they still just kind of go, eh. But you know what? It's fine. Patrick knew what? Yeah, hold on.
Patrick Riley, who we got along with, and then all of a sudden we didn't.
Yeah. Well, we didn't. Why not? Oh, I got more information.
More? Do you have ice cream?
Yeah. Tim said he got his account hacked on X.
Yeah.
Okay? And it was the same thing that happened to Heidi. Okay? And so now everybody believes me now that Hein was running around with the non-accounts, talking to everybody and being a little nefarious little shitbag weasel. So everybody knows. Everybody knows in the end. And it's really funny because I didn't know what that would look like. I didn't know what that would look like. That when we finally won, would people start writing me or how would it work? It just seems like
weird anticlimactic. You came in and you're like, what?
Right. But I think it's pretty cool because everybody, everybody kind of knows what's going on and what time it is now.
Streaming.
So, yeah, you feel famous now, Tim. Yeah. So, all right. So let me show you this shit. Okay. It was fun. You were fun to have on the phone for a while. I want to take a break, but I want to have you on more often.
Who is it?
You're delightful. Tim Collins. He was the one that called in on the ICE hotline. Hilarious shit.
That's great.
Culture Jam. And you know what? And it's interesting because I think that, it's interesting just to know that Tim was unsure about us, like Michael Stuart Heath was unsure, and a number of people were unsure, and especially with all the shit that Hein whipped up. All right, so let me show you what started all of this. Now, I don't have the exact tweet, the lamenting tweet.
What? Why not?
But don't make me hit you. I don't know
But what?
whether we have any creamer, whether we bought any creamer last time.
I think I bought 2 creamers last time. 2 sugars, 2 creamers. Should be another creamer.
Then I got to look in the car or
Check
something.
under there. Huh?
Huh? I checked under there. I didn't see anything. But let me show you this, and you can read this. I'm going to put this up on the screen, and you can read this, right? And let me see here. This right here. Bam. No? What happened?
Bam.
All right, wait a minute. It should work.
Talking?
It is. Your computer's talking, yeah.
I'm muted.
All right, I know what's wrong. This is what's wrong.
What?
This and this. There it is. Uh-huh. Aha. All right. This is the problem. There. Now, I can show you, this is the original sheet that my duder had. And I shouldn't be doing it on this screen, but this is fine. You can see right here. How do I get it over this way? That'll work. All right. So you can read this paragraph right here. It says, I am Timothy Bodner posted on Twitter. I understand why my kids are estranged, why I have no grandson. In Maine, this stops with me. I am the Terminator. Okay? Nah, and I posted a Terminator with the eyes, movie reference, right? You know what I'm talking about here, right? And I'm the Terminator. This led to me discovering he knows I have a son. Like, first of all, how did you figure out the first part? I understand my kids are estranged. Why I have no grandson in Maine. It stops with me. I am the Terminator, right? Then this led me to discover that he knows that I have a son, which was never disclosed since discovering this tweet online, which, by the way, I sent in evidence. Okay. I sent in evidence. Okay, let me turn this off here for a second. I sent in evidence that said, to the contrary.
Au contraire.
Au contraire, okay. I said that you put 3 pictures out there, one with your child, one with a registry, or gift registry, announcing your birth, and then the other one with you pregnant, man, sticking out to here, and then another one with you holding your kid, right? So, so what happened, right, is I sent the pictures in, and I said, hey, man, like, look. Yeah, there's an intermission. Yeah, so look, right, there it is. Like, there's the pictures of her holding the kid. She said she never disclosed this bullshit. Okay, and I'm like, there it is. She did disclose it. So there you go. I mean, she's the one put it out there. What did I hack into your PC and find it? I'm lurking around in your backyard, and I went into your, like, Hillary Clinton, I went into your bathroom and went into your server with a thumb drive, and I took the pictures out. It's ridiculous. Right? I didn't come, no. You posted this shit online, right? So, so anyway, so she said, so she discovers this tweet online, and it says, Timothy and Jennifer Bodner, myself, family, they monitor, reference myself or my family almost daily, either in written or verbal form. Okay? So how do you know this? First of all, that's not true. They only put forth a few pieces of evidence. But okay, I'm surveilling them. We're talking about them daily. As if anybody at that time would have continued. We were successful. People were loving me. We were doing cool shit. The last thing I wanted to do was be talking about her every fucking day. Right? Even evidence they put forth said in my show, I just want to move on with my life. I want to get my freedom back. I want to have them to tell her to go pound salt and it'll be all over in a couple of days. That's all I posted or said in that show, right? So anyway, it goes on to say that we're targeting them in verbal or written form, targeting verbal form. He is targeting a Maine school board. Okay, first of all, what does that even mean? And what does that have to do with the price of meat in charge? What am I targeting them? What am I putting them in a scope? No, targeting them to do what exactly, right? And then it says, and has a violent past. Oh, really? Do I? He owns many firearms, even as a convicted felon. Okay, so here we go. Right? Convicted felon in possession of a firearm, right? They're trying already. This was designed by Mike Hine. You got to understand, to try and get them to take my guns away in a humiliating manner and disarm me up here in Maine. This guy is evil, right? Okay, so then it says, now this is interesting because it says the most recent incident that causes you to ask for a civil protection order occurred on or about blah, blah, blah. Okay? And it says in Somerset County. Then, actually, this is really not true because what occurred happened when you viewed it in Colorado, but that's beside the point. It says the most serious incident that causes me to ask for a civil protection order occurred on or about. Now, this is This is the most serious thing she has. This is it, guys. What's the worst damn thing? Timothy Bodner somehow found out that I had a baby boy. He tweeted about it on 10/22/24. And the next morning on his Monday through Friday, Monday morning podcast, him and his wife, Jennifer, divulged private information about my family. Some of this information is identifiable information. He had 1,330 views on that video alone. Now, I will tell you that's a fucking lie from the pit of hell. We never said their names. I never used the child's name. I never disclosed their address, their phone number, nothing, no thing, zero, nada, zilch, ever. It never happened. It didn't happen. We deliberately didn't do that. I didn't know my grandson's name until this shit came up. Do you know that? I didn't know my daughter's address in Colorado before this. I didn't have my daughter's phone number before any of this lawfare was served on me. Do you understand that through the process of doing this, she exposed herself way more, okay, than she ever would have to just let this shit lie. But that just shows you that this was weaponized. This was never about true fear. Because here you said right here, okay, it says, diving deeper into Timothy's social media posts, he averages about 60 to 80 tweets per day and 1 to 3 hours of video commentary at minimum, 2 to 3 hours per day. Timothy references my family in some capacity nearly daily. Okay, well, what does that mean? Nearly daily. And okay, maybe it's every day. If I post that many fucking times, what? I post one tweet? My daughter's a moron. I raised my daughter. I'm sorry she's a moron. which I think my daughter is like seriously demented, damaged goods. I think she's a sociopath, and I think that she is a vicious, vile, evil bitch for giving sex tapes that were in her possession to Michael G. Hine. And I know she did that. Okay, and I'll tell you right now, go ahead, sue me again. Go ahead, you violate my ass again. Because I'm going to sue you for defamation. I ain't done with you. Right? That's what I'll tell you if you decide to contact me. We're going to get it on. This is ridiculous. And I've been vindicated in my kind, and now I need to clear my name. Because these fucking people dirtied my shit up. And my daughter was part of it. And this is disgusting stuff, man. Okay? I mean, look what she said. She said that he knows we do not want to be associated or have a relationship. But he always seems to find out info about me and then shares with his online followers. Well, I disclosed one thing. I have said in the past, well, okay, I have said that the Marxist cultural revolution stole my kids. They took my kids from me. Okay, don't worry about it. They took my kid. Yeah. They stole my kids from me because they filled their head full of a bunch of shit and now they're evil. Okay, so I'm mad at the system that took them away. That's not talking about them. That's talking about the system. My kids are an incidental part of that statement. Okay? And everybody knows that. Right? I've long since dealt with the fact that my kids don't talk to me. Whatever. God picked your family. So, it goes on that as if this is my purpose here is to be stalking her and revealing info. Nobody gives a shit about my personal life and my daughter in Colorado. Nobody. Nobody. I did not want to talk about this because it was boring. But I talked about it because I have a fighter warrior spirit, right? And I do not like to be told what I can and can't say. And so I just hunkered down for the fight, right? So anyway, it says right here, this is great. It says, he references that I am a Marxist and has declared war. Okay, now, do you really believe that I said I'm going to go take war out on my daughter because she's a Marxist, therefore I must go hurt my Marxist daughter in Colorado? Do you really believe that? Or do you believe that I was talking about, and this is selectively pulled out of context, I was talking about the fact that I have a victim of the culture wars and personally have lost 2 daughters to cultural Marxism, and therefore I am at war with the ideology, and I will stamp it out in every single school that I see it in Maine, because although I lost my own daughters, okay, I aspire to help someone else's. This is how I pour out my life in service of others. Right? But no, it's twisted into, I'm going to go unalive my Marxist daughter because she is part of the problem. My daughter doesn't do shit to advance Marxism, guys. Let's be frank about that here. Right? She doesn't. I don't care about my daughter. She's not important in the big scheme of things here. And they knew that, but, and what I'd really like to know is, honest to God, I would like to know how much coaching and how much actual lying that she did, right? I would like to know that. Or was this just organic shit and she really remembers it this twisted, this she's just screwed up? Or she's that evil that she lied and she filled out a checklist, okay, a checklist of shit that she said that occurred, you know, and I'm going, what the hell are you talking about? Like, none of this is backed up with this 2008 custody agreement. And again, I got blindsided because I thought that was going to be in evidence because she put it in there, but her lawyer took it out. And once you're there in court and this shit is going on, man, you heard her when I made a motion. Oh, you can't do that. You got to make a written motion. It's too late for that. They just weaponize the system against you, right? And they know, and I mean, everything takes 5 days to go back and forth to Colorado, not 3. And my appeal had to be done within like 7 days. So, I mean, you know, and then when I did it and I actually crammed it in there, they said, oh, you know, can I restart the Facebook stream? It ended out. You know what I can do? I can tell you where it. I can tell you where it is on Facebook on my page because it's not on Maine Rising anymore. But let me tell you, I'm going to go to my page. Yeah, it timed out because I told some lady. I asked some lady if she wanted to see how big my schwanz was, which was a tactical error. And I now no longer can avail myself of any of the groups. So, hang on a second. I'll give it to you. It should still be live. The video has ended. Be right back. Okay, yeah, let me try and refire it up. There's nobody connected anyway. Let me turn them off and let me turn them back on. Let me see. Let me see if I can get them to wake up. Yeah, this technical stuff, man, it took me we did this stuff with Michael Stuart Heath this morning, and I'm telling you, man, it took months to learn how to podcast and figure everything out. Okay, Timothy Bodner isn't working. Oh, there it is. It's streaming. Okay, hang on. We can hear that.
No.
Okay. All right, just checking. All right. I can share the stream here. Go here if you want to see it on Facebook. I'll put the link in the chat. Tell me if you can see the link when I post it. Oh, yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, nothing else to do today? Well, good. And plus, you know, it's given me a chance to share things with people that I've never been able to share. I mean, imagine this. People either don't listen to you, or you can't talk about it because every time you do talk about it, they're slamming shit on you, or nobody will listen to you. That's all right. So, but anyway, so yeah, this is refreshing for me to be able to tell this to people, because I would try and tell people and they wouldn't listen. And I mean, even one or two people listening to me, and now that there's a permanent record out there, people can see this, right? But I'm not going to post, and here's what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to show you this checklist because somebody's going to clip it out of there and show that there's evidence out there. Well, just because my daughter said stupid shit happened when she was a kid, she's full of shit. Because I got the actual 2008 document, of which I'll scroll down here and find some of these quotes for you, just because we got nothing to do today and it's raining and icky, and I got to go out and look for creamer in the car, though. I'd really like to have some cream in my coffee. It's up again. Good deal. All right. So yeah, just remind me if anything's going wrong. Perfect. I see you streaming there on Timothy Bodner. Works for Facebook. No. Good. No. All right. So you can see here, right, that this is shit, right? This is where'd it go? Where's my document thing? Where's it? I lost my window. It's not the file organizer. There it is. This right here. Okay. What? Oh, talking to the dog. Okay, so anyway, so it says 2 protection orders against. Now, this is the interesting part that I told you about before. Okay, that this was put in, okay, 6 weeks after the Gardner ladies put theirs in. And I have the email from my daughter 6 weeks earlier, a dated email. How the hell I got that? I got that from a fucking FOIA. I FOIA'd Gardner and said, you give me any emails from my daughter. And sure enough, if there wasn't one there, sons of bitches. So I got the letter, and tell her what the letter said. He even talked about Sean Fote. Remember?
Yeah.
Sean Fote?
Yeah.
He was on the school board at Gardner, remember?
Yep. And she said, I heard he's dangerous too.
Come on.
Just crazy.
Come on.
Where's it going? Oh my God. Wow. Oh, Sylvester Stallone. There's a new book out, The Case for America. Wow. All right, he's back.
I don't know where it's at, man. We can't be out of creamer. Hold on, I'm out of coffee creamer.
Check under there.
See it. Look 3 times.
We have no coffee creamer.
Really bums me out, man.
Got.
And it didn't
get put anywhere else, huh? All right. Whatever. There's no damn coffee left either. I gotta make coffee too. Man, my whole life's falling apart. My coffee cup's running low and everything. All right. So.
We're gonna go tomorrow, pick up.
Yeah, well. Yeah, I can deal with black coffee as long as I get sugar. And then when you don't have sugar anymore, that's when it really starts to go sideways. Then I don't like it. I don't like coffee, black coffee at all. I don't know how people drink it. It's just bitter shit. But man, you put some sugar in it, it'll fix that shit right up. And then the creamer, I don't know, if I had to go with one or the other, which would you take? Cream or just sugar?
Probably just sugar.
Me too. Yep. So, I had to go with one or the other. Which would you take? Cream or just sugar?
I'm sorry. I'm muted. I don't know why it's playing. Probably just sugar.
Me too. So, here you can see it says 2 protection orders against Timothy Bodner as of March 2025 from school board members in Maine. All right. And also it says they're going to elaborate on his violent past and personality. Okay. There you go. They're going to elaborate. She's going to elaborate. And boy, she got in court and she elaborated. And because she elaborated in court and I wasn't able to do and say, hey, this 2008 document exists, all I was able to do was testify. It was my word against hers. And of course, she was catatonic and I couldn't see her. And I got a chance to ask her questions and cross-examine her, but it's not as easy as you think it is. And without that document, I was screwed. So I got the protection order found permanent against me. Now look down here. Harm to my life or health if he or she is not restrained as requested. Are you kidding me? Are you shitting me right now? You were so afraid for your life that you had to take out this piece of paper. And because I was so dangerous and I became aware of your child, you said the first thing that came to your mind is, holy fuck, I need to warn those Gardner women. What? That does not make sense. No, you would have rushed immediately down to the courthouse and got a temporary restraining order against me immediately. And then you would have written the Gardner ladies and said, I just took a temporary restraining order. I got to say, he's dangerous, right? That's the way normal shit would have happened. Not waiting 6 weeks, then using theirs as a pretext and putting it on yours. That's how much afraid you were as you waited for the Gardner ladies? Come on. I did squeak. Come on. You're full of shit and none of this makes sense. So this was weaponized by Michael G. Hine, right? Who, let's see, right here. Let's just continue, right? We're all here together. We'll just continue and listen to the rest of this stupid show because I haven't even begun. They've put their case. I haven't even begun to put on mine yet. Okay? But hey, seriously, what in God's name is going on over there? My house is a madhouse. Because of this, because I have estranged children, okay, as a result of that, I have this strange need to have way too many animals and creating like chaos and hell in my life. I don't know. It's just the way it is, right? But let's just continue to listen to this frickin' mess of a judge. We're only 25 minutes in, and this is 1 hour and 23 minutes long, guys. It's just, there's more. So let me know if the sound is still okay.
Approximately 11:20 p.m. Do you believe that these posts were made at that time?
I do.
Is this a true and accurate representation of the portrayal of the screenshots that you took?
Now remember,
He's no longer a party to the case. He's just the police. He's the hall monitor. Okay. And my daughter never took the stand. And I asked, and they denied me the right to bring her to the stand at the end. Talk about a violation of my rights, man.
It is.
Those quotes. Your Honor, I would move to admit Exhibit 7.
Objections to 7.
Nope. No, Your Honor.
7 is admitted.
And
Wow.
Mr. Riley, would you please read the first portion of this post?
An open letter to my daughter. My dearest but most broken first daughter, I reach out knowing this will cost me. I don't care. I don't care court is a day after tomorrow. I never existed to hurt you.
Okay.
I have no...
Oh, please continue to read the whole thing, because otherwise I object to entering it, because we got to read the whole thing.
I can be such a dick. It gets better, trust me. You want to see me be a dick? I'm not even getting started yet, right? I'm just in the gate trying to say anything I can without pissing the judge off too much. And she already hates my guts.
Okay, Mr. Bodner, he doesn't have to read the whole thing. There's no jury here. It's just me. I can read. If they
See this bitchy fucking contempt. Okay, this just like, oh, no, it's not the way it's done around here. Mr. Bodner. Oh, God, I hate that woman.
want to spend their time reading out loud, they can spend their court time doing that.
All right.
And Mr. Riley, would you please proceed with starting in 20 years?
In 20 years we have not spoken, and in 2 days we will speak again for the first time. I will have to destroy you and your damnable lies, but I will take no pleasure in it. You force me to slay you. Damn you to hell for making me do it. I await you repentance. But I believe he meant I await your.
No kidding. Boy, he's a sharp cookie, isn't he?
Were you present in court on May 15th of 2025? Mr.
I
Riley?
was.
Did Mr. Bodner admit to making this statement in
He did.
Exhibit 7 during that court hearing?
He did.
Your Honor, I would request judicial notice as well of the permanent protection order that was issued on May 27th of 2025. That included only Amanda Riley, but the same prohibitions on page 4.
Court takes judicial notice of the permanent protection order.
I would also request judicial notice of the permanent protection order being served on Mr. Bodnar. Service occurred on May 30th of 2025 for the return of service that was filed in this court on June 3rd of 2025.
Court takes judicial notice of the return of service filed June 3rd.
Mr. Riley, have you reviewed what's been marked Exhibit 8?
I have.
What is this exhibit?
It is a screenshot of a post from Mr. Bodner's X account.
Who took the screenshot?
I did.
This screenshot indicates that it was posted approximately May 30th of 2025, 7:20 a.m. Do you believe that the posts were made on that day?
I do.
Is this a true and accurate representation of the screenshots that you took of the post that day?
It is.
Your Honor, I would request admission of Exhibit 8.
Objections to 8.
No, Your Honor.
8 is admitted.
Mr. Riley, could you please read the first sentence of this post?
Got my final protection order from a stupid person I once knew in Colorado, quote unquote, other matters.
And could you please read the reply from the same day, starting got it?
Got it. So aim the ship forward, stay the course, but I do have side cannons.
Side cannons.
Proverbial speaking, of course.
And I even said, proverbially speaking, of course. And I watched the judge, I shit you not, I watched the judge go, well, he said proverbially. I mean, he put his condom on. Okay, I was speaking in a turn of phrase. I even said right there as a turn of phrase, speaking metaphorically, speaking cannons, not real cannons. Okay? Guess what I got found in contempt for? Aiming cannons at Colorado. Dumbass people. Dumbass judge, dumbass attorney, dumbass daughter.
Mr. Riley, did any of the statements that you read today,
Dumbass husband.
exhibits 1 through 8, feel abusive or harassing towards yourself or Ms. Riley?
Yes.
Why?
Because they triggered a lot of Amanda's traumas that existed. And he, brazenly disobeyed orders that were given to him. He claimed outwardly that he would do so. And he seems to be confused about this, but I was also a protected party at this time. So I took him as directed towards me as well. And as towards my son.
So this guy, this pussy, is afraid of me. Okay? Not to mention, you can't, oh my God. These people, it's just, forget it.
Thank you, Your Honor. No further questions.
All right, so this is my
Mr. Barber,
turn.
did you wish to use any of your time to cross-examine this witness?
Yes.
All
Mr.
right, you may
Riley.
begin.
Yes, Mr. Riley. How long have you been stalking my X account?
Objection, Your Honor. This states the situation, stalking his ex account.
How long? The question stands. I'm sorry. Are you going to rule on that?
And also, Your Honor, relevance. Mr. Riley has discussed specific posts, the scope of how long he's been.
So I think the phrase stalking is sort of inflammatory, but if we were to use less inflammatory language, the
All right, I'll
witness did
rephrase.
testify that he noticed that he's reviewing the X account, he's taking screenshots of the X account. So I'm just disregarding the word stalking, and I'll interpret it as how long have you been viewing my X account? And that question does need to be answered.
Monitoring it,
Sure. I have been viewing his X account since the initial temporary protection order was issued so that I could help verify whether he was adhering to said order or not.
So are you policing my account?
Objection.
You're gonna have
inflammatory language again.
Inflammatory?
Well, the question's fine. Are you policing my account? You can answer that. Objections overruled.
Can you explain what you mean by policing?
Are you monitoring my account on a daily basis to find any place I step out of line, in your opinion, according to what you feel I should be allowed to say and not say?
I am not.
Then how, sir, have you come across these posts if you are not looking at my account?
Objection,
Sir,
Your
your
Honor,
question-
this is the testimony.
Overruled.
Testimony is not.
Overruled.
Sir, your question was if I was checking it every day, and I have not been.
Oh, really? So that's what it is. That's what it is. You're saying that, well, I don't do it. I don't do it daily. That's evasive. Clearly evasive. Am I wrong about that or what?
Often do you check my account, sir?
It's not scheduled.
Are you afraid for your life because of my posts?
No.
Yes. I believe you to be capable to take extreme action. You have a violent past.
Based on...
You said you have skin in the game.
What does that mean, sir? What does that mean to you?
What does what mean to me?
That I have skin in the game. What does that mean, sir? I don't understand.
It means vested interest. It means you have a personal interest in the outcome.
Right,
And
but
you-
how do you jump from personal vested interest in the outcome, whatever that means? I don't know. The outcome of what?
This guy makes like no sense when pressed at all.
Interpret that as me hurting your family.
Along with the rest of your actions and statements, yes.
That you feel I would physically come to Colorado to harm you.
I believe you are capable.
And all right, the posts that have
I mean, capable. I'm like, fucking car doesn't even run that far. I don't have the money to get there. I mean, the logistical issues alone are astonishing. That's why every single time I ever logged in, I went, St. Albans, Maine. Oh, not Colorado, Maine. I didn't, like, did you notice, like, I went from Tennessee, which was closer to Maine, and I went over there, okay, to Maine, like further away from Colorado, right, than Tennessee was Colorado. These people.
All been put into evidence. Can you tell me, did you find a threat in there where you felt threatened that I would come to do harm on you in Colorado?
Objection,
Yes.
Your Honor, just states the standard in the evidence.
Yeah, we're pretty far outside of the scope of the direct and the purpose of today's proceedings.
All right, then let me ask about the
overrule. I will grant the objection, sustain the objection, rather.
Thank you. Please explain how in your mind, my saying what I say on my ex is harassive to you to the extent you're afraid. Are you checking my account daily or not?
No.
Objection, Your Honor, that's two questions. One of
That
which
was
was
two.
Yes.
Yeah, there was two questions. Just ask one question at a time, please, Mr.
Yeah, I
Bogner.
like
If
to
you could
badger the
avoid
witness.
asking compound questions, that would also be helpful.
Yes, ma'am. How is it you find my account harassive to you if you have to come to my page to check it?
While I was a protected person, you sent an email that you knew would be relayed to us, in which you did directly harass me. However, your question is about the posts. But you harass my wife. You threaten her.
I never, ever sent an email to that prick. Ever. I sent it to his bitch lawyer and called him a wussy, I think. But that's not a threat. That's an insult. There's a difference between threats and insults. It's just, this is unbelievable right now. This is freaking mind-blowing right now. Then anybody would take this shit seriously. This garbage, man. But yet it continues. We're not yet halfway done.
Put my son's name in your mouth. You threaten my home. You threaten the stasis of my home. And by that, you threatened me.
I threatened the stasis of his home. What does that even mean, man? You liberal, libtard, wussy, pussy, scaredy cat, little piece of shit, dude. Balls on the counter next to my daughter in a jar. Man, are you? Wow. Wow, what a wuss this guy is. I'm like,
and you got all
I don't even know what to do that. So then I ask him this. You got all that out of
the pieces of evidence that were put in today, sir.
The pieces of evidence are not exhaustive.
No further questions.
Redirect.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you. You may call your next witness.
No further witnesses, Your Honor.
All right. Now it's my turn.
Mr. Bodner, you may call your first witness. And you may call yourself as a witness.
Yes, I would like to be called as a witness first.
Please raise your right hand.
Yes.
You swear or affirm under penalty of perjury that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Everybody
help
out
me
there? Is everybody still
Please
out
state
there?
your full name.
My name is Timothy J. Bodner.
You may begin your testimony.
All right. First of all, I'm very confused as to what we're doing here, and I'm very upset. I'm a nervous wreck. My wife is a nervous wreck. She has Parkinson's stage 4. She's in treatment for, and stress exacerbates all of this. And I am actually quite insulted that I have been contacted legally by pounding of a door of a deputy on my house, serving me a restraining order because of a tweet I made lamenting I would never see my grandson. Then I come in prior to the permanent protection order hearing, and my daughter, who you'll notice, who is the primary person in this party, who is the permanently restrained person, is still not on the stand because it appears that she's trying to give you the influence in the impression that she's so traumatized. And as this piece of document says, which is the unamended when she put it in herself, this current display of abuse, harassment, very vague terms, and neglect greatly aligns with protected persons' traumatic childhood experiences. Now, I have submitted, I tried to submit an appeal. That got shut down because I didn't have $100 because I'm indigent, and apparently I can't waive that. I tried to set aside the motion for judgment because of new evidence. I tried to do everything I could and play by this game legally, okay? I don't understand. I really legitimately do not understand. I have an account. I have a world on X. I'm working out my personal emotional issues on X, and at Christmas time, I happen to say something that I had a grandson out there, and then all of a sudden I get legal papers. That's the order of things. That's the way things happened. And so I got upset about this. I'm in broadcasting. This is what I do. And I mentioned some things about it. But you know what? I never made a hashtag. And what that means to the court, if you don't understand what that means, is I don't even know her handle. I didn't know Marshall Riley's name before this. I've testified to all this before. I didn't know, he testified, oh, my son's name out of your mouth. I didn't even know your son's name, dude, until I got a temporary restraining order. I didn't know your phone number. I didn't know your address. I didn't know jack, okay? I didn't know any of this. My wife said, I found some pictures online. I didn't find them. She said she found some. I didn't even want to see them until this nightmare came into my life, okay? And so finally I had to look at them. And then the court has been told that she was abused. She got up there on the stand and she said she was beaten as a child. She left physical marks. This witch of a woman, who I'm going to pull up on the stand, she has an 18-page custody document for 2008. It is 18 pages that declaratively was the last time I ever saw Amanda. She never came into my life again until my father's funeral. Okay? And that document says I was a good parent, and it alleged there was some abuse or physical stuff with her mother, but not me. Not me. And there was parental alienation. And one day she up and started hating dad at 15. And this is a continuation of that. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I get this piece of paper. And now it says, well, you can say this and you can't say this. What? I can't tell my narrative. I can't tell my story online. I can't share the fact that my children don't talk to me anymore because I think they've been poisoned by our culture. Okay, look, we don't agree politically. That's fine. But I did not hashtag her. I never emailed her. I didn't send her a text. I didn't know her phone number. I didn't come to her house. I've never urged any of my followers to ever do anything against her. And then she gets up there and she said on the stand she was abused regularly as a child, monthly. That was the testimony. Although I never even had custody. I only had her for visitation for 6 weeks in the summer and at Christmas. And maybe in the spring and maybe in the fall. It's impossible. It's a physical impossibility that I ever abused her.
That's right. And
this is all based on that supposedly she's some sensitive person that she can't even appear to defend or make her. I cannot base my accuser here, Amanda Riley. Okay? This is ridiculous. So she says this stuff, and then this attorney comes along, this prepaid attorney, okay, who comes in and says, oh, I'll clean all this crap up for you. All this contempt motion all of a sudden gets rewritten and everything because it was a total train wreck what she wrote before, and it's obfuscated, and I can't point to stuff, right? Okay, but this whole thing, the 18-page document for 2008, the custody hearing, I filed it with the court. You guys have it, and I'm not going to read it, but I put it in there, and I put all the quotes. There's 5 separate places it said I was a good dad, and that nothing ever like that happened. And if you ignore that, I don't know. I'm just going to lose my mind because I'm like, this whole thing, and that lady right there on the screen, she knew it. She excluded it from the evidence list when she came into the picture. I wrote her 5 emails, and I said, what are you going to do about this? She lied on the stand.
Now, and let me tell you something. That lady's face on the bottom, okay, turned fucking beet fucking red. Because I called her on her shit. And that is unethical fucking behavior. When I call exculpatory evidence and you don't do anything with it, it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I don't want to put my daughter on the stand. I don't want to hurt my daughter. I never want to talk to my daughter again in my life. I resigned myself to the fact. My initial post, what started all of this, was I was lamenting I would never see the kid. And now I'm in danger of going to jail. Now I'm in danger of $1,000 fines because I expressed myself on X. And when I leave out of here, somebody's got to tell me what the hell I can and what the hell I can't say, because this harassive and abusive shit is open to interpretation. Okay? He feels threatened. But there's no true threat here. I don't even have the ability to make it to Colorado. My car doesn't run. The clutch was out before. I'm still paying for that. And I don't have an ID to get on a plane. And I can't leave my wife. She needs 24-hour care. This is a charade. It's ridiculous. I would never come harm him. Now, she's been, maybe Marshall is brainwashed by her. Maybe he really believes and he wants to protect her. But the fact remains that I have a 2008 document. It is in the court's hands. It's in her hands because I gave her everybody. And why don't you flash that sucker up on the screen and let's scroll through that where it says he provided a good home. Yeah, I lost his case.
And the kids love him and they would benefit from more time with him. All of those things. No. You didn't put them up there, did you? You unethical person. Right? And you wonder, then you provide the fact that I'm mean to you in emails and you put them into court and go, see, Judge, he's just unhinged. He's crazy. He's nuts. Well, you know what you've done? You've placed me in a position where you angered me and I went, what the hell is this coming from out of nowhere? And so I did what I do and I posted about it. And then you went, oh, see, he did it. He did it more. And you've built a cage around me that is unconstitutional. There is no such thing. Look, I can't incite violence. She begged you to put some extra stuff in. At the end of the permanent order, you put this whole little thing. He is not allowed to incite people to do illegal things against her. Well, duh, that's already illegally. We all know that. There has been nothing put before the court. Not one damn thing, Your Honor, that has been put forth that said I am a threat, that I have made a threat, that I said I want to be involved with her, that I want to do anything at all with her. And then after it was made permanent, to tell you the truth, it chapped my ass. Because when we went in and you said, well, I'm not going to rule on this right away. I'm going to rule on it later. But you said, Counselor, I'm having a tough time understanding. What? Because the easiest remedy here is to tell her to go to counseling and don't look at his feed. Okay? That is the easiest legal remedy to give me. Okay, and so you said, Counselor, I'm having a tough time understanding. She's got to go to his feed to see this. And I'm like, yes, I get it. Okay, I thought the lights were on. Then I missed the hearing because I'm old these days and I'm losing it. Okay, and I found out it was made permanent. And now I got this chucklehead Mike Hine on the frickin' screen who's the one that probably called Amanda. Okay, because he's a political operative here. He called Amanda. Amanda called the Gardner School Board ladies, terrified them. They took out temporary restraining orders against me here in Maine. Then she waited 6 weeks. This is how scared she was, Judge. She waited. You go look at the facts. She waited 6 weeks to take out her restraining order using the Gardner ladies as a premise for that one. She waited. If she was so terrified, why did she call Gardner first? She cares that much about Gardner, Maine politics, 2 old ladies in Maine. She scared the crap out of this people. She's stalking me. She's on my account every day looking for every misstep. And I'll tell you, you see a couple of things that I said, right? You saw that bunch of shit. I'm sorry. You saw that bunch of crap that we got overruled and didn't get in there. You saw it. And you're like, this ain't good evidence. You're damn straight it ain't good evidence. All I'm doing is lamenting about what came into my life. And then when I found out she lied, I got really mad. And I made a couple of posts. And then I clamped it down and I shut. And you'll notice there's not one damn thing they have since that time. I haven't said shit. But I will tell you right now, okay, I have evidence put before the court. Do you have it? Do you have that 18-page custody document? 2000 or what was it, 92-D-672. Do you have that, Your Honor?
Pardon me?
Do you have the 18-page court ruling from Richland County, Ohio, that is the custody ruling over the fight for Amanda Lee Riley and her sister, Amanda Lee Bonner?
So if you want me to review evidence, you need to do like what the lawyer did. You need to sort of lay some foundation and ask to have it moved into evidence.
Okay, I'm asking right now. I'm laying
But
down.
no, I did not review it. It has
All right.
not been moved into evidence. I have not reviewed
All right.
anything that has
Let's-
not been
let's-
reviewed into evidence. Just because you upload it to the court file, I
Yeah.
don't review it
I'm
unless we're
asking
in a
right
hearing
now,
and everyone
please-
can
I'm
see
asking-
me review it at the same time.
Please, I would like you to take that into evidence. I would like you to review that. And since
Okay,
you're not
when did
making
you
a
file
decision,
it? Let me find it. Do you recall when you filed it, sir?
oh Lord. Yes, I did. I defeated them in court last year on or about May sometime. I had to go to 2 hearings. I missed the second one. And they didn't put forth enough evidence. And the judge said, he's not harassing. He's just free speech. And which, you know, the stuff they did is anti-SLAPP, okay? That's called strategic lawsuit against public participation. It's literally against the law. You cannot take out a restraining order and use it so that someone will not come to a public meeting and speak. And when they went in and I asked them under cross-examination, they said, we specifically took it out on you so that you would not come and speak at the meeting and intimidate us. Admitted it. Okay, like literally, I have a lawsuit about having an attorney because these people violated my civil rights. And you can see the stuff that I'm putting up here. Okay, you can see what I put. Amanda and Alex love their father and miss him, right? What about this one? Let me see. I got all of these, and I read these too in court. I mean, let me show you. This one. The children would both benefit greatly from having more time with their father. They both have a deep affection for him. He's well equipped to love and to guide them. Sorry, missing the part about the weekly beatings. Yeah, don't recall that one. That part. Yeah, I don't remember seeing that. Let me see what else. Yeah, okay, here. This just tells you the basic crux of what the problem was between, in the house, between the mother and me. Okay, it was this. Defendant boyfriend is also disputed plaintiff's religious beliefs to the children, right? They didn't like the fact that I became Christian, right? And that was the problem right here. Right, to show you again, and this is supposedly the man who beat the children, right? No, his relationship with Christ and his desire his children have the same have created conflict between the two parents because the beliefs they teach their children diverge. The mother is intolerant of the father's religious beliefs. Okay, so this is what happened, right? I pulled my head out of my ass and I got saved. Right, and I started going to church, right, and this is what it resulted in. The conflict had everything to do with proper parenting. There it is, right there. How to properly parent the kids.
And it says there was insufficient evidence that the father's influence on the children and their religious beliefs has been harmful in such a way as to permit the court to consider it as a factor weighing against him, let alone the physical abuse that never occurred. Right? So, well, good, man. Hitting the spot. Yeah, the oil, man. I took a little bit. I might take another sip. I had a little bit of Mama's oil. She makes the infused oil. I don't do the oil very often, edibles, but it hits you different. And I don't drink anymore. So, but you can see that let me see. And this is all like you need to see this, okay? This is proper documentation. I want to show you. This is what I showed the court. Look. This is a court document right there. Okay? Oh, shit. Yeah. There it is. Okay? It's stamped and everything with a date, time stamp, and all that. This is a 2008 decision. And I didn't even have this until my daughter sent it to me originally. She sent me because my divorce records, it was behind me. I didn't want to go back and wade through any of this shit, man. I'm up in Maine. I got my pain pretty much settled. See, and this is what's so insidious about this attack. Okay, this tore open the most sensitive wounds you could possibly imagine. Things that I thought were long ago settled, at least in my mind, are now I got to deal with this shit. And on top of this, I have to deal with my daughter literally making up lies about me. Okay? Now, I got the whole document, right? But see, what they did was, and here's the thing, right? This is what they did. You see that? You see this big oar right in the middle of the thing? Let me show you. You see that oar? This is the last page of my protection order. It says the court finds that this is boilerplate language, right? But their paperwork is really, really shitty. But you'll notice it says the court finds a restrained person committed acts that qualify the court to issue a protection order, and that the restrained person will continue to commit those acts or other acts, which is me running my mouth, right? Designated to retaliate or intimidate the protected party unless restrained. Or the court finds by a preponderance of evidence that the restrained person engaged in sexually violent behavior and constitutes a credible risk. Now, which statement do you think my detractors, a.k.a. Mike Hine, clipped? Okay? They clipped this one. Right? They highlighted this one. Not this one. Right? This one. And here's the other thing. You'll notice that what's not checked right here, this protection order is based on act of domestic violence. If I were guilty up here of sexually violent behavior, that's rape, guys. This is rape. Then I would imagine this box would be checked, don't you think? Based on an act of domestic violence, yes. But it's not. And it wasn't. And it never was. Okay? It was all about this upper part here. And as a matter of fact, there's a little box on one of the pages that says something about whether or not I'm a prohibited person from owning firearms. That this right here is what got sent. Now listen to this. This son of a bitch, Mike Hine, I believe under the guise of Truth Air Media 2, sent an email to the Augusta School Board with a dossier on me about all my past, that shit that he sent you, okay? And sent them all this shit and told them I was going to go and show up with a gun in February 11th. 14th. It was Valentine's Day, and they canceled the school board meeting. Nobody ever contacted me. Nobody let me know. I had to find out through a Freedom of Information Act that they canceled the meeting because of a credible threat about me. Okay? About me. And this was after Mike Hine was restrained, guys. This was 6 weeks after he was restrained. He was still spreading this shit. Now, this is a screenshot from the dossier that he sent. Is this part. But what's interesting is people are stupid and low information. He sent the whole thing to the school board, which shows the context. But because he plucked this out and highlighted it, and then he wired 2 and 2 together and says, well, he must be a violent felon, and therefore he must be a prohibited person. He can't own a gun, and he's dangerous, and he's unhinged because I've been running up his ass for months, and he's all worked up, and now he's dangerous, and he's going to come shoot your place up. That's what he said, basically. He said, now, I'm either going to attend and or disrupt the meeting. Okay, yeah, maybe I was going to attend, but that's way different than disrupt. But the way he used this language, the way he selectively pulled it out, right? This is what they're spreading all over the place. So, and it was this guy right here, okay, right here, who was responsible for spreading all that shit after Mike Hine was restrained. This guy continued. Now, who is this guy? Mike Hine. Used to be a guy named Chris Hoffman. But then there was a switcheroo that happened. And all of a sudden one day this guy's tone changed. And the video I haven't shown you, okay, is of the Lincoln raw video or videos over there where I got the phone slapped out of my hand. That's a whole hell of a lot of fun. I play that shit for you. But this guy, that guy's name was Andrew Funaro. He was a school board member, okay? And Andrew Funaro, they wanted me to drop the charges on the guy. I was pressing for the charges. Now, of course, people smack you, and the liberal attorney generals don't do nothing, right? The prosecutors, they don't do nothing. That guy smacked that phone, and I went like clear 4 rows back. Okay. And so this son of a bitch right here, okay, oh my God. He's the one that took over the account, and he changed everything, and he starts coming at me, and he goes, I saw what happened with Funaro. You definitely egged that on. You need to drop those charges against him, da-da-da-da. And I'm like, why are you so urgent? Right? I mean, I sensed it right away. He comes to me and he's like, this is just da-da-da-da. And I'm like, wait a minute, let me talk about this. I said, but you're in no position right here to be debating shit or telling me what it is that I should or should not be doing with Funaro. You can request something, you can ask, you're going to get a lot further with me. But you know what? I noticed something. And I don't know if it was in retrospect or at the time, but Hine is a my way or the highway kind of guy. If you don't agree with him, right, it's dog poop on your shoes. I hate you. I will make your life a living fucking hell. And the same thing happened with this guy, right? And he throws dog shit on my shoes and he says, I'll get you. And until you drop that shit, right? So it's extortion, right? And then he goes on this campaign, right? And then second, Hine, can't do anything and is restrained. All of a sudden, this phoenix rises from the ashes, right? And he was kind of active at the same time, right? But then he really turned up the heat for a couple of months. And so how did I deal with this prick? Well, I decided he was faceless. And I'm like, how am I supposed to deal with a faceless, nameless guy, right? How am I supposed to do that? Well, I took his brand and I murdered his brand. I made a mask out of it and I put it on a fat troll in a basement in a negligee. And I said, Mom, close the door. I'll show it to you in a little bit. I took a shotgun and I blew the bird's head off. Truth Air Media, I had the thing crumble and I went hot air media. I attacked his brand. And I said, you know what? I'm going to spend as much political capital as I have to spend in order to destroy this son of a bitch. And in the end, I'm telling you, he said something that he caught me on camera in front of Heinz' house. Now, how is it possible? They don't live together, or do they? Well, yes, they do. So I know it, right? The only thing I don't have is that they're coming from the same IP address. But he's also slipped. There's like a number of other ways that I know. Now, listen, I want you to understand something. If this guy was harassing me and this son of a bitch on his Gmail account sent an email saying that I'm a dangerous person, right? This boy that came back from the school that said that I'm going to go and potentially, and they should really take this seriously and take action. He was guilty of disrupting a public meeting, a government meeting. Okay? And that, okay, is a Class D felony, punishable by up to 5 years in jail. But that's not all. That's not all. During the first hearing that I came home, I had a bunch of people show up to testify on my behalf. And one of them was Rhonda Snyder. She's the Kennebec County deed registrar of probate, elected official. And she is a sharp lady, a nice lady. And she came to testify on my behalf. Two things happened after we had that first hearing. The first thing is, an hour and a half after I got home, I experienced the biggest data dump ever from this guy, Truth Air Media 2. Okay? Exposing everything, archives from previous websites, threatening to release dick pics. I mean, the whole 9 yards. Okay? Now, I'm not aware there are any dick pics out there, but this is psychological bullshit, right? All he's got to do is make a pic of a dick and go, this is him and he posted the dick pic. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't matter whether it's true or not. When somebody just decides they're going to paint you some way, they're going to do it, and they do it. And it's annoying to even have to address, that is not my penis. Let me show, what am I supposed to do? This is how my actual penis looks? See the mole? I mean, what? It puts you in an untenable position, right? It really sucks. So this guy does the biggest dump ever, like right after, but that's not all. That's not all. This guy under the same Gmail account that wrote the Augusta School Board causing its cancellation this past February also wrote, you're not going to believe this, also wrote Scott Ferguson, who's the Kennebec County administrator, who is the boss of the elected official Rhonda Snyder, basically in charge of her, not boss of exactly, but filing an ethics complaint. Okay? Now, all you've got to do is go out there and look up Michael G. Hine on Google. Just go Google him. I don't even have to send you shit, post shit up here. You will find a bunch of shit out there about Michael G. Hine. And he kicked a puppy. Okay, he was let off for that, but there was allegations he kicked a puppy. I mean, that's just cruel. And my understanding is still that puppy got really sick or died, right? It was bad. I mean, he punted the dog. Okay, so this guy's a real fucking piece of work, right? And what you'll also find is one of the favorite tools of this guy over his 20-year fucking career in Maine politics are ethics complaints. Michael G. Hine. Oh, yeah, right? Just go. I used to be a PTP. Yep. Finally hearing what happened. Yeah, because we couldn't talk about it. I was isolated. I was shut out. And all this chaos was happening, and nobody knew what the hell was going on. And I lost all my reach on X, dude. I mean, everything. Even after I came back, it was terrible. Okay? Yeah, PTP's Pine Tree Patriots. Yeah. So, and this prick was a moderator for them. And I tried to tell Jeremy, and what I think happened was Jeremy's account got hacked. And I don't have everybody's phone numbers. Now I got more phone numbers and stuff. But, you know, we predominantly communicate through X, and this son of a bitch knew it. So this guy comes home after the hearing, and 2 days later, guess what shows up at Scott Ferguson's office? An ethics complaint from truthairmedia@gmail.com, a.k.a. Michael G. Hine, about how she's protecting this prick, this dangerous man, and yeah, the moderator, Michael G. Hine, under the guise of Truth Air Media 2. This picture you see here on the screen, okay, and Michael G. Hine are the same person. Guaranteed they are. I know they are. He blew it. The day I buzzed his house, looking at his house, I caught him walking out to his fucking car with a box of shit. And he didn't have his camera. He didn't have nothing. He had this, just caught him flat-footed. And he just mouth gaped wide the fuck open. And I drove by. We just hit that gas, and I took off out of there. 2 hours later, Truth Air Media posts. I got the picture of it. Okay? You gotta order the pizza, man. Fuck yeah. Yeah, close out the night with us. So I speed away, right? 2 hours later, this cocksucker right here puts up a fucking post of the speeding away of the Bronco. You know, the OJ story, right? He put up a GIF. And he goes, "Thank God my Panorama Vision 3000 Nitro Master." And he even went and followed the fucking company that makes the camera, okay, saying that he captured all of this, the evidence of me speeding away. Here's the problem. Oops, you were on the wrong account. You were so excited. What evidence? What? A Truth Air Media? You're not in a restraining order case, or are you? You see? And you know how long that lasted, the post? He figured it out in about an hour. And he went, uh-oh. And he took it down. But of course, I got screenshots of it. Right? So this guy, and I tried to explain it to Pine Tree Patriots. And here was the problem, right? Is I'm unconventional, I'm bombastic, I'm out there, I'm different than most people. I was in Pine Tree Patriots, and every time they started talking about, okay, we got to do this, and then we got to make a mission statement, and it gets more and more complicated, and not everybody's happy. And then, then we gotta we got to do this, and then we got to get a charter. And I'm like, stop. Because the second this organization is going to start to do that, you're going to start to crystallize. It's going to become rigid. You're going to make roles for everyone. You're going to chunk it all up and give everybody responsibilities. And I'm not saying that when you do things, you don't have to have a team. And I played along and I tried to do this, but I'm just going, look, I am more like less structure is better. Let people do their thing, because in this kind of thing, we're not paying anybody. So everybody that's working on this shit, right, they got to be having fun. They got to be enjoying what they're doing. Like, I get up every single day for 18 hours. And today has been the first day, and it's been nice. It's been a nice break. Because every day I get up, and it's all I think about is this Augusta, Courtney Garrett, Allen, the corruption. This is the way I am. This is the way I'm wired. I'm very obsessive compulsive, right? Not the kind of OCD like people think with the light switches and shit. OCD in a very different way. If things don't fit in my head like a puzzle, I can't stop turning it over in my head until I get the puzzle pieces to fit, right? If something doesn't line up, if something seems out of place, it'll bother me, right? And it's the old, it's the same story as any other private detective, movie, where some guy will just be sitting there, you know, and be going, something just doesn't smell right. And I'm that guy. And I'll tell you unashamedly, it's a Christian discernment issue. Hey, stop. It's a Christian discernment issue. I got discernment when I first got saved 20 some odd years ago. I might as well take a rabbit trail. And I'm glad you guys are enjoying my storytelling. I like to talk, and it's fun. And this whole day has been really good because I wanted to do the marathon live streaming. And once you get out of streaming for a while, it's really hard to get back, you know, into the rhythm of things. It was really weird that I've been in this investigative mode. And Michael Stuart Heath is like, hey, man, come on this morning, you know. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool. And then somebody said, hey, bring Corn Pop on and whatever. And eventually we switched over to my platform because we were having sound problems and all this other stuff. But this is really good because I could just kind of go off on these rabbit trails and talk about all of this shit. What was I talking about? What was the last thing I was going to say? I was going to go off on some rabbit trail, and now I've gone and told myself, and I completely forgot. This is what happens when you get old. Anyway, I see patterns. I see things. And I saw the psychological operations being played on me. And even though people were coming to me, like I had this one guy, this is fun. I had this one guy named Tom. Tom was a nice guy. And Tom would come to me, and Tom would keep sending me these huge, complicated bubble maps with all the NGOs and all the stuff, and trying to go, this is where all the rot is, and this, that, and the other thing. And I mean, it was very, 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 very quick. And I would look at this kind of stuff. He would send it to me, and I'm like, I would just glaze over. And I go, wow, man, you're sending me all this stuff. And it's like, there was this part of me that he knew I wanted to be an investigative reporter. But then this whole thing just felt like me being dragged off into the deep end. Okay? And in a little bit, Tim, remind me. So he keeps trying to drag me off into this ditch, and I'm like, I don't remember what I was on at the time, what my particular target was, but I've been beating the weeds, and seeing what shakes out for quite some time. And I shook out Heidi Sampson. She's a real ice queen. She's a real bitch. She's a nasty woman. She did not like they were working with they were working with the Lincoln School Board member who ended up resigning. And they were really mad because they had put in some work. And of course, you know, they get paid to do that shit. And she's got her whole organization and whatever that once she got out, she needed a job. And so she created herself her own job. And so I pissed her off to high hell. And I just shook the trees, right? And just rattled everything to see what kind of nasty shit would come out. And I found out Chuck Ellis was a kind of wishy-washy. I felt him was kind of milquetoast. And people just really got mad at me. And I'm like, hey, why don't you look at what I'm doing and maybe try and think about how we can leverage it and use it, politically speaking, to create more pressure, and maybe you get a meeting with the whole board and not just the one guy. Get it? They didn't get it. They don't get it. All they think is I'm bombastic for the sake of being bombastic, and I just want to be seen. You're so wrong. What I feel is that what you're doing is working your way back in from the margins, and I'm looking to leapfrog all of that shit and say, we are, fuck that shit about, like there should not be trans people. It's nonsense. It's insanity. I mean, we're sitting here arguing about what sign we should put on a door or whether there should be a door on the stall when we got to wait way back to go, this is all insane. You understand what I'm getting at? And this has always been my thing is that I came in and when I first got involved in Gardner, I said, look, I don't want to just prevent this school-based health center. I want to rip out the whole thing from its roots. I'm always looking for the next step, right? I'm always looking for, what do I want to do next? Like, for example, is my political aspiration to just expose people in Augusta and maybe get, see, and I don't even think anybody's probably going to go to jail. I doubt it, because it's going to be such a good old boy network. It would be impossible. But maybe you'll get some people to run the hell out of town or something, and that's all I really care about, is I want them away from the levers of power. And I want the next set of people that come in to go, there's a watchdog out here, because I can do way more out here holding people's feet to the fire. But I actively had this douchebag right here up until, oh God, just a couple of months ago. And finally, one day, he said something, and I was like, I think I got you, right? And I don't know what it was that I said, but he shut off his account, and he turned it off, and Truth Air Media hasn't been back yet since. Now, this guy did so much damage, and I'm telling you, if I could find out that it was the same IP, he's guilty of harassing me after there was a temporary restraining order in place and doing the exact same behavior. As a matter of fact, even worse. Even worse. This guy was gross. So let me play something for you, because I'm a little bored and I'm talking a lot. I want to hear one of my own songs, and I want you to hear one of my songs. I want to keep it entertaining and keep things flowing along, because I don't want you to get bored. So we're going to hop over here. Let me see. Where am I at? And I'm kind of, let me see where we're at. Let me see where we're at with this trial.
So you have your exhibit.
All right, so that's 47 minutes of 1 hour and 23. So just remember, I'm going to go 47 minutes, because this other song's going to come up. Let me see if I can find it up here somewhere. It's probably up in this list, because I've already got this window open. But okay, here you go. Here you go. All right, I'm going to show you some stuff. All right, you ready? This is when you're like, how do you kill a troll? Here's how you do it.
TruthSlinger's a bad man. Mom, close the door! TruthSlinger.
See, and so this is what I did, right? Is I just trolled the troll, right? And it worked. It was really, really effective. And this is I'm a Troll too. Let me see if I can find the first one. God, it's way up here. God, I made so much stuff. All right. Here you go.
I am the shadow. I am the stain. I live in the wires. I feed on your pain. Midnight glow on a cracked screen face. Egg avatar, no name, no trace. I type with 10,000 poison thumbs. Spit half a fact and watch you come undone. Your marriage, your kids, your private hell. I screenshot twisted, ring the bell. Never met you, never will, but I know where you sleep. I get my thrill. I don't debate, I detonate. Personal rape with a copy paste. Tear the flesh from the argument. Leave the bones for the next torment. I'm a troll, crawling under your skin. I'm a troll, where the light can get in. Spreading venom in the dead of night. I'm the wrong that never sees the
face your dog, leak your past. Laugh in silence while the storm gets cast. Towers melt, days disappear, feeding on every single tear. Cowards crown, anonymous king. I pull the wings off everything. You'll never see my face. You'll only feel the hate I embrace. I am legion, I am plague, I am the bruise that never fades. I'm a troll, born where the cowards breed. I'm a troll, planting the devil's seed. Every lie is a prayer I send, straight to the void where the broken bend. I'm a troll, I'm a troll. I'm the evil you feed when you lose control. Click. Refresh. Reload. Another soul sold. I'm a troll. I'm a troll. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. Everything made through Him. True light came to the world didn't know Him. Came to His own said no thanks. Wrong side of history. Jesus is the way, the truth, the life. No one comes to the Father except through history. Every knee will bow, every tongue confess. Jesus Christ is Lord. Glory to God. God so loved the world, gave His only Son. Believe and live, don't perish. Get it done. Son of Man came to seek and save the lost. Wounded for our sins, crushed, paid the cost. Chastisement brought us peace, stripes made us healed. Blood on the cross, salvation sealed. You're on the wrong side. Wrong side of history. Jesus is the way, the truth, the life. No one comes to the Father except through Him. Every knee will bow, every tongue confess. Jesus Christ is Lord. Glory to God. God exalted Him, name above all names. Every knee bows, heaven, earth, below. History. Wrong side of history. Choose today whom you'll serve. Stone the builders rejected. Cornerstone. Wrong side of history. Repent, believe the gospel. Kingdom of God is at hand now. Wrong side of history. Jesus is the way, the truth, the life. No one comes to the Father except through history. Every knee will bow, every tongue confess. Jesus Christ is Lord. Glory to God.
It's supposed to sound like Linkin Park. I made 53 songs, guys. Many of these songs were carved out when they were on, I was isolated. Here's what I think about Muslims. Allahu Akbar. I wrote all these lyrics with Grok. I produced all of these.
The desert winds, they whisper sweet peace, but the scrolls of the sword tell a different leaves. Quran 9:5 say the pagans where they stand. Seize them, beleaguer, lie in wait. with bloodied hands. 929, fight the people of the book till they bow low. Tis the tax of the blade, subjugation's heavy, yo. They call it mercy, but it's chains in disguise. The sun is veiled over the fire in their eyes. From Mecca's shadow to the west, fading light. Holy war marches Antichrist in the night.
Oh, song new cry.
Warriors away, crosses high, shields break for Christ's sake. They come with the crescent, we rise with the sun. New crusade on the battle's just begun. No more slumber, no more lies. They spin Christian steel. Let the reckoning begin. Old song, new cry. Kill them whatever you find their trace. Turn them out for fitness worse than the grave's embrace. They claim the dove, but the hawk has the beak. Subjugation, sermon, peace for the weak. Against the Christ, the lamb they deny. Antichrist horde under false sky. Westgate's Creek, churches turn to dust, but the spirit stirs in faithful trust. Warning echoes from the minarets call Allahu Akbar, but our God stands tall. Old song, new cry. Warriors away, crosses high, shields break for Christ's sake. They come with the crescent, we rise with the sun. New crusade on the battle's just begun. No more slumber, no more lies. They spin Christian steel. Let the reckoning begin. Old song, new cry. Hear the call 5 times a day, but it's a siren song leading sheep astray. Anathema, spirit, revelations, beast. We arm with the word, Ephesians ends feast. Awaken, O remnant, from sleep's cold grip. Join the fray, let the arrows fly swift. No retreat from the storm they brew. For the King returns, sky split in two. Old song, new cry. Warriors away,
I don't know.
crosses high, shields break for Christ's sake. They come with the crescent, we rise with the sun. New crusade dawns, the battle's just begun. No more slumber, the victory's skin, Christian fire, let the heavens sing. Old song, new cry. Allahu Akbar.
Oh, song, new cry. Rise.
Very cool. All right. Hang on a second. I don't know how the shit to unblock someone. I blocked him on YouTube, but I blocked him through here. I don't know how to undo it. Unfortunately, I used to know. Oh, is he Tim calling in to tell us a joke? Where is it? All right, hold on. Here. Did you hang up? Why? Well, it was somebody calling in for me, hon. She hung up on him. Sorry about that. Call back. All right, hang on. Let me see what I can do. I was looking for before. It was on the YouTube. Here we go. All right. Let me see. Engage with your audience, chat. Shit, I don't know. I might not be able to, and it's not because I don't want to. Right? But I just don't know if I can. There he is. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, there he is. Gotcha.
Okay. Tim, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
Okay. So this is going to make you laugh your ass off.
Okay.
Let me tell the joke. It has to do with Lewiston and Somalians and monkeys. You're gonna love it.
Oh no! Oh Jesus Christ!
It's not that bad.
All right. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna start. A rich guy in an oil state has a depressed pet monkey. He offers a huge reward to anyone who can cheer it up. A Somali guy named Mohammed just arrived from Somalia, steps up to the challenge. He whispers something into the monkey's ear. The monkey smiles. He whispers again. The monkey starts crying. He whispers a third time. The monkey jumps off the balcony and kills itself.
Oh Jesus!
The owner asks, "What the hell did you say to him?" Mohammed, the Somali, replies, "First, I told him I came from Somalia." He smiled. Then I told him I'm going back to Somalia. He cried. Then I told him I'm taking him with me back to Somalia. And he committed suicide. Okay, so then they get... come on, Tim. You must admit that was a funny joke. Come on, Tim.
That's pretty good.
You must admit.
I admit that.
You must.
Yeah. Well, in light of that, let me play a song for you because I actually have something regarding that very exact same thing. So let me find it and let me play it for you.
Thank you, by the way, for making Memorial Day memorable.
Oh, good. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm very happy to do so for everybody. Good. And I'm glad you got your opportunity to come on here and be semi-famous here and everything. So very cool. Yeah. All right. Well, I like you, man. You're fun to have around. You're pretty good around. Let me see.
It wasn't that bad. I know you were a little nervous. I saw it on your face.
Yeah. Well, you never know with these kind of things. All right, let me see. I got a song. I gotta find it. I couldn't find it in the playlist, but it's here somewhere. And it was about this particular Somalian thing, and I think you'll enjoy it. Oh, wait, I got one for you. Let me see. Oh, you'll like this. Hang on.
Let's do it, Tim.
Listen to this.
As a non-binary trans femme, I stand in solidarity against patriarchy and white supremacy, trans rights, human rights, full stop. We amplify queer and BOC voices and fight trans misogyny every single day for collective liberation and bodily autonomy. I will be your math teacher.
There's hang on a minute. There's more. I did so much shit, man. Watch this one.
What is this?
As a white woman, I acknowledge my white privilege and the ways I benefit from the patriarchy and cis-heteronormative systems of oppression. We must center marginalized voices, practice allyship, dismantle intersectional inequities, decolonize microaggressions, to equity and justice.
You are an entertainer to the maximum.
Yeah,
this is how you defeat them.
Yeah. This was I had this one thing. This is Fern. This was my character Fern, and I had Bob telling jokes. You want to hear? Yeah, I got a joke for you. Let me see. I got a Bob joke. You never heard of Maynard Bob? Okay, let me see. Maynard Bob. Maynard Bob on Democratic value meals.
Okay, bye, honey. Hey, have you heard about McDonald's new Democrat value meal? It's great! You order anything you want and the guy behind you pays for it.
What?
Yeah, and then let me see this one. Which one? On retards. There we go.
See you later, Joe.
Oh my goodness.
What's the difference between a retard and a Democrat? With proper education and training, a retard can be a productive member of society.
So anyway, I tried to develop these characters. I tried to develop these characters like Fern. Where's Fern? This is Maine's daughter, Fern.
My dad is a total MAGA Nazi. He doesn't know anything. Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Cuckoo, cuckoo.
So I had a whole bunch of those. But then let me show you the song that was, since we're talking about Somalia. And then the stuff you can do with AI, man. Look at this stuff. You can't, hang on, you can't see it. Stop, move.
Well, remember, I'm on a little bit of a delay. So when I hear you and I see the screen, it's like about maybe 10 seconds, but I do see it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right, let me see here. Where is my... The Bella Balls, God, I haven't played Bella Balls in a long time, but I gotta find, where it is. Where are you? Here it is. I am the captain. Oh, that's the sample. I'm the captain now video. All right, check this guy, guys.
Let's see it.
Import the third world.
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
I am the captain now.
In Minnesota's hall, shadows creep and crawl. Tim Walz turns a blind eye, lest the empire fall. Somali schemes unfold, fraud in the light of day. Billions siphoned off, taxpayers pay the way.
Keith Ellison defends with a lawyer's sly grin. He'll have no more whispers. Let the games begin.
Import the third world. Become the third world. Chaos in the streets. Our nation's flag unfurled. From Mogadishu to Midwest, the takeover's complete.
I am the captain now.
They chant to the beat.
Hey, Maine's in the same boat. Somalis flood the shore. Welfare drains the coffers. They always ask for more. Corruption runs deep. Theft under democracy's guise. Democrats scream racism to hide their alibi.
Racist! I said you're a racist! How dare you! All of you racist! Liar! The republic crumbles, but they laugh out loud.
Import the third world. Become the third world. Fraud and deceit in a tribal swirl, ill-handedly. Is the parade so grand? I am the captain now.
Ruling this stolen land. Ruling this stolen land. Ruling this stolen land. The man is now awakened. Pine trees stand up tall. We're taking back our counties. Town by town we call. No
just have to go home.
Reclaim our family names.
From Lewiston to South Portland, hear the rebel roar. Maine belongs to Mainers now and evermore.
No more blind eyes, no more stolen dreams. Maine is rising, tear apart the seams. We reject the third world, we'll never be the third world. Boots on our own ground, oh glory proudly hurled.
I am the captain now.
Know that time is done.
Maine is free again beneath the rising sun.
We'll be free. We'll be free.
So how'd you like that?
How did you create this?
I did it all in AI. I come up with the image, then I take it and animate the shorts in 6 and 10 seconds. Then I throw them into Wondershare Filmora. I take the lyrics. I pretty much put in everything I want to say, create a huge prompt. I work out the prompt, or I work out the lyrics in Grok. Then I feed the lyrics into Suno. And then I go back to Grok and tell it what kind of music I want and tell it to write a prompt for Suno. And then it writes. That's how I get some of this music to sound like certain different artists. Like I have some stuff that sounds like Linkin Park. I don't know if you're familiar with Linkin Park. But this one, I want to play this. Remember when I told you Nick and I were fighting? And this was the night. I'm gonna play Bella Balls, but I'm gonna play this one. It's I wrote this. Yeah.
After, can you show us how to make a song online? I would love to.
Oh yeah. Well, shit. We'll do it. We could do it together.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll do one together.
Okay, but wait, can we do it about Michael G. Hyde? Yeah, I want to do this. This evil motherfucker needs to get called out.
Yeah.
I love this.
Let me think about that, because here's the thing is like I can talk sort of like about him because it's a news story, but I got to be really careful because I don't want to get into a situation where he can make any sort of complaint that I'm literally harassing him. Up to now, I've been talking about him because it's news. So
can we do Courtney Allen?
we can do Courtney. Let's do Courtney Allen. That one's a good one. All right, so listen to this one. This was when Nick and I, Corn Pop, were on the outs, right? And I was hurting because I was down in my core group of 3 people, and I was losing the last 2 people I had, right? Pretty much, that's what it felt like. So, and we're the 3 of us are like this holy trinity in Maine at the moment, and this was terrible. It was heartbreaking. So anyway, enjoy this. It's called "This Tough Without Friends."
It's tough without friends. Yeah. Tough without friends. Isolated, but unbroken. It's tough without friends. Watch me rise. I walk these streets, shadows on the wall. No squad behind, just echoes in the hall. They ghosted when the pressure hit the wire, but I kept the spark, set the night on fire. Faced the storm so low, scars on my skin. Every note I took turned to rob again. No co-pilot, no crew, just a man in his code. Built a fortress from the weight of the road. I don't need validation from the crowd that fled. I'm the architect, blueprints in my head. But the silence screams when the lights go dim. It's tough without friends. Truth sinks in. You see the fight, I feel the void. You see the crown, I miss the noise. It's tough without friends. When the door closes in, but I hold the line, let the battle begin. Head high, fist
friends.
But I'm still in the game. One man rebellion, screaming my name till the day they come back again. It's tough, but I ring. I see their faces in the static glow.
I was
Even with
pissed.
the new clique, man, I used to know. They traded loyalty for the spotlight's glare. I kept my soul, never played their dare. Carved my path through the digital storm. Every crash I took made me transform. I don't need a chorus to echo my roar. I'm the signal cut through the noise of the war. But the empty space hits like a glitch in the feed. Miss the war cries, miss the bleed. Still I raise my fist to the ones who bailed. Proud of the scars, never derailed. You see the glory, I feel the ache. You see the throne, I miss the stage. It's tough without friends. When the dark closes in, but I hold the line. Let the battle begin. Head off, it's loud, proud in the strain. Forge in the void, I'll break the chain. It's tough without friends, but I'm still in the game. One man rebellion, screaming my name till the day they come back again. It's tough, but I reign. One day the signal might cut through the static. Old crew on the line, humble, pragmatic. I'll open the channel, no hate in my core. Redemption's a code, settle the score. Till then I stand, boots in the fray. Proud of the man I became today. It's tough without friends, but the strongest evolve. Roots in the wreckage, watch me resolve. It's tough without friends. It's tough without friends. When the dark closes in, but I hold the line. Let the battle begin. Head off, it's loud, proud in the strain. Forged in the void, I'll break the chain. It's tough without friends, but I'm still in the game. One man rebellion, screaming my name till the day they come back again.
I was brokenhearted, man.
It's tough, but I reign. It's tough without friends.
Well, thank you. I'm really glad
I'm
you enjoy
proud.
the music.
Yeah. I'll reign.
Yeah. Did I ever tell you I'm a bit of an egotistical bastard too? Yeah, it is. So anyway, and this fight was all over this performance.
I don't know. Is that your name?
What do you mean?
Bella Balls, sweetheart. Bella Balls.
Yeah.
I don't believe that's your real name.
Better balls bust Augusta. Yeah. November 12th, City Council Chambers. 16 Coney Street. Drag on. Truth slams. Slipped on that dress, made ponytails tight, Bella Ball storming in. Ready for the fight. Main Human Rights Act, Chapter 5, Section 4572. Pronouns locked down, dead name, that's a felony view. Council chamber crackling, suits shifting their seats. I strut to the podium, call me Bella, make it sweet. They tripped on tongue, sir, he, what's your real deal? Misgender mayhem, dead name reveal. But the law bites back, equality main on speed dial. Trans shield unbreakable, your slip-ups a trial. Culture jam hitting your sanctimonious shore. Bella Balls dropping bombs, watch the woke floor war. Bella Balls bust Augusta Hills, high balls low. Busting their balls, stealing the show. From the Coney Street desk to the morning news flow. Main Human Rights, watch the bigots implode. We jam the machine, flip the farce with a smirk. Right wing, renegade and drag, let the truth lurk. Bella Balls bust Augusta, victory strut, no glove. Culture clash queen, give me that rough. They grilled us hard, underway protest there. Two sisters and me, stripping down the nightmare. Title locks twist, Trump CEO in the mix. State says trans play, fair game, a rig fix. Women's space is sacred, I roared from the stage. But your rules are riddled, rage on the page. Security hovered, pulses in their ears. But Bella command, quail the fear. Section 46, 3 gender ID supreme. Preferred name reigns, dead name bad dream. We crashed the council, mirrored they wrong game. Augusta's iron fist, now feeling the flame. Bella Balls bust Augusta Hills, high balls low.
Balls low.
Busting their balls, stealing the show. From the Coney Street desk to the morning news flow. Main Human Rights, watch the the bigots implode. We jam the machine, flip the farce with a smirk. Right wing, renegade and drag, let the truth lurk. Bella balls, bust Augusta, victory strut, no bluff. Culture clash queen, give me that rub. They figure we crack, but we seize the night. Misgender flubs, now they losing the fight. From equality Maine to the council's cold hall. Name it, own it, laws are thrall. No more whispers, no more bowed head, nah. Bella ball surgeon, serving them hot. Right wing blaze in a bold second frock. Augusta's grip, busted clock, tick, shock, rock. Bella balls, bust Augusta heels, high balls low. Busting their balls, stealing the show. From the Coney Street desk to the morning news flow. Main human rights, watch the bigots implode. We jam the machine, flip the farce with a smirk. Right wing, renegade and drag, let the truth lurk. Bella balls, bust Augusta, victory strut, no bluff. Culture clash queen, give me that rub. Bella balls, bustin' balls. Coney Street, we own it all. Bella balls, bustin' balls. Coney Street, we own it all. Yeah, culture jam eternal.
Yeah, baby. That was one of the best times I ever had, man. That was a lot of damn fun. All right, so I'm going to play 2 more, and because I got to twist this up and start smoking a little bit. And then we're going to make a song. I'm going to show you all guys all how to do it, because this is training, and I'll show you how to do it. And I'm telling you, I'll do it. I created 53 songs, and I think that this idea about Courtney, this is going to drive Courtney freaking crazy. We're going to make a Courtney song. This is going to be so good.
I want in on this. Thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna do this together. By the way, we're apparently a big hit. Everybody seems to like us, so you're just gonna need to dial in regularly and tell us a damn joke every once in a while and shit. So you're awesome, man. I love you.
Did you see my lyrics? I said, Courtney Allen, you got a gallon of juice, a gallon of death, taking away life, taking away breath. Does that sound good?
Trust me, I'll show you how I do it. You're working too hard. You're working.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna go. Listen, I've been writing articles on all over Facebook and X. Okay, I'm gonna just tell it. Go out and analyze all of my articles, and I want lyrics. And I'm going to tell it, I want it to make it in like a redneck. I want it to sound like a trailer trash thing. Right. And it's going to make lyrics for me, and it's going to research the internet, and it's going to do with all that shit for us. Okay. And then we just.
Hold on. Let me try. Trailer trash girl, all you got to do is hurl those slurs.
See, you're working too hard. You're working too hard. All you got to do is say, I want, she's trailer trash. I want that in there. Okay? And just put it in the damn prompt. It's like and let it do its magic. And I'm telling you.
Wait, let me, one more. Trailer trash girl, clutch your pearls. I know you take all that breath from the last one to the final, what rhymes with breath? Breath. You take them to your breast. What? Does that work? That sounds a little off. Hold on. Trailer trash girl. Take it. Clutch your pearls. You know how they do the pearl clutching? You know what I'm talking about? Like,
yeah.
Democrats. They clutch their, hold on. Trailer trash girl. Clutching your pearls. Taking your breath. Taking your... I don't know. It's harder than it sounds.
It's not easy to do, which is why this whole thing with AI is so awesome. Okay. All right. Listen.
Can you try one? Can you try one real quick? I just want to hear you do it. Sing it. Trailer.
No. We gotta find the riff first. I'm gonna play you. I got 2 different songs. I got 3 different songs. Then we'll make a song. I want to play because I want to show you the different genres that I've done. Okay.
Trailer trash girl. Smoking your crack. You're just a hack. Clutching your pearls. Shutting us down. Nick Blanchard went to court, and now he's your hound. That's not bad.
I'm sure we'll come up with something like that. All right. So this is my ode to the rock opera. So this is I wrote this is about my school board fights, and it's called The Dance of the Jester. Right? So listen to this one.
In the halls of power where shadows creep, I stand for truth where the silent weep. They call me fool with a mocking grin, but I fight for souls in this war with sin. Boardroom battles, their words like knives, cutting at values, tearing at life. Yet I rise with a fire in my chest. In the dance of the jester, I'll never rest. Oh, it's the dance of the jester, bold and free, speaking God's word for the world to see. They laugh and scorn, but I'll stand my ground in the fight for the kingdom. His grace I found with the warrior's heart and a rebel's cry. I'll dance this dance till the heavens reply. They push their creeds, their lies unfold, twisting young minds with hearts so cold. I wield the word like a sharpened blade, cutting through darkness, no longer afraid. The schoolhouse trembles, their towers shake as I call for revival for Jesus' sake. A fool to the world, but to God I'm blessed. In the dance of the jester, I pass the test. Oh, it's the dance of the jester, bold and free, speaking God's truth for the world to see. They laugh and scorn, but I'll stand my ground in the fight for the kingdom. His grace I found with a warrior's heart and a rebel's cry. I'll dance this dance till the heavens reply. They jeer, they just call me out of time, but self-denial's noble, my soul's not blind. This fight's for the children, their hearts to save. A man's true strength is in Christ, so brave. The devil schemes like a storm, they roar, but I'll dance through fire to settle the score. In Maine's cold woods where I carve my stand, off grid unbowed with the Lord's command. Each word I speak is a battle won, for the remnant rises, the war's begun. No crown of gold, just a cross to bear. In the school board fights, His truth I share. The jester's dance, it's a holy quest to bring revival in Christ. I'm of the jester, bold and free, speaking God's truth for the world to see. They laugh and scorn, but I'll stand my ground in the fight for the kingdom. His grace I found with a warrior's heart and a rebel's cry. I'll dance this dance till the heavens reply. The faith I've had in the dance of the jester, I'll fight till the end for the King of Kings. My soul I'll send with every step. I'll charge Hell's gate. Revival's coming. It's never too late.
All right. Now, one more. Everybody loves the blues, right?
Yeah.
nice, man. Bang it down, man. You're gonna like this one.
Yeah. Another song.
I got enemies giving me the blues. Yeah, I'm a moaning low, sneaking round on explanancies to overthrow. They cry in the night, scream falling like rain, but I'm rising up strong. I'm gonna ease their pain. Now my enemies got the blues, they can hold me down. Howling in the dark, wearing that frown. Yeah, I'm serving it back, blues coming their way. Gonna dole out the hurt, come what may. They got the upper hand, hiding behind the screens in a cyberland. But the blues creep in, they feel the sting. I'm the blues man now, hear the heartache ring. Oh, enemies got the blues, they can't hold me down. Howling in the dark, wearing that frown, but I'm serving it back. Blues coming their way, gonna dole out the hurt, come what may. Feel that rhythm, it's a New Orleans beat, Chicago fire burning where the light.
Yeah, I made them all, baby.
Started the war, now they're feeling the cause. I'm the blues king now, they're the ones lost.
Good, huh? I don't even listen to music on the radio no more. I listen to my own shit.
From their monitors to their souls, I'm laying it down. Blues rolling like the river, they're gonna drown. They gave the blues first, but I turned the tide. Roll it out heavy, let them run and hide. Oh, my enemies give the blues, they can hold me down. Howling in the dark, wearing that frown, but I'm serving it back. Blues coming their way, gonna dole out the hurt, come what may. Mine and dough, raw and real, let them feel the whole. My enemies on X, your time's run dry. Bluesman's coming, wave that goodbye.
Play one for you. This came before. This came before all the shit that came down on us. I haven't played this one a long time. This is Make Maine Great Again.
I just want to say, Tim.
Yeah.
We are saying in Lewiston, you are rocking out with your socks out, and I am loving this.
It's cool.
It's not entirely all the music I listen to, but man, this is talent.
Oh, I got so many different genres. Okay, I got so many different genres. But listen, this one's probably gonna be a little hard for you, but I still really like this one. I'm gonna rock out to it.
Tim, are you rocking out with your socks out?
Yeah, you got that right, man. All right, enjoy. Make Maine great again.
Yep.
In this country and in this state, we the people are the government. Make me great again. Make me great again. Make me great again. Make me great again. Maine was great before the Marxist takeover, socialist takeover. All we need is the people to wake up and fight to make this state great again. All we need is the people to wake up and fight to make this state great again. We are rising, we the patriots are rising, Maine is rising. We are rising, we the patriots are rising, Maine is rising.
I haven't done any overdubbing yet.
Maine was great before the Marxist takeover, socialist takeover. All we need is the people to wake up and fight to make the state great again. All we need is the people to wake up. We are rising, we the patriots are rising, Maine is rising.
This was a hard video to do.
We are rising, we the patriots are rising, Maine is rising. Maine is rising. Maine, get no quarter. Maine, get no rising. Maine is rising. Maine, get no quarter. Maine, get no quarter. Maine, give no quarter. Maine.
Now, that was one of my very early songs. And what you'll notice, high production value in the video. Yeah. Well, what we're trying to do is I'm trying to make all sorts of different genres. Now, see, so what I want to do is show you, let me see. I made I'm into gospel and all sorts of stuff.
What do you think Courtney Allen's song would be? What type of genre do you think would fit?
I want to make it like hillbilly redneck, because that's what I think this whole crew is. That's what I'm feeling about me.
Can you get like pictures of her like in a sitting around on like a hillbilly area, smoking a cigarette? I saw you made a post. Before.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. I can definitely make up the Grok Imagine is really easy to do. Listen to this. I want you to listen to something. This is. I want you to understand that there's different genres that I've been playing around with, and so I want you to listen to a couple of different things, and I want to slow it down a little bit, right? I want you to tell me what you think of this one. This is my.
Is this a little softer? The last one was a bit heavy.
Yeah. This. You're gonna like this. This is a mash between. This is a mash between Amazing Grace and It Is Well with My Soul.
Okay.
All right. All right. Check this. This is my ode to the blind boys of Alabama. So check this out.
Whoa.
Okay.
When peace like a river.
Oh, here we go.
The new wind sorrow like sea billows roll. When peace like a river attending my way. When sorrows like sea billows roll. Whatever my life,
you believe I did this?
Thou hast taught me to say.
I didn't need a chorus.
It is well.
It is well
With my soul.
with my soul.
It is well. It is well with
My soul.
It is well.
It is well with my soul.
My soul.
My sin, all the bliss I reap, this glorious thought. My sin, not in part, but the whole.
Beat this air.
Oh, is nailed to the cross, and I bear it no more. Praise the Lord, oh my soul,
Yeah, I need to get him
oh
up
my
somewhere.
soul. It is well, it is well with my soul, with my soul. It is well, it is well with my soul. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now am found. Was blind, but now I see. And Lord, haste the day when the faith shall be sight, the clouds be rolled back as a scroll. The trump shall resound, and the Lord shall descend. Even so, it is well with my soul. It is well. It is well.
Oh, my soul.
Big boomer.
It is well. It is well with my soul.
Maybe we'll call him Boomer Tim, right?
Amazing grace.
It is well. It is well.
That's funny. That's funny. All right. So, okay. So, has anybody ever heard of Enigma? You guys ever heard of Enigma? Anybody ever listen to? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So you heard the saying that the communist Russia was an enigma wrapped in a puzzle wrapped in an enigma, boxed into a, there's a saying, I might have to look it up. Communism is an enigma in a puzzle, wrapped in a bigger puzzle. If you Google it, there's a saying. Hold on.
Something like that. Yeah, yeah. This isn't. Have you ever heard of? Have you ever heard of the musical group Enigma? It was. They were popular back in like what, the 90s maybe. Yeah, late 90s.
Early 20s.
Yeah, yeah. And anyway, they play this. It's very like. How would you describe it? What is it? Ethereal, kind of Gregorian chanting. Listen to this and tell me what you think. Tell me this.
Kev, I got it. Okay, so communism is a riddle wrapped in a mystery inside of an enigma, placed inside of a box. That box is then put into a Russian doll that is then removed multiple times. I think that this was actually by Winston Churchill.
I see.
A riddle wrapped in a mystery inside of an enigma. That's how they describe communism.
Yeah. Fucked up is what that sounds to me. All right, listen to this. Listen to this. Tell me what you think of this, man.
Yeah.
Be holy, for I am holy.
I used to get, like, just chill to this shit, man. Meditate, crap like this. But this isn't Enigma. This is me.
Through the shadow night. Blessed are the pure in heart. They shall see the face I crave.
Lots of percussion. I really like the percussion.
Seek first the kingdom.
This is part of a theme album I did.
Walk in the light.
I got about 5 songs like this.
If anyone would come after me, let him deny, take up the cross. Narrow is the gate. Count every gain as lost.
Sanctum, sanctum, be perfect as your Father. Sanctum, sanctum, righteous as the dawn.
In the hush of hidden prayer, grace is drawing near.
Sanctum, holiness appears.
Put off the old self, clothe in mercy, truth, and peace. Be transformed by the renewing.
Cat's getting high.
Let the former nature cease.
Run the race, fight the fight. Eyes on glory yet unseen.
Oh,
Press
good.
on
You
to
like
take
it.
hold of the prize that makes us clean.
Without holiness, no.
Yeah, I'll make them available for you guys. Yeah.
So I chase the upward call.
Blessed are those who hunger.
For righteousness they shall have all. Sanctum, sanctum, be perfect as your Father. Sanctum, sanctum, righteous as the dawn.
In the hush of hidden prayer, grace is drawing near.
Sanctum, holiness appears.
Holy, 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 Zedek, Zedek.
Righteousness unfolding.
Holy, 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 Zedek, Zedek.
Righteousness unfolding.
Veni, Creator Spiritus. Come, refine, renew us.
I'm not even Catholic, but I just like the whole Catholic vibe.
Sanctum, be holy, for I am holy. Sanctum, sanctum,
Thank you.
Be holy, be holy, be holy, be holy.
I'm so blessed that you like it. This is a collection of all the music I've ever listened to.
Be holy, be holy, be holy, be holy, be holy.
I don't know who's trying to call in. Oh my God. What's going on? I don't know which. I got no idea what the hell's going on. Hey, somebody's trying to call me somehow. I don't know. I have to see if Nick's around. Let me see if Nick's around. I'm really blessed and glad that you guys like that. I worked very hard about this. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. He.
That's good. I'm blown away by the skill. The sound of that was just so good.
All right, hang on a second, guys. I'm gonna play something else for you. I gotta call Nick Blanchard, but
Yeah, if you need me to go down.
no, hang on a minute. I gotta this way.
I would love to be able to talk to him. I've
Yeah,
never
yeah.
talked to the guy.
Yeah, let me go here. Because I got to get his phone number, and then I'm gonna call him because I don't wanna. He's trying to call me on Facebook, but since I'm streaming, I don't know how to separate the audio without muting everything and do that. So hang on a second. I'll call you back in a little bit. All right. Bye.
Bye.
All right. So let me hang on a second. It's in the other phone. Or sorry. Okay, so yeah, I'm really, really glad that you enjoyed that. Let me put on something for you since you're in this mode right now. And this is a very moving thing. I very rarely ever play this because I can't make it through without crying, okay? And so I don't play it all that often. This is probably one of the best works I've ever done. And it might not be your speed, and just suffer me for it, okay? But enjoy Love Hung on a Tree, please.
Before the world had formed a frame, your love was set on us by name. Not earned, not bought, not bound by time, but given free in grace divine. For God so loved, the word was spoken, the vow unbroken. No angel's song could ever tell the depth you plunged to ransom hell. While we were sinners, you drew near. The proof is clear. Love hung on the tree. You bled for me, you bled for me. Crown of thorns, a purple veil. Your body broken, love unveiled. It is finished, the cry that rang. Redemption sang. Love hung on the tree, still holding me. Oh. mocked, they spat, they drove the nails. Yet, Father, forgive, your mercy prevails. No wrath return, only love for the hearts that burn. The sky went dark, the curtains tore, sin's dead no more. Greater love has no one than this. You laid down bliss from throne to cross, from king to lamb. You loved us first. I am. Love hung on the tree. You bled for me. Ooh, you bled for me. Crown of thorns, a purple veil. Your body broken, love unveiled. It is finished, the cry that rang, redemption sang. Love hung on the tree, still holding me. By his wounds we are healed. He became sin who knew no sin. Every stripe, every drop, every breath you gave. Love to the end, you rose from the grave. Love hung on the tree. You bled for me, you bled for me. Crown of thorns, a purple veil. Your body broken, love. It is finished, the cry that rang forever sang. Love hung on the tree. Eternally, your holding me. We love because he first loved us. Love hung on the tree.
All right, guys, intermission. I'll be right back. All right, tell me, does this mute it?
All right, guys, I'm still here. Hang on, I'm trying to get a hold of my friend here, and unfortunately, I don't think I can play anything for you. I don't know. Maybe I can. I'm afraid I don't want this call to go out on the stream, so I just gotta mute everything. So I'll be back.
I know I'm muted, guys. I'm talking to Nick, and it's secret right now. All right, guys, I got Nick coming on. He's going to be coming on with us to do some talking. So that's going to be fun, right? So, you know, we just had some stuff to talk about, you know, activist stuff, you know, whatever. So anyway, he's going to be back in 5 minutes. He's got to make a phone call. Are you guys still with me? Yeah? Yeah, everything's fine. So did you enjoy Love Hung on a Tree? I muted you because I have a Facebook call. I have no way, at least I haven't experimented with splitting these things out. So to play music for you and then to take a call on the computer, it would have mixed in, and I don't think it would have been a really good idea had you heard what stuff we were talking about. So, but anyway, yeah, I made a crap ton of music. Let me see. What else can I play for you? What are you in the mood for genre-wise? Anybody got any genre type requests? What do you want to hear? I got more of that other stuff that I did that was that Enigma type stuff. I got rock stuff. I got some stuff that sounds like James Bond. I got Preach On. That's a really good traditional song. Let's do To My Haters. All right, this one's good.
Yeah. This one's for the lukewarm, pew warmers. Spit fire or get burned. Revelation 3:16.
To my haters, keep scrolling, keep trolling. I'm the thorn in your side, Paul on the road. And you want safe sermons, I want souls exploding. Lukewarm, get spit, God said it, I'm quoting. To my haters, your comfort zone's a coffin. I'm the wake-up call, church bells at 3 in the morning. Jesus flipped tables, I flip beats, same warning. Hedge it ain't new reach, I'm the Baptist coffin. Yo, I'm the glitch in your beige little bubble. Woo! Suburban saint scared of a little trouble. You sip decaf faith, I chug the red letter. Pharisees hated Christ, guess I'm doing it better. Matthew 23, whitewashed tombs with the stench. You post Bible emojis, but your walk's on the fence. I'm the Elijah calling fire from the sky, while you water down grace till the thirsty pass by. Jeremiah 8 scrolls, Ezekiel saw wheels. I'm digesting the word while you digesting your feels. You want love wins merch, I want blood on the lintel. Passover lamb, real wrath, not sentimental. Edgy Peter cut ears, David slung stones. Jesus called Herod a fox, read the raw and the scrolls. I'm just carrying torches where the blind lead the blind. If the truth offends you, good is doing its job. To my haters, keep canceling, keep clutching your pearls. I'm the salt in your womb, Matthew 5 in your world. You want cozy gospel, I want hellions converted. Lukewarm gets vomited, God's word not perverted. To my haters, your feelings don't write the script. I'm the prophet in rags, while you're polished and clipped. John lost his head, I might lose my thread.
me divisive. Paul said, woe if I don't preach. Galatians 1:10, whose approval you seek. I'm the Amos in overalls, plowing up sacred cows while you tiptoeing round idols in designer vows. Hosea married a hooker, God told him go, as he's in a DNA. Check the prophets, bro, you want TED Talk, Jesus, I work out Golgotha scars. Crown of thorns drip, not your latte bar. I spit bars like Stephen, stones couldn't stop. Act 7 fire, I'm still breathing, watch. You want unity, cool, unite under the cross. Not your politics, pronouns, or your feelings, you boss. I'm the Nathan pointing fingers, thou art the man. While your virtue signaling with a Starbucks in hand. Hedge ain't rebellion, it's obedience with teeth. Read the red letters, love ain't always a wreath. Yeah. You can block me and follow, report every line, but the word's still a hammer. Jeremiah 23:29. I'm the watchman on the wall, Ezekiel 33. If I stay silent, blood's on me, so hate on, hate on. Your rage is my fuel, every cancel attempt just sharpens the tool. I'm the stone you builders rejected. Psalm 180, now the cornerstone crushing. Watch the kingdom arise. To my haters, keep praying, not tone it down. I'm the locust in your field, revelation crown. You want safe spaces, I want sinners set free. Lukewarm get spit, eternity's decree. To my haters, your outrage is my crown. I'm the voice in the wilderness, John crying out loud. Jesus shocked the world, I'm just following suit. Edgy's the blueprint, check the whole dang book. To my haters, keep hating, I'll keep preaching. Revelation 3:16, stay lukewarm, keep bleeding. To my haters, yeah, preach on.
Do we still have Facebook people on, or do I have to restart the stream, or what the shit is going on with Facebook? I got nobody on Facebook, and I don't know if I'm live anymore. It says I'm live. Am I? Is it still working? And figure everything out. Okay. And figure everything out. Okay. All right, hold on a second. That's the problem. I found it. That's better. All right, hang on. That's the problem. I found it. That's better. All right, hang on. That's the problem. I found it.
Oh, stop.
That's better. Hello. All right, hang on.
Hey, I can't talk to you right now, man.
That's the problem.
I'm losing
I
my mind.
found it.
Oh, stop.
That's better. Hello. All right, hang on.
Hey, I can't talk to you right now, man.
Oh my God.
What's up? Yeah, he's coming on and coming in a minute. Let me hang out with Nick a little bit, and then I don't know if you want to call back in a little bit, you can, but let me hang out with Nick for a bit.
All right, and then maybe I can come on with you guys.
Yeah, man, sure. Give me a little bit. Let's get our feet wet a little bit first.
That works for me.
All right, man. All right, I'll see you in a little bit. Bye.
All right, so I guess I'm still live on Facebook. It's just nobody's watching. And Nick said call him back, and it's about 5 minutes. And he's probably done talking with whoever the hell he was talking to. So let me see if I can work this magic. Yeah, every time I get into some other program, it screws up the microphone, but I think everybody can hear now, right? Is this much better? All right, so let me see here. Where am I at? Okay. Let's do this. There he is, man. Let me pipe you in.
All right.
There we go. Look at that. All right. Can everybody confirm that they can hear Nick 5x5? Say hi, Nick.
What's up? What's up, everybody? How you doing?
Yeah, it's good to have you. All right. So I'm going to change the title on our show here. So how's your day been going? What's going on? You haven't gotten any mail yet, have you, from the judge? Anything like that?
I haven't heard anything about anything yet, so we still don't know what the judge is gonna say. No, I went down and visited a good friend, Rick Savage, and went and ate at his new restaurant and just showed him a little bit of respect.
Yeah, I've never met the guy, but I heard he's a really nice guy, and I respect him for what he did and the stuff, the way he stood up against Mills.
Yeah, no, so I supported him big time. So that was actually when my activism actually started, was when all that was going on, because COVID is what really brought my activism out. And I actually supported him real big during all that, threw a big New Year's Eve party, raised a bunch of money for his employees. So he's always had my back. I've always had his back. And it's good to finally have an endorsement that means something.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely, man. And I've always admired your political activism, man. You're the one that when I got here during the COVID time, I was busy watching the live streams all over the world. My head wasn't yet in Maine politics, but your head was already in Maine politics. You were already hooking up with Enquirer and stuff, and getting active in the scene and all that kind of stuff. And I came along a lot later than that. And one of the interesting things is I watched you month after month after month after month going back to Augusta, just battling with this witch of a chairwoman, Martha Witham, right? And just getting cut off at the knees every week. And finally, that's when you inspired me to go, because I'm just like, man, I need to get out there and get behind the mic too. We need more people to inspire other people to get up and do the exact same thing you're doing and what I'm doing. And now so many other people are out there, Trish Burnell and all the people that are getting up behind these people. I think people are just had it, don't you?
No, I would 100% agree. I think people have had it with this woke agenda going on in our schools. You know, Maine used to be one of the top states in education. Now we're at the bottom of the barrel, and even here in Augusta, even in the bottom of the barrel in the country, we're bottom in the barrel in the state. You know, so we've had meeting after meeting, month after month, talking about how they can silence parents, how they can do all these other different things, how we can make sure boys can still use the same bathroom as girls. But we haven't talked about how we can improve test scores, how we can make sure that when the kids graduate from Coney, that they can actually work at a Big Apple without having to use a machine to figure out the change they need to get back.
Right, right. No, I have no idea, guys, how to turn on Super Chat, but you can support us with the Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal at the bottom. So use any one of those. That should be able to get it done. But yeah, I mean, you're right. We spent all this time doing nothing but shutting down the speech, Nick. It was like we're off in a ditch every single month. It's like instead of talking about, what is it? And it's, the SEL junk and all that kind of stuff. And what's happening is people like you are coming and saying, we want to expose this. And they say, well, we don't want to hear this. So we say, let's figure out how to make the rules as complicated and as draconian and impossible as possible to get people to discourage you. Like, for example, the whole disparaging comments and the whole disparaging, I think, defamatory and that whole mess. Okay, and Martha Witham still to this day, I don't think, understands what it is this lawsuit says. You saw her go back, and she was just actually judged that the judge she thought made her feewees better, when in actuality, that's not what my impression was at all. What was your impression of what the judge said?
Well, I mean, my impression definitely wasn't that she was still right, that it was just the verbiage wrong and whatever verbiage that no. She was wrong. She needs to apologize. She needs to apologize for every parent that came up there and stepped up and said something that she didn't agree with. She needs to apologize to Paul. She needs to apologize to the parent that she had arrested because, he spoke, 12 seconds over the time limit, because the reason why he did that too was because that while he was speaking, they weren't paying attention. And people wonder why we have, gone to the tactics that we have gone to, because during COVID, we sat at these school board meetings. We gave them peer review studies. We showed them how mask was hurting our kids. And what did they do? They rolled their eyes. They didn't care. They gave us our 3 minutes. We get up there, we spoke. They voted whatever way they wanted to do. They just didn't care. They gave you your
Right.
3 minutes. The only way to get these people to listen is putting them in the national spotlight.
Right. And the thing about the 3 minutes and the time limits, right? This is very interesting, is that I've always, and I've sort of been ahead of the curve, because I've always sort of been thinking about the next thing, okay? I mean, it's fine. We can say what we want, this, that, and the other thing. But now let's move on to the next thing. This whole idea of a time limit, okay, is hostile. It just tells me, especially when they say, well, the idea of the time limit is so as many people as they can speak. Well, that would tell me you'd want to be hearing as much from the public. And if there's only 1 or 2 people there and they got 20 minutes allotted and they say, no, you can't even have an extra minute, that just tells me you do not want to hear what we have to say. In a normal civilized society, somebody gets up, they start talking, and when somebody goes on a little long, you say, can you wrap it up? And generally, you don't have to drag people out of a room. But when you keep shutting them down, you get us angry. And then when we get angry, they go, oh, look, they're dangerous. Now we got to get the cops involved. They're the ones that have escalated all of this. Did you see my RSU 19 speech? 5 minutes. I went over a minute to have 2 minutes. They didn't say anything. They didn't get mad. I didn't get mad. They didn't have to say any rules. It's like, so why can't Augusta do that? Why can't Augusta just listen to the people? Well, because I think the core that you nailed on, maybe we have to figure out how to do this legislatively, maybe someday, far off, is that people don't know that the legislature, the school board's actually responsible to the legislature, not the people who elected them, which is kind of a weird thing. It sort of puts your nuts in a bind, because it's like, well, we sort of thought you were there to represent the people that were there, but not according to them.
Which is funny, because who elects the school board?
Well, the citizens, right?
Not the legislator, right? The legislator don't pick who they want for the school board.
No.
So why?
They're not
so
appointed positions, right?
You know, and what's crazy is I didn't realize that until Kevin Junkins, a city council member, pointed that out in a city council meeting. And I messaged him privately, and I was like, wait a minute. And he showed me, and I was like, wow, I didn't. That needs to change, because that is not something that is in every state.
Right. Well, I mean, I think that the whole BEDH policy has been just awful, terrible. And I think Katie was just blasting it for the longest time. It's such a shame she's no longer on the school board. But she used to just tell Martha, let them speak. And, immediately, I'm telling you, and they don't understand, you and me, we're the kind of people, at least I am. I don't know, maybe I won't speak for you. You tell me don't do something, oh my God, that's exactly what I want to do. If you say you must keep your voice down, I'm going to go, well, how much should I keep it down? I'm going to challenge it. That's who I am. And you people created us. And the only way you're going to get us to simmer down and pipe down is just to give me breathing room. Get the cops off of here. They're not necessary. We're not as nice as perhaps the Christians in the past, but we're certainly not dangerous to anyone. That's ridiculous.
I mean, you're talking to someone that's been assaulted 4 times and never assaulted anyone back. No. The party of peace, love, and acceptance is always the party that results to violence, but then yells, hey, help, when someone with a separate opinion is close to him or something like that.
Yep.
You're exactly right. No. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the answer. I don't know.
Well, I think what we're doing is the answer, right? I think what we're doing is, first of all, they brought, I mean, look at the amount of, we've been talking about this all day. I've been live streaming all day. And I told everybody the giant story of Michael G. Hine.
And everything he did to me and all the shit and my daughter and the restraining orders and my daughter calling the Gardner bitches who took out 2 restraining orders on me so I couldn't go to Gardner with the school board health clinic, right? That whole mess. And then then Courtney's taking them out against you and I had to take one against Hein. I mean, it's just like lawfare. What's happening is like because they brought it on us. So it's like, well, okay, but to me, I'm like, bitches, let's go, right? I'm tired of living in a day and age where it's like, you think you can write all the rules. You're the one that owns Robert's Rules. You're the one that owns the internet, social media, all this bullshit is like, no, it's not happening anymore. And I think that we're just going in and just getting in people's faces and saying, we're not going to play by your rules anymore because your rules got us here. It sucks. Look around, man. People have eyes.
The problem is that they've been able to get away with it for so long.
Yeah.
And not used to the pushback. Just like Miss Muffy, when all of a sudden we started showing up to these school boardings, 3 months in, she literally admitted during the meeting, like, I'm not used to all these people showing up to these meetings. I'm used to it just being us.
Right.
Of course, like they've made it to a point to where we're so busy and we're working and we're working. We're not able to pay attention to what's going on in our schools, what's going on in our cities, what's going, we can't make it the city council meetings. We can't make it the school board meetings. But you know who can? The people that, live off the government. They're making it the school board meetings.
You better believe it. Yep, and they're overrepresented. And you know what? Here's another one. I demanded from both Gardner, and then Gardner just keeps telling me just like, go pound salt. I don't get nothing from them, right? They're just giving me the complete brush off. But I demanded from Augusta the same thing. What I told them, and this is different than the free speech thing, I said staff and students should have a completely different public time for them speaking. It should have nothing to do with public comment time, because here's the problem. When they put a limit, and what they did is, I proved it in Gardner, the FOIA showed it. They had a 20-minute limit, 2 minutes per. So they said, we need 10 people of our side to show up and show up early before they get there to fill up the roster. We caught them in emails doing this. So I wrote them and I said, listen, guys, you've got to get this separate because 2 things. First of all, children are not taxpayers. They don't pay taxes, generally speaking. They're in school, right? They're dependents. The second of all, the teachers are staff. They have a vested interest in making it look smelly and rosy and things are good. And third, the children, malleable minds, are in the direct control of these staff. That makes it completely, totally biased, right? They're going to be obviously be in favor. So they should have their own separate time because they shouldn't be able to crowd out normal people. But this is what they've done, is that people are intimidated to go, oh, I won't be able to get, there's be too many people there, or it's scary, or all that shit, man. But people need to go, right?
Well, I mean, it's the same thing. Like you could use that same example here in Augusta, where they had a bunch of students walk out, and demanding that their parents pay more taxes for less results, not realizing what these kids were marching for. Like their parents are already strapped, and they want their parents to pay more in taxes for less results. Like, but that was because. You've seen the live feed. I talked to a lot of the students there. There was some students that were educated.
Oh, you mean when you were harassing the students, according to some people on Facebook? Oh, my God.
Yeah, where I handed out legal guys and women said I was being a creep. Yeah, no. Man, you made it creepy by making that statement.
I know, right? Oh, my God.
But like what I'm saying is like a lot of those, I mean, there was a few students that were educated that pay attention, kind of understood taxes and stuff like that. But most of those kids, when I asked them, they had the same talking points. None of them knew why they were out there. They were just out there to be out there. Yeah. And teachers use these kids as a pawn. Then once, everything got out and all the pushback came back, the teachers tried to blame the kids.
Oh, yeah.
And it was like, wait a minute.
Oh, yeah. I loved it when you said that shit about walkie-talkies. Listen, somebody keeps saying, and I think it's a good idea, that you should take, I guess, whatever my live feed off X and post it on your X and forward it on your own feed. Right.
So somebody's made that suggestion a couple of times. So I don't really want to talk to Tim at the moment, but because it's been a long time since we've caught up, and I'm really enjoying this. And I'm gonna be selfish, Tim. Okay, I'm sorry, but we got plenty of time in the future to do live streaming, because I'm really feeling like, you know, I want to touch on this a little bit, and this sort of ties into some of the stuff we were talking about. But, you know, did you notice that things have been going a lot better since, like, Michael G. Hine is no longer creeping around the Republican circles anymore? And I think that we pretty much got him bound up. It seems like everything, you know, you're doing so much better. And I mean, let me tell you something, and this is honestly, sincerely from the heart. We're friends. I have seen you grown, okay? And I'm going to use the term because I'm old fucking fart, right? You've grown into quite the young man. I have seen you mature in the past, I don't know, like 6 to 8, 9 months, whatever. And I mean, you've always been bold. I've always admired you. But I mean, you know, and I was even a little cynical. I'm like, okay, there he goes with the suit, coach, you know. But let me tell you, bro, you wear it well because you've grown in maturity inside that suit. And so you wear it very well. And so sincerely from the bottom of my heart, man, you're quite the young man that you've become. And I
Well, listen, I mean, just because I wear a suit and all of a sudden, I'm jumping in politics doesn't mean I'm going to change who I am.
Right.
You know, that was one thing that I promised that, I mean, this is why that I didn't want to run 3 years ago when I was approached because I was told a couple of years ago that I would have to back away from, how much I supported Trump and you know what? I'm not going to change who I am or what I stand for to get elected.
Right.
I'm going to be me, and whether you're going to vote for me or not, like I'll get it. I'll tone down a little bit about some of the certain things, but that doesn't mean that my values are going to change. That doesn't mean my views are going to change.
Right.
That doesn't mean, I might approach things in a more professional way than I would have 6 months ago.
Well,
But
and of course,
like I was never wanting to run for office. The only reason why I decided to say, you know what, I'll run for school board was because nobody else in Augusta wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
If anybody else wanted to, I would happily say, because it's not about me getting that seat. It's more about someone conservative, someone with the same values as me getting that seat.
Right.
Because I know me getting elected in Augusta is going to be hard because we both know, I mean, I'm far right. But at the same time, you know what? Like, I am who I am, and it is what it is. And I'm not going to put my politics, my agenda before anything. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put these kids first.
Right.
I'm going to make sure that education is first. I'm not going to be like, oh, they need to learn about. No, they need to learn math, English, science, and history. That's what they need to learn.
Right. And and it's so funny is that every time we get over these targets, right, and we say this is just what we want. We want pretty much the simple things. Right? Everybody just comes and says, I hate this. You're just doing this for clicks. You're just doing this for attention. It's like, well, first of all, a couple of things. Yes, we're doing this for attention. And yes, there's some theater. And yes, there's some bombasticness. But at the same time, different situations call for different tactics. I can assure you that the way I was behind the microphone in Augusta those few times that people have seen me was not the same when I sat down with the mayor across the table trying to negotiate some sort of understanding, peace, broker some sort of trust. Like I went in there, I told him, I said, look, man, I asked him, would you want me to record it? Not. He said, I prefer not. I said, okay, fine. Because it wasn't about getting a picture of me with the mayor. And this is what I see with so many people out there. There's like everything's all about the selfie. It's about the image. It's about the profile. It's about this and the other thing. And it's like, no, man, I just want to come to the party and do something good for the kids, right? Which is why I got involved in RSU 19. It's my home district, and nobody can say, well, you're not from here, right? Because that criticism gets leveled. They didn't like it when you came here, the time when everything went Jerry Springer. But I think people need to understand
but at the same
that's
time,
not what we want.
Where I would push back with that is, does that school get federal funding?
Yeah, I don't.
Yes.
I don't. Yeah,
I'm sure they do, right? I mean, every school in Maine gets federal funding.
Sure.
Okay. we all pay federal taxes, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I pay taxes for that school.
Right. And I think that's it's pretty straightforward. But you know, it's like what the left does is they'll use any single thing to say, well, why are you, like, for example, we were talking about the homeless situation, right? And I was very moved by how you got moved by, and you just perchance came by this guy, right? And you felt compassion for him, and you started helping him, and you started saying, hey, come back, I got some stuff for you. And then about halfway through, I guess you said you turned the live stream on, and I watched it, and I was just mesmerized.
Well, hold on. Let me address that, because
man.
that's one thing. Let me address this, because that's one thing a lot of the critics try to say is like, why would you live stream you trying to just help somebody?
Yeah, tell us
First
about
of all,
this.
I didn't live stream me walking up to him and telling him that I could help him.
Right.
I literally walked up to him, told him I could give him some clothes, told him I can give him some food. We were about halfway to my house, which if anyone knows where I originally met him, I was already walking about a half a mile before I even said to him, I said, listen, dude, I can only offer you the clothes off my back, the food in my refrigerator, and, you know, the tent or whatever. But I said, listen, I got a big following, and if you allow me to go live once we get to my apartment, there's probably someone that will watch that could probably help you out a lot more than I could. And guess what? That's exactly what happened. This man went from sitting on the side of the street to now in a sober house.
Right.
And he is still there.
Right. And here's the thing, okay?
It wasn't about me trying to get likes.
No, it's not. But, you know, I saw this video, I remember, where it was like this guy, this was like maybe a year or two ago on YouTube. And let me tell you, and I'll just tell you, this while I'm telling the story, somebody asked again, can you ask Nick to share this stream? I don't know how you're going to share this stream. I'm broadcasting it, so I'm not quite sure how you're going to share it. But
I'm FaceTiming you, so I can't share it right now. I can share it afterwards.
Right. Okay. So, but I remember this thing where it was cold, and there was this camera. You know, there's cameras everywhere now. And it was in some city, right? And this guy falls down on the street, and now the tragic part of it isn't that he just lays there and nobody comes by and sees him and he dies. Okay. The tragic part is like 20, 30 people walked by, and nobody did anything, and he died. Okay. And it's like, that's not fucking okay. It's just not. And so I'm like, you know, like when people went out and started cleaning up needles and shit, man, I'm old and I don't have a lot of gas. And I talked about doing this last fall. I'm like, man, I'm ready to get a bucket and I'm ready to go dump this shit on the mayor's lawn before I call the cops and say, I'm putting this toxic waste here because I went and done picked it up. We all have to sort of start doing this. And I don't know exactly how, but it's got to be more at the level of the actual people. We can't rely on the government to do it anymore because it's not, we got to be more involved with the schools. We got to be more involved with the sober houses and the places so that we know that where we're taking these people are reputable and they want good for these people and there's abstinence involved.
The problem is when when I was in school, we went from DARE, that we tried to scare kids away from drugs, to now they actually have harm reduction being taught in our high schools and middle schools.
Right.
They're teaching our kids how to shoot their parents up with Narcan. So we went from DARE to harm reduction.
Right.
So if DARE didn't work, how the hell is harm reduction going to work? That's what I don't get.
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's where we need to figure crap out, but it just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, I get it. Narcan can help with other aspects and stuff like that. And their argument is, well, there's a lot of kids that have parents that are suffering with addiction. Then why the hell isn't DHS knocking on their door? Why are you handing them Narcan, but not having DHS go knock on their door?
Right. And that's the problem is that these laws have been created essentially, in my opinion, to shield. All right, come on, stop. Please stop, Tim. Don't. They've created effectively a shield for the drug dealers, and in this shield around the whole culture, where it's like, and then that's not even to mention the drug courts, okay? Because the drug courts, what they do is they off-rail people into the drug courts, and then the record goes away, and then they conceal shit, and then nobody sees it.
John Reynolds.
You know, right? Same thing, exactly, right. And so they continue to do that kind of stuff. And then these people show up at the access center, right? Because what do they got to do? Their community service, right? And so they got all these people working on this basement over there, putting this shit together. From my understanding, very little labor came from Capitol Builders, if you understand what I'm saying. And I'm not, I don't know these things, except I just know that I'm getting lots of the same shit.
I had someone that reached out to me that had Capitol Builders come and like build them a porch, and Capitol Builders completely like screwed them over. Didn't finish the porch, didn't pay what was it, Hannibal Lumber, didn't do anything.
These people, everything about it, right? And here's the damn thing about it. Here's what we get. Oh, they're nice people. They helped, this or they helped that. It's like, look, even a mobster can be nice to their neighbors. Even a gang member can be nice to you if they want to, like, eventually take your wallet, or, they'll lead you down around the alley. They're going to be sweet as shit. People, that's why people that are criminals can be nice. That's why you find out a serial killer, right, is like, well, the guy was in the Kiwanis and he was a church member. He sang in the choir. Yeah, well, okay, what did you think he was going to look like? A big hairy monster? Right? So it's this inability for people to understand that people can be bad. And what you need to do is go, does this smell okay? And if it doesn't, can we just look at it a little more? Because I just don't like the way any of this smells.
My thing is about a certain individual that I can't mention no name about.
Sure.
Is everybody that is close to the Augusta area that has dealt with any kind of addiction knows about this certain individual, knows how bad she has screwed over so many people. So many people not only messaged me, but now have messaged you because you started posting about it with so much information. They're like, hey, why ain't you posting about this individual? Why ain't you posting about this individual? Like, we didn't know about John Reynolds until we started posting about a certain individual, and everybody was pissed off because they were like, why aren't you posting about John Reynolds and his? And like, listen, I'll say this. Everybody has a past. We all screwed up. I'm not perfect. I have a past. The thing with John is that it wasn't just one instance. It was a continue.
He
has literally abused every woman that he has been with. He has put his hands. Listen, I've been assaulted by 3 or 4 women. I've been punched in the face 7 times, but not once have I ever put my hands on a woman.
Right.
And I would never put my hands on a woman.
Right.
If you cannot take a swing from a woman and stand there and deal with it, there's something wrong.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. But not to mention that, not only is the bitch a woman beater, okay, he put his own mother in the hospital. His own mama. Come on, man. And this guy is on the school board. Now, I spoke of legislation again, right? How about
not only that, he's got two kids in foster care.
They're not.
He's got one kid that he doesn't even talk to.
They're not in foster care. I've verified this. One's with the mother and one's with another family that I have confirmed is a solid, ethical, family, moral family. Okay, that's all I want to say because I don't want to identify them. But I had people reach out to me. But he has children.
He doesn't have custody.
And one of the child don't even know that he's the father. They do not want the kid to know. That's how bad this is. Okay, so the guy. I mean, he's lots of drug charges I heard about, but we can't see them.
How did he get his new truck that he's driving?
I don't know. Right?
Someone reached out to me and said this man hasn't owned a vehicle in 10 years, and all of a sudden he's driving around in a new truck. You should look into that.
Oh,
I did it.
Man. You know, I'm taking you. All right. Wow. Okay. I cannot explain to you the floodgates that opened, and I'm going to say it here on this live stream. And I post, and I don't think Facebook can handle the post, but I think I can say it because this is legal shit paperwork. Okay. At 14 years old, she was sleeping with her brother voluntarily, as much as a child can consent, which they can't, right? So then when the brother, turned 18, now this is the son of the same mother, they have the same mother, both this person, okay, that I'm talking about, and this other person, the brother, okay, it's a cousin brother thing, because it was two different fathers, okay, but they were sleeping together, and when the brother, Littlefield, I think is his name, I had to look him up. I can bring up his picture. He went to jail. And now that's okay. Right, fine. You know, people do dumb shit when they're kids, right? Whatever. And it's weird and creepy and like more creepy than I'd like it to be and all that shit. And I've never been through anything that rough. I mean, I guess she came out of a trailer park, and I'm not dissing trailer parks. I'm just saying a lot of weird shit happens in trailer parks. And so anyway, the problem is when he gets out of jail, apparently it was like love. Okay. So apparently he went dating again. Okay. And now allegedly, potentially, possibly resulting in a child that is by her brother, which is now someone else has falsified. And my understanding is, I've heard it from two different places, that it was done for, you know, some of this, right? Is sure, sign on the line, I'm the dad, right? And so, okay.
Hey,
so now,
for the
now
record, you're saying all this, not me.
No, I know, it's me, right? All I'm saying is, it's kind of like, okay, now, but I would say like this is just rumor and this is all innuendo. But you see, there was a police standoff because he took his sister hostage, okay? And there were cops and there was another significant person involved. So that's a police record. So what the fuck is that all about? Okay, so to me, if you look at the preponderance of the evidence, I would say, in generally speaking, there's weird shit going on there, and I don't really care about the kid, bringing the kid into it. Don't matter to me. My issue is, he is, but have you defrauded the government because you are collecting on a child that was born that was from your brother? All right? And that's fraud.
Omar.
For years, ongoing, okay? And people look the other way if that happens to be true, those allegations, right? And I'll say they're allegations. But, so there's that whole creep factor. But then we hear about St. James Place in the beginning, and I hear that it's just a thing that she wants to do because of the COVID money, and it's coming in, and she's really into this recovery thing, and she sees this as an opportunity, right, to get her lane and get the right people's attention, and so she does this James House thing. And there was a lot